There's a man called chaotic truth. Beats fire words, inflames the air. Such a burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls getting old. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the wall will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes the groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the war will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the war will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him. CT.
Must be the money. Must be the money. It's got to be, 'cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. That's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me cruising in style. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the money. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out. Must be the money. I've got so much blame. Must be the money. Must be the money. 26 with all this wealth. Must be the money. Must be the money that funds my lifestyle. Must be the money. Must be the money. The party's at my place.
Mama Carol, salute to you, sweetheart. Guys, get the likes up. Positivity is coming your way. Mama Carol says, good morning, CT, or CT, good morning. Good morning to you. Guys, get the likes up if you are in the building. Are you a loser, or are you a winner, or are you a bum? Are you a winner, or are you a bum? And that is the main topic for today. Guys, if you are a New Yorker, please put a 1 in the chat. Mama Carol, salute to you, sweetheart. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, guys. Moxie is a New Yorker. She says, let's effing go, New York City. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming. Are you a winner? Are you a New Yorker? What's up? Leander is in the building. What's up? What's up? Petty Philosophy is in the building. With you. Marvelous is a New Yorker. Sire is in the building. Guys, get the likes up, share the video, man. Salute to you. Moxie, are you a winner? Are you a winner like the New York Knicks? Are you a winner like SpaceX? Are you a winner like Elon Musk? Today is Winning Wednesday or Wednesdays. I want to do Winning Wednesdays moving forward. Moxie, there are a lot of bums all around us. Yes, there are a lot of bums, right? Are you going to the parade tomorrow, Moxie? Guys, get the likes up. Hold on for 1 second, guys. Actually, I will drop the link. I want to hear from winners today. I want to hear from got something in my throat. I want to hear from winners today. I don't want to talk to any bums at all today. Our country is on a 250-year winning streak. Yes. The New York Knicks won an NBA or a NBA championship for the first time in 53 years. Did they not? Elon Musk just became a trillionaire. We are in winning times right now. So everybody should look at the Knicks, look at Elon Musk, and learn and copy from these entities, these people, these institutions, man. I got something on my damn chin. Ain't tight. Sorry about that. I'm tired of this loser talk, Moxie. You are a winner, Moxie. You live in the city. And for a lot of people who do not know, the city is Manhattan. You live in a city. You can't be a loser living in the city, right, Moxie? Let these people know. You can't be a loser living in the city. The city is about winning. That's why a lot of people don't make it in New York. That's why a lot of people they come to New York. Oh man, it's too expensive here. Well, you're a loser. You just a loser. That's loser talk. That's bum talk. Oh man, it's hard here. No, you are just a bum. You are a bum, and you couldn't make it in New York City. Oh, New York ain't the end all be all. Yes, it is. Hello. Yes, New York is. New York is the center of the universe. Moxie knows. Seven still knows. If our lives were video games, winning the game would be moving to New York City. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it, right, Moxie? Oh, man, the immigrants taking over New York City. The mayor's a Muslim. They defecate on the street to New York City. No. You just don't live in New York City because you're a bum. That's all what that is. That's all what that is. New York City, New Yorkers are winners. Winners. 24/7 New York residents are winners. no, Moxie. This is your week. This is your week. And you know, if anybody, me, will be honest and be truthful, it's me. Let these bums know, Moxie. Let them know. Let these bums know about New York City and the vast amount of wealth, the vast amount of legacy institutions. Let these bums know. These bums don't want to compete. So I'm looking at the Knicks as an example. Hey, man, that's winning. 53 years in the making, winning. Moxie says, I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Now, here goes a Aaron C. This is a bum comment. Now, he may not be a bum, but this comment is a bum comment. Damn, a Negro ball topic. See, it's only Negro ball because you can't succeed in it. You can't succeed in New York City. So now you got to disrespect a $1 billion institution. You got to disrespect a city that you and millions of other people can't survive in. So you want to demean it. Oh, this is a Negro topic. No, it's not. This isn't Negro ball nor a Negro topic. This is a winning topic. And I want winners to call in today. I want winners. A Negro ball topic. Moxie says, Alexander don't come. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Get the likes up. What's up, 777? What's up, man? Are you a winner, buddy? Are you a winner like Elon Musk?
Sir,
are you a winner like the Knicks?
Sir, good afternoon to you. I hope you're having a glorious day. How is that?
An awesome winning day. Go ahead.
Are you drinking it's iced coffee? Okay.
I'm just drinking a water.
You know, winners win. And you can hear a winner's voice.
Yeah.
You know, you can hear and you can feel a winner's energy, right?
Go ahead.
There's something even a monkey can win, respectfully.
Yeah.
There's something about Doyle Brunson. It's not Doyle, I'm sorry. What's his name? Brunson.
Who? Jalen Brunson.
Name?
Yeah.
No, I was talking about a poker player. What's his name?
Dan Bilzerian?
No, not Doyle Brunson. What's his first name?
I have no idea. Who are you talking about?
For the Knicks. It's not
Jalen Brunson.
Jalen. I was thinking of. I used to play poker. Excuse me.
Okay.
You know, he was a bum growing up. He was a tiny little guy, and this is an amazing story of perseverance. He was a tiny little guy. He said it during the championship speech. He said, you know, no one believed in me. Low key, his dad didn't believe in him, and look what he did. He won the NBA championship. It took him 53 years, New York Knicks. It's a glorious time for New York City. It is.
Yeah.
Now, there's still pieces of shit, everybody in New York, though. Let's keep it real.
Okay. Well, that might be the truth, but
yeah.
Go ahead.
There's still low-life pieces of scum shit that,
okay.
The homeless people are running rampant. The crackheads are.
I think de Blasio shipped out most of the homeless. When I went to the last time I was in New York City, I didn't see any homeless people.
Oh,
I think they've all been shipped out to LA.
Well, they were smoking crack, living in sewers probably when you went out there.
It doesn't work like that. When was the last time you've been to New York City?
Actually last year I was in New York City.
Okay.
But so let's keep it real though. To be a winner, you have to first believe you're a winner. And a lot of people don't believe they're winners. Therefore, they'll always be losers. Thank you, Moxie. Appreciate that. God bless you. You have to believe you're a winner first. It takes initiative. It takes believing in yourself.
Yeah.
That's the first step in being a winner. Elon Musk is the greatest leader of you know what? I want to ask you this: should he be the next president of the United States?
Absolutely not. He's not even an American. I mean, he's South African. How is that even possible?
So he can't. Well, you don't think money could buy his way in?
No, it's not constitutional. I mean,
Well, he could change the goddamn constitution. I mean,
I think that'll cause a civil war if he did something like that.
what would you do with $1 trillion, sir?
What would I do? I have no idea. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what I would do with $1 million. I mean, I don't really need that much in life.
Right.
In terms,
Right. Did you
I mean,
run
I'm talking
today? Did you run?
No, I haven't ran in weeks.
Okay.
Weeks.
Okay. I got these shoes that I want to suggest to you next time you go running.
Yeah.
This is also a sponsorship. We're sponsored by Nike. Nike P6000s are extremely comfortable for running on pavement, concrete. Extremely comfortable, sir. As far as being a winner goes.
Yeah, and I want you to address this comment. This is a comment. This is a bum comment. This is a loser comment right here. Go ahead.
Damn, a Negro ball topic.
You say Negro.
And I just did a Negro ball topic.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. I mean, he does love to troll blacks. So what are you gonna do? You know?
Yeah, but this topic is about winning. This topic isn't about Negro ball.
Yeah.
Winning. Go ahead.
Well, I'm sure his ancestors, played with ropes, back in the day.
Let's talk about winning, bro. Let's talk about winning.
Yeah,
let's talk about winning, bro.
Listen, sometimes losing is winning. All right, I don't think they're ready. No, wait. Let me finish, sir. Please
go ahead, please.
First in your mind, you have to believe that you'll be a winner one day.
Okay.
All of us were not winners at birth. We came out of a bloody coochie, respectfully.
Easy. And we were starting off good. Easy.
So wait. I said coochie.
Easy. We got respectable people listening.
Okay.
Here. That's pretty
coochie. Thank you.
No, don't please.
We all started coming out of the same place.
Yeah.
Nobody had $1 when you came out of that coochie. So we had nothing be at day one. Now think about it. The people that have made themselves something, made themselves either rich, wealthy, successful, we all had equal opportunities. You know what I mean? Whether you're black, white, the darkest of the dark, the lightest of the light, even my mixed brothers and sisters out there, we all had equal opportunities.
Go ahead.
So winning isn't about color. Winning isn't about, the white man's got the opportunities. No, we all had equal. I'm an equal opportunist. You know what I mean? I'm about winning, though. I'm hungry to win. That's the difference between a loser and a winner. A loser is hungry to lose. A winner, sir, is hungry to win, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about SpaceX?
I believe SpaceX is going to be at 300 within the next few months.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah. I got in and out.
Yeah.
I'm not a believer.
Are options available now? Can we trade options?
Options are very dangerous. Yes. Michael.
Very dangerous, but yeah.
No. I'm saying the price of them right now, if you take a look. Yeah. Alexander Barnes. Thank you, sir. That's my specialty.
Are you a bum? Are you a bum? Have you ever been a bum?
Yes. 100%. Yeah. 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Weren't we all bums?
Yeah.
I mean, again, I'm going to bring it back to our first day at birth. We start as bums. Little babies, infants are bums.
Baby bums. Yeah.
They're losers.
Yeah.
I mean, they come out begging for food.
Yeah. Begging
looking
for
to
food.
suck on a titty. Basically, just like Jamal. Jamal just still wants to just begging for something to suck on it.
You go ahead. I mean, I don't know what Jamal or has to do with anything, but go ahead, buddy.
Okay, so it's coonery and buffoonery is what I'm saying.
You got to watch the CON word.
Okay, well, I put an enery.
I don't know how many times I got to say it, but you guys.
Okay. I see where you're going here. Okay, respect the platform. All right.
Yeah.
We basically go back to infants. Even though men are 30, 40, 50 years old, we're still those infants. Therefore, we're losers.
Yeah. I saw a guy on the street the other day, and he was a white guy.
White guy. McDonald's. I was here. I was
no. This guy. I was on the phone with Gimpy, and he approached me. He said, "Man, you got $3?" I'm like, "No, I swear to God, it's really happening, guys."
White man, crackhead.
White guy. And I'm like, "Yo, I don't know if he was a crackhead. He didn't look like a crackhead, actually.
Okay.
I don't know, man. He was like, "Yeah, I got $3." I'm like, "No, I don't have $3, man." He's like, "Man, I just need $3 so I can buy a ticket, and it's $1,000 available." I was like, "Oh man, get that
A ticket?
That's bump.
Yeah, he's a crackhead.
It's a bump stuff."
Okay.
Go ahead.
You said I'm sorry. Your question was what?
My question is, are you a bum? Are you a bum like that?
Okay, absolutely not.
Okay.
But I think you do have to. My rebuttal to that is you have to be a bum to be successful at some point.
Yeah, I agree.
Somebody just said it. Someone just said, if you don't know what failure feels like, you'll never know what success will be like. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes, like the other day, speaking of bums or whatever you want to call them.
Okay, go ahead.
I drove past a bum. He was really down bad. He was a white man. I'm sure all the hating ass, blacks that hate whites are happy. He was a white man and he looked disheveled, downtrodden, knuckles rubbing against the ground, just got a sign. He had a wagon. It was as bad as you can get. Usually I go, look at this crackhead. But what I did was I stopped middle of traffic through a green light and gave him $10. I didn't want to give him the 10.
That's good.
I didn't want to. No,
that's good.
I didn't want to give him the 10.
There you go. There you have it.
But the 10 was in my little change. You got your little change area.
Yeah.
And I said, God damn it. Here, take this 10. I said, hey, get some food. Because instantly I'm getting
food with that. He's going to get crack.
Yeah. I mean, can you blame him? I mean,
what could he get with $10? I mean, he can't even get I think a Chipotle bowl.
No, well, he ain't getting no Chipotle. I ain't paying to get a Chipotle.
90, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure.
No, you can go. Listen, for 10, if you're smart, you can get some good food with 10. You can go in a corner store, get a bag of chips.
Yeah.
Get a little pack of some cheap bologna.
Yeah. Oh yeah, cheap bologna is good.
A little loaf of bread. Take it under the bridge. Smoke some crack. Have a bologna sandwich.
Yeah.
I can't stop laughing. A bum. CT, you're crazy. Yeah. Can you blame him?
Yeah. Guys, get the likes up. Guys, share the video. It is a beautiful day outside today, guys. I want to leave the show, but keep me here. So
yeah,
the New York Knicks are winners.
Overrated.
I'm not here to talk about whether they're overrated or not. What will the parade look like tomorrow? What would it look like?
Drunks, drugs, the complete big time losers in the city all coming out, feeling like winners, even though after that parade goes by with men that are making multi-million-dollar deals, they're going to go back to the one bedroom or little studios they got, sniff a little bit, a little something, drink a little bit of something, and go to bed and have to work, at the customer service job the next morning.
Yeah.
So does it change New York City? No. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of crackheads going to party on the next man's dollar. That's all it is. And then the city workers got to clean up all the plastic cups and beer bottles and shit. Sad times, really. I mean, I don't think the Knicks winning the championship changes New York. Shout out to Moxie. New York is a disgusting place.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's always been
it's better than where you are.
It's always been a disgusting place, though.
It's better than Buffalo.
Well, there's more money. There's more money there. That's it.
Yeah.
We got a higher class of people than New York City. You know what I mean? It's called integrity. All right. We don't sell our souls for the fucking green dollar over here.
Do you think, easy with the language, do you believe New York is, like in a video game when you win, like in Mario Brothers, you win the princess and shit at the end. Is New York like that? Like you win at life when you move to New York City and you succeed?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Okay. I think it destroys your mentally. I gotta put some deodorant on. Mentally, gotta do that little whiff check. Mentally, it destroys you. There's a ton of rats. I see Kid Cash in the comment section. Put the rats in there. Ton of rats.
You know how rats got into New York City? You know how they got there, right?
Ellis Island?
No, they were brought in by the Dutch. The rats were stowaways on ships in the 1500s.
Did not know that. That's where rats came from?
Yeah, rats aren't natural to the United States.
Really?
No. Oh, wait,
So
America.
Rats came from England?
They came from Europe. They came from England. I just said Dutch, dude. What are you talking about? Yeah, they came from all over, but yeah, they came from Europe.
Oh,
yeah, rats aren't from here. They're not.
I was speaking of overseas. I was just looking up the Sahara Desert for some reason, and what a beautiful place that would be to just kind of walk around in the Sahara Desert with a little turban on or something like that to keep the heat off you.
Yeah.
There's another little the what is that? The Temple of Kings or something like that. Beautiful place.
Yeah. What the hell does that got to do with winning in America? But what are you talking?
Exactly.
I mean, the Temple of what?
Temple of Kings.
Temple of what the hell are you talking about? I know what you're talking about. The Valley of the Kings.
The Valley of the Kings. Yes, sir.
My ancient ancestors were kings in ancient Egypt. Yes,
they looked. You know what? They looked Asian.
No, they're not Asian. They look like me in the face. The fuck are you talking about?
The hieroglyphics. It looked like they were worshiping snake gods.
No, they weren't. They weren't.
Well, there was a snake god that the one person was bowing down to. So.
Real quick, CKJ says listening to these whites call in to CT. Listening to these whites call into CT's show complaining about the blacks every day. I know I'm winning in life, guys. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Go ahead.
Shout out to CKJ. Good guy, CKJ. You know, it takes losing. No, baby, nobody's jealous of New York City, mama. But it takes. No, I'm not. No. Actually, I did not enjoy my time there ever. It is.
I mean, you live in Buffalo, bro. Like, who wants to live in Buffalo?
Well, who the fuck wants to live in New York City, sir?
Everybody.
No, not everybody, sir. Would you live there for the rest of your life?
Yeah, I would.
Well, then move there. Then why didn't you move there? I mean,
I can't afford it. I'm not a winner like that.
Live in a tent.
I don't want to live in a tent. Where would I shower? I mean, I have to go to a gym and shower.
Go to the YMCA and shower.
Maybe so. Yeah. No, I can't.
We're talking about the Knicks, Moxie. Relax, baby girl. Relax, baby.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I wonder if that's tight though. Yeah. Again, the Knicks. I mean, listen. A year from now, no one will be talking about the Knicks. Brunson's knees are giving out. You know, he's not going to be Brunson next year. He's going to probably put up 25 a game.
And that's a bad thing. Okay.
Well, he's already peaked, is what I'm saying. You think
so?
He's climaxed in his career.
Climaxed.
Hart is average. You got, Towns. Yeah, he's all right. He's decent. I'm not gonna lie, he's decent.
Let's talk about winning, bro. Let's talk about Elon Musk. Let's talk about why doesn't the average American win?
Well, because they're beaten down and they spend all their time respectfully. Now you only stream, but you don't spend all your time sitting here watching everybody's shows all day long.
Yeah.
It's the usage of their time.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why people are goddamn losers. It's because what do you do with your time, and that will define where you are in life.
Yeah, go ahead.
From the moment you wake up to the minute you go to bed, you don't have to constantly pursue money. Money, people think money is success. I don't think money is success. I think it's what you do with your time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's what you do in your day, year to year. Are you growing mentally? Are you growing physically? Are you growing emotionally? Because you can't be a rich, can I say artard? Can I say
you can say artard, but don't say the actual word.
You can't be a rich artard, because in the Bible it says, a fool is quick to blow his money.
It doesn't say that in the Bible.
It says something like that in Proverbs, but it says a fool. Hey, bruh, it says a fool is quick to lose his riches.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What good is a fool with money? Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So money doesn't equal success. You know. There's a story about SpaceX welder who overnight became a millionaire. He was a
Yeah, I
Mexican.
heard about that. Yeah. Winning.
That he is winning. He is
Winning.
winning. He said in an interview, he said, I was raised just like everyone else to believe that you work hard and then you become rich, but I never became rich.
Yeah.
He said, only until I got a job with Elon Musk.
Yeah.
Made him a millionaire overnight.
I ran across an old college buddy of mine many years ago. And he was, with his wife, not the best looking. He had a screaming ass kid. Kid is like,
oh my God.
He saw me. I'm all frolicking around. This is before me and Shauna got together.
Relax.
And he saw me. I ain't seen the guy in shit since college. And he saw me and he said, "What do you do for yourself?" And I said, "I'm just, making t-shirts now, selling them."
Self-made.
And he said, "Oh man, you should get a wife and some kids and a steady job." And I was like, "Why does he want me to be?" Because to me, he's a bump. He's a sellout. He's a sellout. He was a bump because I don't look at his life as winning. I'm sorry. I don't look at this as winning.
Right.
I didn't look at that as winning.
Yeah. For me,
screaming ass kid and screaming ass. He was screaming and carrying on, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, I would go crazy.
That's some. Yeah, see,
his wife looked like Esther Roll. I'm like, oh nah,
a man. Yeah, a man pulled up. Yeah, keep cooking, sir. I'm enjoying.
Go ahead.
A man pulled up next to me in a minivan. He had a big fat. Can we swear or we're not swearing?
What kind of curse word?
The bitch word.
Bitch. You can say.
All
bitch.
right. He had a big fat bitch next to him, and he had probably 2 kids in the back. I don't know. So, anyways, what I'm saying is this: if you got a minivan, that's for a soccer mom.
Yeah.
Now, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of nice ones out there. There's a Toyota Sienna. It's like 65,000. Shit looks like a living room.
Toyotas are that expensive now? Wow.
There's a Toyota Sienna that's like 65,000 brand new. It's like a fucking sitting in. Oops, sorry. It's like a living room, right?
You're good.
You don't mind. People say the worst.
Every now and then, it's cool. Go ahead.
Yeah, the algorithm doesn't care.
It does, but go ahead.
We're still not on Spotify yet, sir. So,
go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I've been waiting 20 years now.
Yeah.
So, that's a loser to me. That's
mystical. Mystical.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh no! I'm sorry. You said the guy in the Sienna.
Oh, mystical. Get him out of here. Yeah, good. Get him out of here. You know what? I just found out Cash Money is going on a tour with. What was the other one?
Why is Mystical out here? He's been graping women since the 90s, bro. Like, what is up with that?
There was something about an animal.
Yeah,
I think, but he's a madman. So get him out of here for good.
Well, he said well, this is what he said at sentencing.
Maybe him and Carmelo.
He might just be a predator, but he's been graping women since the 90s. It's kind of it's like, what's up with that?
I mean,
that's bum stuff.
I mean,
grape. He violently grapes women. It ain't like they get drunk and and you have sex drunk and she's wasted. He's really graping women.
So let me ask you: are you saying that a pleasant grape is better than a violent?
I'm not saying anything other than the fact that that's bum shit. What Mr.
Right.
He's been doing since we were children.
Oh, hey, what's up, baby girl?
Yeah, he's been graping women for a very long time. Yeah, but go ahead.
Good morning. I see what you're saying, CT, because he's inflicting pain. It's more barbaric.
You gotta watch the language, mama. You gotta watch the language, baby. Let me read the super chat if you don't mind, sir.
It must be the money real quick. Hang tight, guys.
Must be the money. Yeah. Must be the money. Got to be, cause I got what's wanting to be my friend. Must be the money. People I never knew, people I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me, check it out.
Get the likes up, guys. Go ahead, read the super chat, buddy.
Guys, if you guys want to extend the show, it's $200 for the next 2 hours.
Right?
About $100 an hour, right?
That's not that bad. Go ahead.
I think that's a good, $100 an hour, guys. It doesn't have to be in one shot. We'll add it up. It's $100 per hour starting right now.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful day out there, right? I don't know what the weather's like, but it's a very nice, cool, pleasant day where I'm at. Where is it? What's the weather like where you're at?
It's about 70 and sunny.
Beautiful. Love that.
Yeah.
Listen, get to that super chat real fast. Let me read that super chat.
Oh yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. Quiet,
Go
Moxie. Relax, baby.
ahead.
DCW020905 for the $5, which is worth me reading. NYC is the world S-hole where the
Third world shithole.
yeah, you could say rats, where the rats jack you for pizza slices, and people that shouldn't be there do whatever the hell they want. Okay.
Yeah, this person doesn't live in DC. I mean, New York. Go ahead.
Thank you for that donation, sir.
Yeah.
Great. Keep them
Thank
coming.
you.
Keep them coming, baby.
Yeah.
Again, respectfully, Mystical. Hopefully he's shacking up with the young Carmelo.
Easy.
Hope
Easy.
they're having
Easy.
Jack Mack.
Easy.
Yeah.
We're having a good show today.
Yeah, we
Easy.
are.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Go
we
ahead.
are. Yeah, we are. He's a good young man. He's got a bright future ahead.
Not a
for
good
the-
young man. He's a 55-year-old.
Well, he's got a no. I'm talking about Carmelo.
Oh, Carmelo. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's going to learn a lot in there. He's going to come out stronger than ever. He's going to be in great physical shape, mentally, solid mental fortitude. Will be like the pyramids in ancient Egypt. He'll be solid. Baby, let's talk to this beautiful woman up here. What makes you a winner, sweetheart? Come on.
Yeah.
Talk
Thank you.
to us.
Well,
Does that
I
even
think
apply to women? Like, do we apply winning and bum to women? Like, I don't even think is that applicable or applicable?
Yes. But I mean,
is it
respectfully-
applicable or applicable? Which one is it?
Seeing how I don't know what neither of those terms mean, both.
you do.
Is it applicable? Applicable.
Yeah, sure it is.
I'll say applicable.
Absolutely applicable all day.
Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Go ahead, baby girl. I want to know what it is to be a winner from a woman's perspective.
Yeah. Good
Go ahead,
question.
sweetheart. Talk to us, baby.
Go ahead.
Okay. Well, I just came up here,
There you go.
say good morning to our wonderful, beautiful host who's always winning every day.
Excellent.
You get up here and you bring wonderful content to your viewers.
Thank you.
Also, I would like to say, shout out to Moxie in New York. Since the Knicks won, they're
Winning,
winners. Their whole city is glowing. Love New York.
Get to the winning, baby. Get to the winning.
Okay, what I'm winning is I secured a nice home that is, everybody know I had a disabled cousin I'm guardian is wheelchair accessible. I'm renting, and I got my daughter into a better school district.
Excellent. That's great. Is that it?
What I like about it, I'm still in my same actual, city, but that part of the city goes to the better school district, the last 2 blocks. And it's like the last 2 blocks is like going into like a whole different area of my neighborhood. It almost looked like Homewood. If you ever look up Homewood, we made the news for best city in America for best bang for your buck.
Yeah.
And I know this sounds so crazy, but like the neighborhood that Homewood used to be, it used to be a Jewish neighborhood. And my daughter's gonna be the first time she's out for Yom Kippur. Anybody Jewish in the chat? I'm like, oh my God, you're going to school with some Jews and that raised, the standards and the education level. So I'm glad that my daughter's going to get this diversity and she's going to have to compete. Like, these are going to be the people you're going to compete with.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad your daughter's in that school. I mean, first of all, it's easy to win amongst niggas. So now she's going to be in a position where she's competing against, diverse
humans.
It's so easy, bro. Easy.
Respectfully.
So she's going to be around a diverse group of kids. So that's going to be really, really good for her.
Really good.
When I was in junior high school, I went to a mostly English school, Lena, and it was easy to win. I didn't feel like I was winning there.
Yeah.
But I didn't feel like I was winning.
I went to a mostly school as well.
Easy.
Yeah. A lot of
easy. You're doing good, 777. Easy. Go ahead. Go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
Baby, they want to know what your credit score is in the chat. Shout out to Tina. Asked your credit score, baby.
Yeah.
I'm not that great. I'm trying to do better. I'm in the 6s. I'm sorry.
Okay. Dante, for $200, I'll cam up.
Yeah.
But I also want to say,
but Oh, go ahead, Lena. Go ahead.
Go ahead, baby. Go ahead. Talk, baby.
I was answering CT's question about how I think women are winning. I think women are winning when they are intelligent, educated,
Yeah.
good looking. That's like, luck, or if you keep yourself thin and your hair,
Yeah.
done all the time, you dress nice, you dress appropriately, not, too revealing.
Okay.
I also think women are happy when they're in thriving, healthy relationships, not just romantically, but as far as family dynamics and friendship and work. I think all of that, if it's balanced, I think women are winning. And most importantly, I know you probably don't believe, but if you have a relationship with God, I think all of those are key terms to winning.
That's great, Lena.
That's great. Thank you so much, Lena.
Thank you, Lena.
You're welcome. Enjoy your stream.
All right.
I'm
You have
gonna
a
be
good day, Lena.
watching.
All right.
Let me
you-
get dropped down and have a good day. I'm gonna drop down
you have
before
a
they
good
say
day,
repeal
sure.
the 19th.
Okay, go ahead. You have a good day. Take care now.
777 money. Men with money.
Yeah. Let's go. Let's cook. Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
This is what we do.
Let's talk about it. Let's get real greasy with it. We're talking about winning today. We're talking about the New York Knicks. We're talking about Elon Musk, SpaceX, 250 years of this country winning.
Yeah.
We've been on YouTube for many, many years.
I'm loving the title. Yeah, the title's got me fired up. Go ahead.
Isn't it real bummy when dudes on YouTube that for years have said, get a real job, man.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Let's go into the bummy psychology of that, the bumology of that. That's bumology.
Yeah, it is. For years and years now, they would tell me to get a job too, which I loved. But that's my personal favorite is when I hear, "Why don't you get a job, man? You don't got no job."
Yeah.
Well, again, it's not about me today, but it is about winning. So here we go.
Go ahead.
When you're successful and when you've already made it, you don't need a job. God damn it. Yeah. Now, respectfully, a job, I always worked, right? A job is good, but the job should get you to a point of where you don't have to work for a living at some point.
Yeah.
Because working for a living is modern day slavery.
Oh, okay.
It is. It is. Okay. What's the difference from the man going, I'm not going to say what he's doing, but he's going, in the morning, Monday morning, when you wake up and you, oh God damn it, you got to get out there by 6 a.m.
Yeah.
And then you got to hit the clock. The clock is just the physical way to get out there in those fields.
Yeah.
You can't just walk out the master's door before you hit the clock.
Yeah.
This way I know how many, not I, but I did say I, but this way I know how many hours you're clocking in. So then we can pay you in some pork scraps.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. That's basically what your modern day average minimum wage worker is making $20 an hour. After taxes, it's like 10, basically. When you add inflation and food costs and cost of living, you're basically making $10 an hour. I mean, I was making 10 at 15 years old.
Yeah, I was making
We're making $8, $9, $10. Like, just because they say, oh yeah, you're gonna make $22 an hour. People think I'm getting $22 an hour. But you ain't getting 22. You're getting 12.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
You know? Yeah. Yes, Dante. I have family and friends who love me. Yes.
When I went viral a few years ago in my own city, the Instagram page was trying to. This guy sits on YouTube all day, and he says bad things about black people. Mind you, in the city I live in, black people do horrific things to each other every damn day. But anyway,
they're watching. But
so I'm like, man, that is the bummiest thing that somebody can do. Try to shame me for sitting on YouTube all day. Like, what is that supposed to be?
Yeah, making your own money, right?
I think, or I believe, because I am a bum whisperer, right? I know the bum.
Mm-hmm.
Here goes a guy. He probably is working for some white man, probably in some bad relationship. He looks at a guy like me, free.
Mhm.
Like, man, I wish I could be like CT, but I can't because I'm afraid to jump. I'm afraid to skydive. I'm afraid to jump like CT and do my own thing. So I'm gonna do what bums do. I'm gonna just hate. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I see in the chat, this is like really scary
Go ahead.
for me to read this. This is really insane for me to hear
Go
this.
ahead. Go ahead.
In the chat, they're saying the Chatter King, salute to you. And Tina, I mean, what a rack she has. Minimum wage is still $7.25 in the South.
Yeah.
It is insane. I don't know if he's trolling or if this is real, but $7, like, I see why we're a violent country. I see why we're drugged out. You know, I see why we're gotta deal drugs, use drugs, robbing banks, deleting people in Arabian.
You know, you're kind of going off.
Go ahead. I mean, I can see why the world is destroyed.
Easy.
Go ahead.
You know the bummiest thing that I don't like
Lazy
when I'm in an Uber or a Lyft, and the Lyft
stink.
or Uber driver
When they
is a millionaire business owner. You ever been in an Uber and a Lyft, and the driver will just say, "Oh man, you know, I'm a tech. I'm in tech, or I'm in this, and you know, I have 15 employees. I'm just doing this on the side." Stop with the bum bullshit. You don't.
They may be lying. Yeah,
they may be
lying.
Be a winner and just win. You don't have to lie about what you're doing. Go ahead. You ever been in that situation? Go ahead, buddy.
Again, yeah. I mean, I respect. You know, I was raised to respect the janitor all the way up to the CEO.
Absolutely.
Dante, you know, you're coming at me in the chat, sir. I'm being respectful, but my average day and average week consists of me getting sucked off.
Easy.
Okay. All right. Well, he's triggering me, sir.
We're having a good. Okay, he's triggering you, but you don't have to get vulgar, sexually vulgar. That's pretty disgusting. What you're doing.
Respectfully. All right.
Go ahead, buddy.
All right. Well, counting money and getting sucked off. So I just spit on my computer.
I'm glad you didn't say the other C word. Go ahead.
What's that?
And it ends with a ak. Go ahead.
Getting my
easy. Just go ahead. Okay, go ahead. Just go. Just Dante.
Yeah.
Time.
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Anyways, man. Again, I was raised to respect the janitor all the way up to the CEO, but sometimes you learn more. You learn more from the janitor.
Yeah.
Because the janitor is on every floor. He knows every person's garbage bin. He knows every person's daily habits.
Yeah.
He knows where they park.
Yeah.
The janitor is more dangerous than the CEO because he knows everybody.
Yeah.
And he talks to everybody. Every time you go to throw a piece of garbage in a basket, you got to walk by, he picks it up. The CEO is somewhere far away.
Yeah.
You don't know that guy. He doesn't care about you. You know?
Would you feel like you lost in life if you ended up living in like some rural town in Wisconsin?
No.
Okay, go ahead.
No, because I would look for opportunities there. I would. Okay. This is what salute to Hafez. I think that's Hafez, or that was a P bomber. Is that a P bomber?
It's not a P bomb, but this is a good. Yeah, no,
it's not. It's not Hafez.
No.
Okay.
No, it's not a P. It's not a P bomb either.
Okay, sir. How you doing, sir?
Good. You know,
good. I'm about to land my plane.
Wisconsin.
I'm about to land my plane. About to land it.
All right, let's land the plane.
Let's go. Winning.
Clear for landing.
Clear, don't tell me to land my plane though.
Easy.
Dude, you have to land the plane though. It's time to land.
Yeah, I'll land it when I feel like landing my plane.
But you just said you got to land the plane, so let's land it.
Take it easy, sir. Stop distracting the show. Thank you.
All right, let's
go. If I'm in, you said Montana or Wisconsin or whatever, I'm looking for opportunities everywhere I go. I could go to a downtrodden, destroyed car wash and think, you know what? This car wash can make more money if it was aesthetically better. If it looked better, if there was maybe some vacuums over here, maybe if a little paint job, maybe we get the computers set up a little bit better. All right, maybe the line gets a little clean. Maybe we get some broads out here with some nice outfits, some nice tight shirts, with them things thanging.
Yeah, I had an idea when I was younger
Go ahead, sir. I land my plane. So there's always money in every opportunity.
Easy.
Go ahead,
A lingerie,
okay,
lawn like landscaping service. Basically, super hot chicks. We contract out and they just cut the grass.
I love that
stuff. But they cut the grass, trim the hedges. They do edging, and they just wearing
the neighbors will love that.
Wearing a bikini while they're doing it in the summer. But it's hard where I'm at right now because a lot of the women here really don't look that hot.
How about a lingerie vending machine?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not a bad idea.
You walk up, women who have relieved themselves on accident, they can get a new pair of panties.
Yeah.
Maybe at the concerts.
Yeah. So you're an opportunity guy. You believe anywhere you could be in Anchorage, Alaska.
It's called
name a place. I'll tell you what I could sell there. Go ahead.
Okay. Let's do Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile, Alabama. I'll sell Confederate flags.
Perfect. Okay, let's do.
See where I'm going?
Okay. Easy. Let's do.
Come on.
Okay, let's go. Let's do. What about New Orleans? No.
New Orleans. I'm selling. I'm selling po' boy wraps to wrap your po' boys.
Po' boys. Okay. Let's do Waikiki, Hawaii.
Waikiki, Hawaii. I know they're big on. I know they're big on crystal meth.
Surfboards. Yeah.
I know they're big on crystal. I'll sell the wax that you clean your surfboard with to make it able to stand on it. There you go.
Yeah. You can just have a woman in a bikini.
Okay, I'm going to give you a hard one. I'm going to give you a very hard one. Easy. I'm going to give you a very hard one.
Pause.
Dakar, Sudan.
Selling hats. Keep the sun out your face.
Okay.
Let's go. I'll keep it. Hey, I'm
that's Senegal. I'm sorry. Dakar, Senegal, but nevertheless.
Senegal? Come on. Go where? Where am I going? What am I selling?
Those jerseys. They were just in the World Cup.
Yeah. Well, in many places of Africa, you can literally sell Master P jerseys.
Wow.
Because they don't know. They don't.
You know what I've been doing? I'll tell you guys a little secret. Any hustlers out there? Yeah. E-commerce is a very big industry.
Yeah.
Very big industry. One of the CEOs, he's actually Meek Mill's friend. The CEO of Fanatics. He turned his e-commerce. He was on I watch Shark Tank all the time.
Go ahead.
He was on Shark Tank, but he turned his e-commerce business into Fanatics, which is a multi-billion-dollar industry now. Every time you go on NFL Shop, NBA Shop, whatever you want to do, he owns that. He owns all that.
Okay.
What I've been doing is I've been purchasing all the Spurs stuff I can because I do predict that they're going to win the next couple of years, probably.
Oh, yeah?
Next 2 years, probably.
Yeah, if the games were only 3 quarters long, they would win.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Right. Good point. What I've been doing is buying a lot of Spurs stuff. When the teams lose, now it goes on sale,
Yeah.
See, now the Knicks, soon as the Knicks won, I bought about $200 or $300, of those championship hats, the ones with the gold, the little gold stripes that everybody sees. You had it in
pretty expensive.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
No, you don't get a good deal.
Easy.
I got free shipping.
777. Let me talk. Let me ask you a question before we get to St. Louis and Bando.
Sure.
I'm gonna name 5 people.
Great. Bando's great.
Winners or bums. That's the only answer.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Floyd Mayweather.
He's a bum.
It's because of the past and the bad checks.
Nope. He's fought bums.
Okay, he's fought.
We talked about that. Yeah, he's only fought 2 or 3 good guys. Go ahead.
Nah, I think he fought many Hall of Famers.
Your opinion. You're entitled to it.
It's boring to watch that guy fight.
Easy. You're out of line there, St. Louis. He's not boring.
Go ahead. Who's your 4?
Okay. Jeff Bezos.
Oh, 100% winner. Big fan. Yeah, besides the rocket ship that blew up, but he's trying again later in the year. Go ahead.
Michael Jordan.
I got his picture on my wall. Love him.
Okay.
Great guy.
Okay.
Great guy. Nikes, Jordans, Chicago Bulls, championships, rings. Let's go. Great businessman too. Always makes a pretty penny off of every sale. Go ahead.
Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Yeah,
We got to watch the F-bomb, St. Louis. We got to watch.
Yeah,
Oh, I'm
loser.
sorry.
Yeah,
I'm not a supporter of Gavin Newsom.
Yeah, pretend like I'm a white guy and I'm your boss. Okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
loser.
Okay, all right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, sir.
Call him sir. There you go.
You don't have to call me sir. Just pretend I'm a white guy and I'm your boss. Go ahead,
We'll
777.
call him master. Call him master. He likes that.
Go ahead, 777. Gavin Newsom, winner or bum?
Loser, bum.
Okay, he's a bum. Why is he a bum? Why is he a bum?
He's a nobody. He doesn't.
Well,
exist.
he's a somebody. He's a governor of California, but okay.
Sure, but he doesn't exist in this world. All right. I care more
I don't think
about
he
Arnold
practices what he
Schwarzenegger.
preaches.
Okay.
Yeah, I care more about Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Respectfully, great businessman, but he's a bum. He's a bum. Yeah.
What?
Just some big tall. Respectfully, he's a big tall gorilla that could dunk. A big tall gorilla that could dunk. I mean, come on.
Okay.
Forget about it.
And what about
Respectfully, of course.
Yeah. Okay. And what about let's see, Adrian Broner?
Adrian Broner?
Yeah.
Man, it's tough, man. His life story should be a movie.
Yeah.
Honestly, I don't want to give him flat out bum because he had at one point. Now he's a bum, yes. Yeah. But at one point he was the next best thing.
Yeah.
For that for his side.
He was the heir apparent to Floyd Mayweather. St. Louis, Bando, we are talking about the New York Knicks. We are talking about Elon Musk. We are talking about winners and bums.
So he fought real fighters.
Are you guys bums or are you guys winners? Go ahead.
Bando's great for the show, by the way.
Okay, yeah.
For sure, I'm a winner. I'm from LA.
Yeah,
you're welcome. Real winners is at.
Yeah,
you think you're just a winner because you're from LA?
I'm just saying.
Please don't interrupt Bando. It's Bando's time.
Oh, okay, all right. When is it gonna be my time?
When you suck a cock, sir.
Easy.
Easy, man.
Easy. You're doing good. That was pretty disgusting what you just said.
Sorry. I apologize, St. Louis. I apologize.
Yeah.
Respectfully, I got you.
You've been triggering me since you came up here. Sorry.
Yeah.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
Well, you're a trigger, clearly.
Go ahead, please. Come on. Go ahead.
Let's go.
Bando, go ahead.
Go ahead, Bando.
No, yeah, I was just saying how LA is way more known for winning than New York City.
Ooh.
And, okay. But congratulations to the Knicks for getting a win in I don't know how many decades. You know, I'm just glad y'all have a little bit higher morale.
Yeah. Why are you a winner, Bando? Why are you a winner? You said you were a winner. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, you know, when you're a winner, you don't necessarily need to say it. You know, when you win, especially when I win, I give all glory to God. And I stay humble at the end of the day. So
That's good.
You know, I win every time I wake up in the morning. Just keep it real. I'm thankful for breathing air, drinking water, eating pizza.
Yeah.
Eating pizza.
That's winning to me. You know.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah. Bando, do you smoke weed?
Are people who are born in third world countries, St. Louis, are they winners or bums?
There's potential winners in there. I mean, yeah.
Go ahead.
I feel like, you know, people have natural abilities and talents, and those people are born across the world.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Are you a bum, St. Louis? Are you a bum?
No, I don't feel like I'm a bum. I have some self-doubt at times, but I feel like I have a good genetic makeup.
Yeah.
Genetic makeup. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does that make you a winner? Do you think that the genetic?
I think those are one of the things. Oh yeah, absolutely. It goes into
Sure. Go ahead. Do you care to expand on that?
Well, I mean, there's some natural.
It's when you expand
given attributes that people have. You know, maybe it's height or athleticism or intelligence. One of these attributes go into making someone a winner, right?
Right. Are you asking a question?
No. I was just answering your question.
Okay.
Or someone's question. They asked if I was a winner, and that's my answer there.
Let me ask you. This is how I base my opinions off of answers. Here we go. If I hand you $1 million, what are you going to do with it? And then I'll know if you're a winner or a loser.
Sure. I'll take a good portion of that and invest it.
Invest in what?
Stocks, real estate.
What kind of stocks?
You have to have a diverse portfolio. You're going to have some that are kind of like traditional blue chip stocks, and then you're going to have some that you're going to risk. You know, to
How much of the 1 million are you going to invest in stocks?
about 20%.
20%. What's your return on 200,000?
I never had that much to work with, to be honest with you.
What's your return on average of blue chip stocks? What's your return on average throughout the year?
I think it's around 5-10%.
Do you know what a blue chip stock is, St. Louis?
Yes.
What is a blue chip? Go ahead, name it.
Those are like IBM.
Yeah,
is a blue chip stock.
Okay, good.
These are like traditional, long. They've been in the stock market for quite some time.
Good.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is your favorite stock market movie?
Yeah. What's the other
Stock
800,000? What's the other 800,000 you're going to invest with?
Real estate.
Real estate.
Primarily,
Where?
I think, that's going to be the.
In St. Louis?
No.
Distressed properties are good. I mean, you could just flip them.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Do you have any experience flipping distressed properties, St. Louis?
No.
So you're going to buy the property and then outsource contractors to fix it up.
Possibly.
And then hope for a return?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's good. So with the other 800,000, you're going to invest in real estate.
Yeah.
Wall Street Willie,
primarily,
hey, Willie.
Hey, real quick, Wall Street Willie, you are not in New York City right now, but what will the parade look like tomorrow? To me, I'm not knocking it. To me, I feel like it's going to be a third world convention.
Yeah. A lot of crack.
Easy. Wall Street Willie, go ahead.
Go ahead, William.
First, I wanted to say Habaragani to my Nigerian brother. It's been a while. We haven't spoken in a while. Shout out to, my good scandalous brother, 777. It's going to be a celebration.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
I got you, CT. Here we go.
You see 777? You see?
Hold on. Let's do it. Must be the
Monday. Must be the Monday that's got them on my side.
Go ahead.
Big Dog Physique, one of my dear friends, wise investor, and also please go buy Mosaic. That came with your $10 super chat. I'm from LA as well. Most people that are born and raised in California can't even afford to live there. This dude just saying stuff. CT, why you keep letting this idiot up here?
We called him an idiot.
I keep hearing about Mosaic.
Yes.
Right. Go ahead. Wall Street Willie. New York City winning. Go ahead.
It's a splendid time in the city. I did want to make you aware. I am officially starting an investigation because a lot of what you saw in New York City, it wasn't real Knicks fans. I remember when the Nets came. I remember when they had Kevin Durant and Kyrie Irving, right? Everyone in the city wasn't a Knicks fan. That's neither here nor there. The investigation will handle that.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a splendid time in the city, man.
Carmelo Anthony.
There's going to be some incidences, far from the parade route. Like, that's just a part of New York. Those things were going to happen anyway. But in terms of the parade route, you're going to have people in offices shredding paper, throwing the paper out the window. And it's going to, I've been there before. I'm a Yankee fan as well. Never had this moment with my Knicks.
What makes
the Canyon of Heroes?
Why are New York? Why is New York such a winning? New York City. Why is it such a winning place? Like, you guys have been winning since. Go ahead.
Willie.
Well, that's not actually factually accurate. I've been waiting for this moment my entire life.
Really?
I am not 53 years old. That means I've been.
But I'm talking about the overall sense of New York. But I'm talking about New York.
I've been waiting my whole life.
I'm talking about New York City itself.
A lot of money there.
Money, entertainment, infrastructure, institutions.
So if you look back maybe 2 series ago, we played the Philadelphia 76ers.
Wall
Great
Street
team
Willie,
in their own right.
have you put a needle between your toes and done some? I'm asking you, why is New York City
I'm
winning?
telling you, goofball.
I'm not talking about the team anymore. I'm talking about the city itself.
I am trying to tell you what makes
Okay,
us
go back.
great.
Okay. Somehow you.
I'll keep it short.
Let them talk. Let them talk.
I'll
You
keep it
did.
short. 2 series ago, we played a series against the Philadelphia 76ers, right?
Mhm.
Okay.
Embiid literally said it felt like we were playing an away game. That's what
Wow.
makes us so special. The money. We will buy out your stadium. It will be Nick jerseys everywhere.
Yeah.
Does this have to do with the Gilded Age or the the skyscrapers? What are you
You
talking
said
about?
recently winning. What are you talking about? I thought
I'm
we were talking
talking
about
about New York
sports.
City, the history, the institutions.
Oh,
You're
you want
talking
to speak
about
to the
game
greatness.
2 of the
Oh, I get
finals.
it. I didn't know you went Ohio mode. My bad. You
Yeah.
want to speak to the greatness of
Ohio
my
mode.
city.
I'm just asking you about New York. Jesus Christ.
I got you.
Anyway, go ahead, Wall Street Willie. Go
Yeah.
ahead, buddy.
It's a
We're
great
gonna
city.
need an extension for the show,
Great.
or we're gonna end the show soon.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Wall Street Willie. Please. Go
Has
ahead.
anybody up on the panel donated Bando Kev, St. Louis? Willie, you just got here.
They don't have the money, bro. So just keep.
They don't
I
have
just
the
I
money?
just placed a bet.
They don't have
I don't have the money.
easy.
I put the
0-7. They don't have the money. Let's just keep the conversation going. Go ahead.
777, I'd be honored if you could meet
What are you
me
talking
at
about? I just
LaGuardia
put
pushing.
Airport.
We can just
fucking
keep it.
$20 on St. Louis to win
We
the
can
game
keep
today.
it pushing. We can keep it pushing.
I'll be
Guys,
at
today is
LaGuardia
about
Airport tomorrow.
easy.
Wow.
Today is about winning.
Yeah.
Winners win, and bums are bums.
Yeah.
777. People with money, if they have it, they spend it. If they don't, they don't. It's no
They
point.
don't. Right. Yeah, you're
Keep
right.
it pushing. Keep
Yeah.
it pushing.
Sorry, I asked, guys.
Yeah,
Yeah, I didn't mean to put you on the spot up here, guys.
Keep it pushing.
Great job to restate my comment.
So New York City, Bando. Go ahead, New York City, Bando. You're thousands of miles away from New York City.
Well, can I just make
I
a
thought
request? Just a quick request.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
777, I would love it if you met me at LaGuardia Airport tonight. let's hang out.
What's the price on those? What's the price on those packages?
I think I paid like $400 for the round trip.
No, I mean for the bricks.
Okay, we can't. We got to be very careful about.
Knicks. He said Knicks.
Even joking
Knicks,
like
the New York
even
Knicks. New York
We got to be
Knicks.
very careful. We got to be very careful with that. You have a son, 777.
Yes, I think I do.
If he went to Akron University,
Okay.
bum move or a winner move?
See, I take this from the book Rich Dad Poor Dad, and I'll be quick.
Go ahead.
Now you mentioned college, right?
That's the college, yeah, Akron University. Yeah.
I'll be quick. A lot of people go to college and then they end up in debt for 60, 70,000.
Yeah.
I'd rather him start 2 successful businesses and run them both, and separate his time instead of in the studies into learning the fundamentals of business, building business models, which you can teach yourself. Because if a cracker could teach you something, you could teach yourself.
Yeah.
So the professor is no better than my own child. He just needs to pick up a couple books.
Yeah.
Whatever the professor did to become a professor and so-called be qualified enough to teach whatever profession he wants to go in. But then again, my son doesn't have a choice. He's going to do what I tell him. That's
if I had a son, which I don't have any kids,
you will.
And to immediately answer the question, I would tell him that is, if you're not going to an Ivy League or something damn near close, like an NYU, MIT, you're pretty much going to a bum college. It's a bum college.
I'm gonna be honest. Like
it's not a winning college. It's not a winning college.
My son, I have a son, and he's going to college next year.
How about pushed my
That's not
son
what
into
I'm
a
talking
4-year.
about. Go ahead.
That's great.
I pushed my son into a 4-year, and really the main reason was I wanted him to have the beautiful experience of getting laid on a perpetual basis, right? Like, because he's mad at me now. He's like, all right, I graduate next year. Like, now what? Like, I still have to get those certifications.
I didn't know this episode was called
The
The Sexual Escapades of
I
Wall
wanted my
Street
son to
Willie's
get
son.
laid.
Go ahead.
I did. I had an amazing time in college, and I wanted him to complete that experience.
Yeah.
That I
Yeah.
have.
Yeah.
Okay.
CKJ says, I don't even know what you're talking about, Will Street. CKJ says the Ivy League, the Naval Academy, or West Point is the only option for my kids. See, that's winning. That's winning.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
not
winning.
completely
See,
against-
based on that statement alone, I'm winning right now.
Yeah.
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 Absolutely. I have a
Right.
son in college and
I
I have a
mean,
son
when-
in the
when-
military.
when you wake
How
up in
about that?
Buffalo-
I'm
when
winning.
when you wake up in Buffalo,
Yeah.
do you think
Oh,
Buffalo is
Jesus
a
Christ.
winning city?
It's a
No.
cold city.
Do you think it's a bum city? It's
That
bum.
was a low blow.
I think
I mean, look at the
I wouldn't say a bum. I wouldn't say a bum city. It's a get out and go get it type of city.
Okay.
I will say that. So we're a city of hustlers. I'll say that.
Griselda.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Correct.
I was in Canton, Ohio,
mhm.
about 2 months ago,
Okay.
and man, I haven't been there since college. Man, it looked like The Walking Dead. It looked like The Walking Dead.
It's bad.
It's bad.
Wow.
Bums.
Well,
Oh,
I-
Walking Dead, like
Did you
jump.
go to the NFL Hall of Fame?
No, I drove past it.
Right.
Yeah. CKJ's kids, in fact, do go to the top schools, top school in the state. Yes.
That's success.
Yeah, that's
real.
winning. That's winning. Yeah.
And the University of Buffalo is a pretty good school.
It's not. It's not.
Well, it creates a pretty good
No state
economy
school is a good
around
school.
it. I'm
See,
just talking
and
about in terms of the school. Like, you know how things are built around. a
So what's so
school.
great about the University of Buffalo?
I'm saying it creates a great economy for the city of Buffalo, right? Like, you know how things are built around a school. I'm saying it's not a death zone, kind of like where'd you say, Akron or Columbus? What'd you say?
I said Akron.
Okay,
Canton.
it's not a dead zone like Akron. Like,
Is the University of Buffalo even in Buffalo? I would even argue that it's not in Buffalo.
no, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it is.
What are we talking about? What?
I'm willing to believe the University of Buffalo is like in a suburb. I don't even think it's
Oh,
in
it's here. Yeah.
it's in
Now-
Buffalo,
now how
like
about
in
this?
Buffalo proper.
Yeah, you dumb bitch. Of course it's here.
So I'm willing to believe it's in the suburb.
What if you're
It's not in
in
the suburb.
Senegal?
No,
Or
I don't
Ghana,
think the University
and
of
you go to the
Buffalo.
It's on the
university
outskirts.
there, right?
Oh no, there is UB. Yeah, no, it's in the city.
It's in the city.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hey, listen,
It's right next to, it's right next to 38 Special.
Stop
Boom,
hating
boom,
on
boom, boom. You know what I'm talking about, 777.
Yes, 38 Special. Great rap artist from Rochester.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir. Talk your shit, sir.
And
When
the
I
home
was
of
a
Rick
kid, when I
James.
was easy. When I was a kid, and me and CKJ went to the same junior high school.
Yeah.
I would be in class doing my work, raising my hand, and all the other kids, they'd be in there talking about shoes and clothes, slap boxing and can on. And when I was a
Pencil
kid,
break?
easy. When I was a kid in the 90s, we had in Ohio what we call the Ohio Proficiency Test. And you could take it in the seventh or the seventh grade or the eighth grade. But if you took it and passed it, you don't have to take it in high school at all. Man, I was studying and I was going to the tutors and I brushing up on my math and science while my little friends were partying and acting a fool and can on. Man, when it came to that easy, let me finish. When it came to that slap box, messed me up. When it came to that proficiency test, man, I breezed through it. I was like, God, it was almost like I was in a flow state, particularly with math. I was one of only 2 kids, Bando, in the entire school that passed that proficiency test, and all the other kids were crying. And they're crying and shit. And you know what I said to them, Bando? You see, you dumb mother bluckers, while you dummies were acting a fool and carrying on, I was studying. I was doing what I was supposed to do. And this is why when I go to high school, I don't have to sit around and go and study for the proficiency test. I already passed it. You dumb butt. You dumb blue.
This was
And
done
so,
on like a grade level.
you have to you have to be proficient at state guidelines, right? So you can take it in the 9th grade, the 10th grade, the 11th. If you pass it, you pass it. You can go on and graduate. These
See,
kids couldn't.
ours in New York is different. We have
Yeah,
the city-wides where
yeah,
each grade you have
yeah,
that proficiency level for the
yeah,
grade. Yeah.
yeah. Pencil breaks. This is the dumb shit that they were doing. And so, this is what I
Oh, I
say about
remember that game.
this is what I say about winning 777. You gotta, if you want to win, you gotta be hype. You have to be hyper focused on your goal, in which I was. I was hyper focused on conquering the proficiency test. Man, I beat it. I beat it. I beat it.
Or
Or
you
what?
just have to be extremely gifted.
Or you could be gifted.
Right.
Yeah, one of the two.
Yeah,
But
because I
okay.
was playing pencil break and I really didn't work hard, but when those tests were in front of me, I crashed out, killed them all the time.
And you graduated from Harvard, or what are you talking about?
No, I graduated from junior high school 43 in
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's it, or you graduate?
Well,
Okay.
I mean, that's the grade level we were talking about, right? Like while you were working all hard and I was in the back slap boxing, when that test was put in front of both of us, I'm the other kid. You said two kids got what? What'd you get? A 98?
I don't remember the score. I just remember he was like, you
I
passed it or
remember
not.
mine. I still got the
You
certificate.
just passed it or not. Yeah,
I
yeah.
used to kill a city-wide. That's the only reason
So,
I graduated.
so, Bando, what say you about Elon Musk becoming a trillionaire and winning? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Congratulations to Elon. I'm never
Mm,
hate on anybody getting to the money.
yeah,
I know Elon's the type to not really care too much about it. He's more focused on building his businesses up. So I'm never really mad at Elon.
you never
I,
really
I
mad at Elon. Okay.
yeah, I'm never hating on him.
Is he the greatest winner in American history?
Hmm.
Well, let's not go there. No.
No.
Let's not go
And who's
there.
the greatest winner? Who's the greatest winner
Greatest winner.
in
Well,
American history? In American history.
I
in
think
my opinion,
Yeah, it's your
I
opinion.
mean, yeah. I mean, I would definitely put Floyd Mayweather up there. I mean, you was dissing him earlier, but Floyd is definitely
Floyd Mayweather is the greatest winner in American history. Go ahead.
at least
well,
one of them. At least one of them, for
well,
sure,
if
for
we're
sure.
just strictly talking monetarily, you can't even argue that because he's broke now. But
Yeah,
if
passing
I'm
bad
just
check.
going on
Y'all
the
really believe Floyd is broke?
overall aspect of winning, CT's gonna think I'm trolling. I'm being
I'm
dead
not. I don't
serious.
think anything about what you're talking about. Yeah,
I
go ahead.
think the African American slave is the greatest winner in American history.
Oh, okay.
This
And
is
how is that?
awesome. Keep
And
going, sir. Keep going.
how is that possible?
You
Keep
Go
like
ahead.
going,
that
sir.
triple stab? You
That
like
doesn't
that?
make
Boom, boom, boom,
any.
boom.
Keep cooking. Keep cooking.
All right.
I'm just
How is the
saying,
African American slave the greatest winner in American history? Go ahead.
well, when your legacy goes from, eating
Mm.
chitterlings, as they're commonly known, and, being hung and all these things, to eventually being me, right? Because
He's
we all
not
do it
lying.
for our kids,
He's
right?
not lying. Yeah, go ahead,
Go
And
sir.
ahead.
I
Go ahead.
go into white trailer parks when I'm having a bad day and throw quarters at the poorer children that I see out there, and it helps them as well. But when you think about the fact that you do it all for your kids, who won more than the African American slave? Going from
Mm.
their situation to me throwing quarters at poor white children.
So you believe that the black slave is the greatest winner in American history? Okay, I
American
never thought
history,
about that.
hands down.
In American history, I never thought about that. Okay. Okay. What about you, Bando? Who's the greatest? So you think it's Floyd Mayweather?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, that's just one of them. I can put Floyd up there if I had to think
Okay.
of a winner. I mean, the man hasn't lost a boxing match. He's got a
Floyd was
perfect.
held hostage by Arabs, sir. All right,
Stop
someone
it, bro.
stole a ring.
We know this is all really propaganda because they trying to sell one of Floyd's fights. That's I think in a few months.
Triple seven, real quick. You know who I believe is one of the greatest winners in American history? John D. Rockefeller. John D. Rockefeller. Triple seven.
Go ahead. Yeah, excellent.
Arguably one of the greatest robber barons in America. I mean, the world history. Connected the damn country with railroads. Built a lot of educational universities.
He bought. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
What I love about him. I don't love any man, but
I would think not.
What I love about his story is when they told him no, or they refused to sell him a product. He bought their company. So he created Standard Oil from the oil companies and the other competitors of the railroads. He said, "Oh, okay, you guys don't want to sell me oil or sell me this or sell me your land or sell me your machinery. I'll just buy it. I'll just buy everything." So he just bought all the oil. He just bought it all. So he's the greatest plug of all time. He bought everything. You had to go through him to deal any type of to do any trade.
What about Cornelius Vanderbilt, who really built America with the railroads? You know, the railroads are the reason why this country is really the way that it is.
I mean, now it's everything is through the wire now, though. Even financials through the wire. You know, shout out to Kanye West through the wire. But you can make. It's not like back in the day where you need a ship. Like there's still a lot of shipping. Honestly, America runs off of shipping, the shipping industry. You know,
now it does. Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
I mean, it always has. It's always been commerce. The shipping industry has always led to successful continents and countries. The ports, you know what I mean? That's why they made ports so big in the wire. Even though I thought
you're on to something. Logistically, United States is better than any nation. Like as far as logistics goes, top notch. And that's a big. That's often overlooked.
St. Louis, real quick. What are you doing for the 250th birthday of our great country?
I'll tell you. I'm going down to San Antonio.
Okay.
Right.
So you won't be around any beautiful women. Go ahead.
Right.
Well, I mean that's not the point. The point is to be around the celebration of this wonderful nation.
Right.
Oh. A lot of men down there you're going for?
Easy. 777. Easy. Hey, so you're gonna go down to San Antonio and do what, buddy? Go ahead.
Well, the main reason I'm going down there is to see my son graduate from the Air Force.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah.
That's where I'm doing.
Yeah, congratulations.
And it just happens to be a few days before July 4th, so we're gonna celebrate July 4th down there too.
What's your gift for him, if you don't mind me asking?
A gift for him? I haven't thought about that.
Oh, you haven't thought about buying your son a gift for his graduation?
What are you eating, 777? Are you eating salami?
What is a black man's favorite food?
Chicken.
That's what I'm eating.
Okay.
My man.
I'm a real
easy. 777, John D. Rockefeller, Andrew Carnegie, Cornelius Vanderbilt, J.P. Morgan, and let me think of it. And what about easy, or Jay Gould?
These are our real founding fathers.
Who's the number one? Who's the number one on that list?
Rockefeller.
Okay. So
Rockefeller made our country. He made our country great.
So if you were to tell your kid that is the greatest winner ever, be like him, would you tell your son that?
No.
Okay.
I think you should always want to be the man that your child looks up to.
Okay, so you just tell your son to be like you.
I mean, be better than me.
Okay.
As far as
sexually explicit jokes on YouTube panel.
well, you don't want him. Okay, so as a father, you don't want your son to look up to another man, though.
Yeah,
I don't want him looking up to some Rockefeller and being like, "Damn, you ain't shit, Dad." I don't want him saying that.
That's what he probably would think.
Yeah, well, that's what every child would think, looking up at Rockefeller compared to your average life.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But no, man, I don't want him idolizing God either.
Yeah.
So believe in the God in yourself.
I'm going Andrew Carnegie on this.
Believe in the God in yourself. So
There's a God in all of us. Yeah.
Okay.
We're made up of the same stuff that's created of stars.
Yeah, we're made of star stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Real quick, Bando, give me 3 winning aspects of John D. Rockefeller. Go ahead, Bando. Go ahead, buddy.
Go ahead, Bando. You know a lot.
What is this? A pop quiz? What did you say? You want me to give you 3 traits about
3 winning traits of John D. Rockefeller?
It's the Rock.
Why do I want to give you that?
He's a winner. You know who
he
one
is?
Of the greatest Americans. He's a winner.
I care less about Rockefeller, though.
I could care less about John D. Why do you care less about John D. Rockefeller, bub?
Because he's dead.
Because he's dead. You don't believe he left a legacy?
Yeah, sure he did, but I don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck that he left.
What are some of his attributes or things that he's done then that could be done or repeated in present day?
God, this is a whole new world. Who cares what Rockefeller?
If he's
was
so
doing?
great, would he be so great if he was alive today?
Well, he'd be like 200 years old, sir. So what are we talking about?
No, I'm just talking about his mindset, his philosophy, his business
Okay.
2026. I am not talking about Rockefeller.
Everybody shut up. Okay, Bando. Let's forget the robber barons.
Wow.
Let's use the founders.
Yeah.
Give me your favorite founding father. Go ahead.
Yeah.
You gotta admit that they were winners. They're winners. You gotta admit.
It's 2026, bro. I don't have a favorite founding father. I'm sorry. I live
You don't
in
have
the
a favorite founding father.
My favorite founding father is Jesus Christ. How about that? He's my favorite.
He doesn't know who the founding father is.
I want my son to look up to Jesus Christ. That's
okay, well,
cool.
Jesus Christ didn't found
America. He ain't got to look up to me.
But he didn't. But I was
still hasn't found his father. Is the problem?
I was asking about America.
Wow. God is the ultimate.
I don't think Jesus was the founding father. I don't think Jesus was signing the Declaration of Independence.
Well, you sure about that? You know, it's the spirit,
yeah, I am
the spirit of Christ. Yeah. For some reason, y'all keep talking about the spirit of Rockefeller, like he's that important. But you know,
I'm not talking about the spirit of Rockefeller. I never said anything about the spirit of Rockefeller, sir.
Y'all over here talk about his legacy because he ain't alive. You only talk about his spirit.
Talking about what makes
dead. Then you talk about his spirit.
Learn as a man from John D. Rockefeller.
You know,
not a damn thing.
You can't learn anything from John D. Rockefeller.
I learned from Jesus Christ, bro.
So you
didn't ask
for 3 things,
Jesus Christ. I'm asking about John D. Rockefeller.
And are you okay?
I'm asking about John D. Rockefeller.
Yeah, you know who that is, sir?
Goddamn thing about
I'm asking about John D. Rockefeller.
He doesn't know who he is.
What is this, history class?
He doesn't know who he is.
A report on John D. Rockefeller.
American winner.
That's your opinion.
You should know.
I didn't ask whether it was my opinion. I'm just saying.
He's from New York, and he doesn't even know what the Rockefeller Center name came from.
New York.
It's 2020.
The whole Rockefeller Center, but he doesn't know who John D. Rockefeller is.
So there are three
Everybody
things
knows
that
who
are
Rockefeller is.
very impactful about John D. Rockefeller.
Yeah,
One
please. John D.
is the amount of resources he was able to put under one banner and acquire, and on an economic level, phenomenal. Number 2 would be his philanthropic work.
Yes,
right. You have things like Rockefeller Center. It was dedicated to the arts. He gives, there's still Rockefeller organizations. And 3 would be Memphis Bleak, Jay-Z, See Google Rock. No, I'm just
what?
saying.
You were doing good at first, but what do Jay-Z and Memphis Bleak have to do? Oh, you mean with the company name? Oh, got it. Go ahead.
It's the Rock, right? Like when you leave an impactful mark, right?
Yeah.
Future generations want to build on what they respect about that legacy, and it's the Rock, you bastards.
Yeah.
New York. Shout out to the Knicks.
Yeah.
OG Anunoby, all that. I'm getting on my flight at 8:00. I'll be up there for the parade. Shout out to the Knicks.
You sound like Busta Rhymes.
Who is that? 777. What's the name of that white girl? The one that's a YouTuber. I forgot her name.
Does she have big? Because I really been
not really attractive.
Yeah, I did that, Bando.
I like.
Hey, real quick, CT, real quick. I got something on Rockefeller. It says here that he had alopecia and lost all his hair. So I don't know if that's really a winner to me.
Great.
Alopecia, losing your hair.
Oh yeah, pearly thing, pearly things. 777. You know what she said?
Yeah, she has some.
Yeah, you know what she said. You know what she said one time. She said, "I can't do black pound."
She can't do.
Now I know. Now I know what she means. She can't do black pound.
I mean, yeah, respectfully, I understand.
She can't do. Now I see what. I wonder why did she say that? You know, I was like, why did she? Now I see what she's talking.
Not for
she's not comfortable with the blacks, sir. That's
no, she's not comfortable with the lack of just. I mean, I'm asking about goddamn John D. Rockefeller. And Bando said, he said, I only follow Jesus. I'm like, I didn't ask you who you follow, bro. What are you talking about?
Sir, did you see the young man?
John D. Rockefeller is not a winner because he had alopecia, CT.
Did you see
he had a lot of money, though. He has a center named after him.
Who cares about him?
Makes you focus on
I'd rather keep my hair.
Well, there's a reason why he has a center named after him.
Did you see the guy that used to be up here? He was on Soft White Underbelly.
Dead dick if you love him so much.
What's his name? Dave or what's his name? The black dude. What's his name?
You talking about Jesus Christ?
He used to. I trolled him.
I can't even think right now. Andre. Talking about Andre.
Andre was it Williams?
Anyone but Cat Williams.
He was up on. He was on Soft White Underbelly.
What is okay? Easy, guys. Easy. Thank you so much.
We had a real
easy Wall Street Willie. Easy.
All right, my bad.
Thank you. Okay, guys, we're talking about winning today. What is the greatest structure ever built in the United States of America? That's winning, right? Yes. What's the greatest structure? Go ahead.
The New York Knicks. Madison Square Garden.
The Getty Center in Los
Angeles.
Thank you.
You ever been to the Getty Center in LA? That's
Getty Center. What the hell is the Getty Center?
Oh yeah, you ain't been to LA then. Yeah, you ain't been to LA. I know you ain't got the money to go, but you should one day.
I was saying Bridges.
Why you gotta talk about it?
That was a good shot, man.
The interstate system, the highway system.
Now, Bando, why do you believe the Getty Center is the greatest structure ever built?
SPL, that's a good answer.
It's just a beautiful place. Once you go there, you'll realize why I said that. So once you get the money to go, the Getty Center is the shit.
Yeah. And why do you believe I don't have money to go to LA?
Well, no, I think you're getting it right now.
Sir.
You just don't. You might not have the will. You might not want to go. That could be it. But yeah, you talking about one of the greatest structures in the world, in the country, wherever.
How about this? What is the greatest mega project ever built in America?
The interstate system.
I got to give it to the interstate system.
The American project.
Bridges.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we've always had bridges. I mean,
the American project.
Good. We haven't.
What bridges? What bridges? What is the most famous bridge in America? What, the Golden Gate
Brooklyn
Bridge? The Brooklyn Bridge.
Gate. Golden Gate.
Yeah, the Golden Gate.
For sure.
Yeah. That's winning, man. That's what I love. God damn, I love this guy.
I agree.
Yeah.
Railroads and freeways. Yeah. Good answer. Yeah. Transportation is.
And
Transportation.
it goes back to logistics, like I'm saying.
But is that winning if you have a bunch of Mexicans going over your Golden Gate Bridge? Like, is that actually winning?
Yeah.
Or is it
I love Mexicans, man. I love what they do. I've been eating some really good romaine lettuce that they pick with their hands.
They pick great lettuce.
I'm not gonna. I ain't.
They
doing
have
it.
amazing work ethic.
Yeah, their hands are perfect for.
They really don't. If I'm being
What are you
honest,
talking about?
so
Gabi
Yeah,
is much better.
their hands are perfect for picking. I
so
have
look,
no,
for
CT,
gardening.
I've noticed that.
at one
Yeah.
point I lost my job, right? So I was working with emergency service, yada yada yada, whatever,
Mm.
right? We pay you $2 an hour. You can work as many hours as you want, but you're doing jobs like when there's a flood, right? Like drying
Yeah.
out the walls, when
Oh, that's dangerous, man.
you're going into the jails and you have to pressure wash the shit off the wall. I'm sorry, the stuff.
No, you can
Off
say
the-
shit. No, shit is good. Shit is
All right,
good.
cool.
Say
The shit,
dookie. Yeah, say
when they
dookie.
Or you
tweak
can say
out and they
dookie too.
rub
One of the
shit on
two.
the wall.
Dookie. Poopy.
No shit in
That's
the
kind of
mouth,
yeah.
but shit on the walls, right? So you got to
Yeah.
clean all this stuff off. What I
Yeah.
learned about the Mexican population is they
Yeah.
are really lazy as fuck.
Easy,
I'm sorry.
easy,
I'm
Oh, you
sorry.
easy.
got it.
2:30, but from 2:30 to 5 o'clock, they form like Voltron. They
Yeah.
create lines where they're just passing shit down the line and
Uh-huh.
everyone's up a ladder. It's
Yep.
amazing.
Yeah.
But for the first 5 hours of that day, they're recuperating.
How about
Yeah.
this? Let's get this guy in homecoming. We're talking about winning,
Yeah.
winners and bums. Are
Yeah.
you a bum?
He's really vulgar in the private chat.
Easy. Be quiet, Trip.
Go ahead, homecoming.
Homecoming. Are you a bum or
We're
are you
crashing
a
out on
winner?
them.
Oh yeah.
We're crashing.
Oh,
No, I'm just worried about what do you do for the black community.
I beg you. What'd you say? I can't hear you. What'd you say? People were talking.
Like, what do you do? Like, what do you do for the black community?
What do I do for the black community? I don't do
Yep.
anything. Like I don't do nothing.
All you do is to sit here and stream and glorify white people. Do you remember how you got
Yeah.
me fired from my job? Do you remember that?
How did I get you fired from your job? What was it, Walmart or McDonald's? Which one was it, buddy?
Like, it's not funny, dude. It was Walmart.
Okay, go ahead.
Like, I don't get it. Like, what's so funny? Do you not understand that? Like, I got fired because of you.
I remember.
Yes.
Go ahead.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah,
And then I'm just here at home,
Easy.
and then I
What did
see
you
you're
do
just
that
right
got
here
you
saying
fired?
some
People
nonsense.
talking. Easy. Let them talk. Go ahead.
No, I'm just
Go ahead.
saying, like, you don't do anything to help the black.
Should I do anything to help the black community? Like, what should I do?
Yeah.
What should I do? You went out there, buddy. You went out.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened with his mic. Go ahead, guys. You got the floor. Go ahead.
Yeah. Again,
Is
he's
this
probably.
allegation
Probably
accurate?
can't afford to pay his phone bill anymore because he lost his job.
Possibility.
Yeah.
CT, how did
Well,
you
his
get this man
boyfriend-
fired? Can I get the
His
story?
boyfriend
How did
probably.
I do what? How did I do what, Bando?
How did you get him fired from Walmart?
I think he was listening to the show one day, and we were going on a rant, and his manager overheard it, and he was unable to come back from break or something. He got fired. Yeah.
Oh, that's not your fault.
Yeah, poor guy.
Wow, that's
Must
crazy.
be
I
the
ain't
money.
never heard that before.
Now wait.
Oh, he's back.
Now,
He's back. Hey, he's back. He's back. Go ahead, homecoming. Go ahead.
go ahead, girl.
Okay, homecoming. You got to fix your mic, man.
Now listen. Look what he tried to say. He said you got him fired, but it was really his fault.
Yeah.
You didn't force him to get on your show and talk during his.
While he's on the
when he was
clock.
talking.
Exactly.
Yeah, you were on the clock. You little cock
That's
eater.
the fact. I make sure I get away from all
Easy.
white people
Easy.
when I get on
Easy.
CT's panel.
Little
I make
sweet
sure.
cupcake.
Easy. We're doing good. We're doing good.
Yeah.
Easy.
All right, go get your booty pounded. All right.
Oh God.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, pussy.
Kind of like nasty. What you doing?
Yeah, coming up
All
here
right,
just
hello, can you
being
hear me?
disrespectful. This
All right,
is
go
a
ahead. All right, guys,
professional.
easy. He's back.
This is
Go
a
ahead.
professional platform.
Easy. He's back. Go ahead, homecoming. Go ahead, buddy.
Who is it? Who like what's wrong with this guy? That's just talking shit right now.
I don't know, but why did you ask me about what do I do for the black community?
Because what is it? It's like a winter or
Stop
something.
unmuting.
It's a Wednesday.
Stop unmuting.
Oh, sorry.
Stop. Okay. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead. You're here. Go ahead.
Go, I can't hear him.
Go ahead, Clear.
I can hear you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Go ahead, you
Here,
little
I can't
girl.
hear anything. Here, I'm gonna leave and come
Don't
back.
call
Give
him a
me 1
girl.
second,
Easy.
sir.
Hold on. Easy. I want to hear him out. What's up, Roz girl? Salute to you, sweetheart.
What's up, Roz girl with those big knockers?
Roz girl says, I'm a winner. Yes, you
There
are.
you go, girl. African queen.
She's not African. She's not African.
Respectfully, this young girl is very upset. She's very upset that you got her canned. And respectfully, I think you owe her a job. Why don't you give her a position here where
Yeah,
she
you wanna edit. How about this? How about this?
no, not edit videos. No.
No. Homecoming
Let
can
her.
edit easy. Homecoming can edit videos, and you know, we
Does
have
she
a lot
know
of
how
time.
to? Does she know how to edit videos?
I have no idea. Okay, Homecoming is back. Homecoming, go ahead, buddy.
All right, sir. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear now. Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right, perfect. Yeah. So basically, that day I was listening to your stream.
Go ahead,
Stop.
ma'am.
Super 7, stop. Super 7, stop. Go ahead.
Your stream, and yeah, I will say, I was on like the panel for way too long. But honestly, it would have been worth it if I actually gained some value from your show. I gain absolutely nothing from your show. You don't give anything to the young black community for us to, thrive in this country. And all you do is just sit here and just glorify the white man all day. Like, look at this show. You're talking about, oh my gosh, guys, let's look at which white man is performing like the best and all that stuff. I just don't get it. You bring nothing to us. All you do is just talk shit. You got weirdos like 777 on here saying some weird shit, and I just don't get it. Like, what is all this for?
I don't know. What do you think it's for?
The money.
The money. Do you want me to show you how much money I've made today? Here, I'll show it to you right now. Here.
No, you ain't gotta do that.
Easy, shut up. It's easy.
I was just playing.
Easy. I'm gonna show it to you right now. This is how much money I've made today. $15 in chat revenue. Okay, it's all about the money. Okay, go ahead. Okay, there we go. Go ahead. Homecoming. Go ahead, buddy. Homecoming. Go ahead.
1 second, sir. My phone's acting up again. I apologize.
You gotta get on the Wi-Fi where you are at.
Okay, can you hear me?
I'll give you loud and clear. Go ahead, buddy.
Jesus Christ.
I can hear you. You sound loud and clear.
We can hear you, bitch.
Easy, 777. Don't call him a bitch. Easy. Homecoming, are you there, buddy? Are you there? Homecoming, are you there? Okay. Now, 777. Now, Bando said it's about the money. I just showed how much money I've made. What did you think about that $15 in super chats that I made?
I think that's awesome. I think
$15. Awesome. And then YouTube takes 30. So that's about what? Let's do the math here. Mm-hmm. That's about what? $4 and what? What was that?
You made about $11.
About $11.
Something like that.
$11.50.
But here's more important though.
Yeah.
You still have your job though.
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Yeah.
Now, I question if he was
and
already
and that's being a bum.
He was already a bad employee. Respectfully, he was already a bad employee. Yeah. They wanted a reason to get rid of him.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
All right. Can you hear me?
Hold on. Let him talk. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now. Go ahead.
All right. I apologize. I just have to get on with the app.
Yeah, no, apologize, bitch.
Just the fuck up. So yeah, basically I got fired, and I told my manager it wasn't really my fault. I was listening to the show and everything like that, and he said I can't be late coming back. Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, I did resent you for a while. It's like I got nothing. Yeah. And I just don't know why you're here. Why you're doing these shows. You're not giving back to anything. I honestly gain more value from your shows when like JP's on than all these other clowns that are here.
Okay.
Yeah, is that because you want to fuck JP?
Stop. So
777 is like low-key like a retard. I don't know what's wrong with him.
You gotta watch the artwork. So what do you think? Okay, how about this? I can't tell you what exactly I am doing here. We talk about politics, race, whatever. Sometimes I talk about science. But what do you think I'm doing here, buddy? Go ahead.
I think you're just wasting everyone's time, to be honest.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
And why do you think I'm doing that?
Because what are we gaining from listening to your show? We're gaining nothing.
That's up for you to figure out.
I'm gaining absolutely nothing. And it's like you're just taking up space on my phone. So I haven't watched in a while. And I was like, okay, let me go on your show. Let me just see what's going on. And you're just glazing white people again. I don't get it.
I'm glazing white people by talking 100%. About John D. Rockefeller?
Yes. Instead of being like Dr. Umar Johnson and talk up about black people and like how we could do better, you're just right here talking shit all day. And then you got coons like 777 on your show.
Easy, sir.
I apologize.
CON word. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
You good?
You just got so many people on here that
provide no value for your show. As I said last time when I was here, JP is honestly a rock star and he should be on your show more. Um, I think there were like a couple other people, but yeah, there's just a lot of people in your show I just don't like. And I remember your show was about toasters, and I did not appreciate how people were calling me toasters. I was getting emails. It wasn't like a great time.
You weren't getting emails. You weren't getting.
100% was.
Nobody
But
knows. Nobody knows you.
Okay.
Nobody knows you. Who was emailing you?
It was one weirdo saying haha toaster. Like that was it.
Oh, yeah?
I'm not saying like I was getting spammed, but I'm saying like in the comments, everyone they were like, haha, he's a toaster and all that stuff.
Do you feel okay? How about this? Let's stick to the topic, right?
Okay.
Do you feel as though blaming me for your termination from Walmart is winning or bumming?
Oh no, I'm a winner.
You're a winner.
I'm doing better. I'm doing better than most people my age right now.
Okay. And you're 31?
Yeah.
And you work at Walmart?
I did, not anymore.
Okay. Now, how are you doing better at 31 than most people your age? Go ahead, buddy.
I mean, looking to start a business, buying some like cleaning supplies so I can start cleaning some offices, stuff like that. Like people my age, most of them like they don't even have a car. They're doing really bad in life. I'm not homeless. At least I'm able to stay with like my mom and everything like that. But you know, I have dreams and everything like that, and I'm able to be successful in my life.
What are your dreams? What are your dreams? I'm gonna put you on a big screen real quick. I gotta get off camera real quick. I'll be right back. But I can still hear you. Okay. Go ahead, buddy.
Honestly, I think I can by the end of this year have close to like 10 million in my account, and like I'm not bullshitting you. Like I actually believe that, but it's gonna be hard. Like a lot of hard work. I just have to focus on myself and everything like that. But the stuff that you talk about on your stream, it doesn't help people, you know, to be successful at all. You just got people arguing about nonsense, really. So yeah, I'm way more successful than people in like their early 30s. I don't think I need to be in a relationship to be successful because my ex, she broke up with me because she said I wasn't really doing anything in life, but that's completely subjective. And yeah, that's really everything.
So you blame me for you being terminated, but you don't blame yourself?
No.
Okay. And you consider yourself a winner?
I'm 100% a winner, yes. People my age, they're kind of losers. I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay. What is a Roth IRA?
That's like a bank account, right?
Okay. What is a distressed property?
I mean, it's property.
Okay. Give me the top 5 stocks right now.
Like the largest companies, stock wise.
Yeah, sure. Why? Go ahead. Yeah.
We got. I think Walmart's up there.
Walmart is good. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah.
Ingles.
Yeah.
Dollar Store, and I think Kroger.
Okay, Kroger. Okay.
I'd like to talk.
I do not want to talk to him.
Okay, I'll put him in the back for you.
Sit there like a good boy.
Bando, this gentleman says that I'm responsible for him being terminated from Walmart, and you were a cashier?
I was, yeah.
Okay. So, Bando, what do you think about what this man is saying? Go ahead, buddy.
I feel like that he's up here being honest, and he
finally someone takes me serious. Yep.
Go ahead.
No, he can continue to talk. It seems like he really wants to express himself, CT.
So you don't think that? So I'm responsible for him. I think he's a bit of a it's kind of like bummy to blame me for you being terminated.
How am I bummy?
Because you're blaming me for being terminated. I have nothing to do with you being terminated from Walmart.
I think it's black men like you just don't really understand. But it's okay though.
And what don't I understand? Go ahead, buddy.
I'm just saying you're supposed to lead the black community and you're doing absolutely nothing. You're actually doing the complete opposite.
The black community. I don't care about the black community. I'm not a part of the black community. I'm a part of the American.
You're against us. You're against us. You provide no value.
People at all. I'm not. What is there to be against? You don't have anything for me to be against. Blacks don't have
I
anything
have
for me.
potential. I have potential.
Yeah. But what do you have? What do black people have that people need to be against? What do you have?
Potential.
Potential. Okay. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
Bando,
like-
do you agree with this? Go ahead, buddy.
You know, I don't personally know this man, but you know, I'm very interested in what you guys are talking about. So please continue.
Okay.
Can you bring 777 up here? I actually want to know what
Triple
okay, as long as he's actually serious and he's not gonna just insult me.
Oh, hey, yeah, I'll be serious. How you doing?
You can just talk normally, little bro.
No, I am talking normal. How you doing?
What's your question?
Hey, I got a couple questions. I see that you keep calling my friend black, and you're replying, and you're kind of saying like you're black, but you're not black.
I'm 100% black. What do you mean?
You're not black
How am I not black?
because you're a white man.
White man? No, I'm not.
Yeah, you
I grew
are.
up in like a white area, but
No, you're white.
no, I'm black.
So what are you so concerned about this black man creating content for, white man?
Because every single black manager I've had has screwed me over in life. And
You need to-
basically CT's just like another one that's just here to push us back.
Pushes back. Can you not say that with me up here? Thank you. Sir, how long have you been, because let's keep it real. All right. How long have you been gay for?
I'm not gay, dude.
This for your whole life? Were you born like this?
I'm
What
not
is
gay,
it?
man.
What is it, buddy?
Not gay, dude. I
Come
did
on,
break up with my ex
With your
I did like 2
boyfriend?
years ago.
Did he break up with you or did you break up with him?
CT, if he's not gonna be serious, man, just drop
Oh,
him.
you want me to be serious, you little bitch boy? Listen, hey, listen to me, bitch. You need to be a man. Stop crying. Go get
I'm
a
more of a
new
man
job.
than you.
Go get a new job. What are you worried about Walmart for, buddy? You
Because that's
said
all
you're
I
gonna
can
make
really
10
do right
million.
now.
You're gonna
I
make
can't
$10
get-
million this year, you said?
Yes, and it's doable. It's
How big is
possible.
the crack rock that you're smoking, buddy? What are you talking about?
I don't do drugs, man.
What are you talking about?
As long
What are
as
you up
honestly,
here
as long
for?
as I work really hard.
What do you
and
keep? And then you
stay-
keep bringing up JP. What do you want to suck JP's cock? What's the matter with you?
JP actually like gives us good advice.
Gives you good advice?
Yep.
What does he give you, sir?
It was to about how a lot of white people are like against us and how we got
He's on
stand up for
welfare.
ourselves.
He's on welfare. Can't keep a job or a home. What are you
It's
talking?
probably not his fault, dude.
That's your king. What's the matter with you?
Probably not his fault.
Listen, what's the matter with
Easy.
you?
How much are you worth? How much are
Easy.
you worth? What's your
Easy.
net worth?
Easy.
Yep.
Easy.
Yeah. What's your net worth?
Easy. Homecoming.
He's probably not even worth more than $10,000. Why is he talking to me?
Easy. You're 31 years old. What are your future goals?
AIDS.
Eat 777. You got one more time, bro. I'm gonna get you the fuck out of here. Bro, I'm gonna get you the fuck up out of here. Go ahead.
Future goals.
Meds.
I was thinking about getting my first property. I will say, in like, I think around September I'll be able to afford it because I think I need like a 20% down payment to get like my first rental property.
Now, how would you get a 20% down payment? Like, have you? How much money do you have saved up?
Yeah.
Not a lot.
Not
What
a lot.
about
How much is not a lot? How much is not a easy? How much is not a lot?
20% on how about
much
this?
is not a lot? How much is not a lot?
Yeah, what do you got, buddy?
Okay, okay.
We're here to help. We're here to help.
I got like 300, but
$300.
but I've been surviving and just using all the money that I had saved up since CT got me fired. Because honestly, if I didn't, and I'm so serious, if I wasn't fired, I would have had close to like 10 grand saved up right now.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can tell you what to do with your 300 though, if you're being serious. Will you
Are
be
you giving
serious?
me financial advice?
Yeah.
No.
No. It's just a tip. It's a tip.
I don't need a tip from you, little bro.
Pause.
You're you're not worth anything, dude. Like why would I listen to someone like you, dude?
Man, don't
you
be
got
calling
no
me
money,
little
dude.
bro.
You have
Don't be
no
calling
money.
me little bro.
What car you drive? Oh
Now
shit.
you're being
I was
disrespectful.
gonna say pause when you just said I'm gonna give you a little tip.
Hold on. One at a time. This
He's
kid,
trying to flag the channel
Easy,
by saying it was
easy,
financial
easy.
advice.
Yeah. Easy. That's why I caught it.
I didn't know that could be flagged.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, bro.
Hang tight. Hang tight. So you got fired. You blame me.
Pussy.
Yeah,
So what are you gonna do to move forward with your life? Because to me, bro, and I'm just to be honest with you, you're a bum.
You're a loser.
I'm not a bum.
Easy, 777. He's not a loser. You're
Why don't you get there?
I make more money than 777 in a year. Do you 777? Do you know how much I made a year last year? Do you know how much I made last year?
Homecoming.
You know how much I made last year?
Homecoming.
I made $23,000. How much did 777 make?
Bando, what do you think about? What do you think about?
777 makes 15 grand. Like, I don't care what he gotta say.
Be quiet, Bando. What do you think about Homecoming making $23,000 last year? Go ahead, buddy.
You know, I think everything from God is a gift. Yeah. And, you know, whatever you do in your life, you should always give God the grace. Plain and simple.
Amen.
You know, whether you make $1 or 23,000, all glory to God.
Yep.
Yeah.
Amen.
Yeah. Somebody get Johnny out of the chat.
And CT, I'm sorry, not CT. And 777 probably made like 10 grand. Like he's broke, dude. I don't care what 777 got to say. You don't make enough money. Like, what do you do for a living? What do you do for a living?
I own everything.
I own everything. Yeah, okay.
Sir, do you want a job? Why don't you know what you should do with your 300 is go buy a nice dress, get out there on one of your busy streets, and get out there and go make some money sucking on something. Because
I got to get you up out of here, man. All right. If anybody wants,
you see what I'm talking about?
If anybody wants 777 to come back, it's $100 cash app or PayPal. I can't have it up here anymore.
You see what I'm talking about? You got people like him here doing what for you?
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish because it's not about me. It's not about me, bro. I'm a winner in my own right.
Well, I guess we're both winners.
I'm
a winner too. We're in the same boat right now.
But for you to say that I'm responsible for you being fired, you're out of line.
Yes.
You're out of line.
Okay. All right.
You're out of line for that.
Can you explain how I'm wrong?
I'm sorry?
Can you explain how I'm wrong? Even my mom agrees with me.
Well, so you're wrong. You are wrong because I have nothing to do with Walmart. I have nothing to do with your manager, your employment. I have nothing to do with anything.
My manager's black, like you.
What the hell they got to do with me?
Because
it's 2 billion black people on the planet.
Because black men like screwing over other black men. Like
I screwed you over?
Yes. All you do is just sit here and preach nonsense.
Really?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. Bando, do you agree with him?
What do you agree with? Which part?
Everything he's saying. He's saying
he probably agrees with me too.
Like you're to blame. Like you're to blame for him.
Yeah.
Bando agrees with everything I'm saying. Because like,
well, look, man, you know, at the end of the day, everything happens for a reason in any man's life. And as long as he keeps his faith in God, it's gonna work out. You know, a loss today might be a big win the next month. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Walmart wasn't for him, and maybe that needed to happen for him.
Was Walmart your dream job? Homecoming? Was it your dream job or?
No, I just worked there because that's really the only place that was gonna hire me at the time.
Really? What is your dream job, buddy? What is your dream job?
I don't really have a dream job. I want to buy really anything I want in life, and I know I have to work hard for it.
Do you think you may have arrested development? What
do you mean? What's that?
In layman's terms, it's failure to grow, but the definition is, a state in which, you're emotionally or psychologically or even physically stunted in growth. You're like premature. You're like a preemie.
I'm ahead for my age, CT.
You're what?
I'm ahead for my age.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm doing so. I'm not really worried about where I'm at right now because other 30-year-old guys like me, they're doing infinitely worse. So I'm doing extremely well right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm able to save like some money. Hustling right now with the neighborhood kids, trying my hardest to, invest in my community.
And what did you set up like a lemonade stand or something? What did you do?
So I give them money so they can like buy some lemonade and like sell it, and then I would take like a cut. So you don't not what like private equity people do?
No. Private equity people purchase stake in a private company.
Are they not running a private company?
A lemonade stand is a private company.
Okay, so I'm giving them funds to run it, and I'm taking a cut. So I'm like a part owner,
of a lemonade company.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like you got to start somewhere. Like I'm not gonna snap my fingers all of a sudden and be able to buy
Well,
like
I mean,
a
I'm
huge
not saying you
company.
shouldn't start anywhere, but a lemonade company or a stand, you should have done that when you were like 12 or 13. But you're a grown ass man. A grown ass man.
I mean, I'm a young man.
You're a young man.
Yeah. A grown ass man to me is like a guy in like his 50s, like an older guy. Like to me, you're probably like 50, what, like 51 or something like that.
I'm 40, 41. But let me ask you a
Oh.
question. Where do you see yourself in 10 years?
Oh, I'm gonna have a lot of money. So this year, I'm projected to make around 10 million, and then next year, we're probably gonna like triple that. In 10 years, I'll probably be at like around the 300 million, and then I'll just like retire.
Oh yeah.
Yep. And I was looking at like houses to buy in California, and they're actually quite expensive. But yep, I have like a full blown plan, and I just don't know why people like 777. All they do is just hate, just spread hatred around
Yeah.
people.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm back.
How much are you worth? How much are you worth, 777?
No, yeah, I'm with you, man. I think you're gonna
How
make
much are you worth?
I think you're gonna make $10 million.
How much are you worth?
This year?
How much are you worth?
Your lemonade stand is gonna be very successful.
Like he's a bum, dude. I don't get what he got to say. He's a bum. You worth nothing. You're worth nothing. You have nothing. You will never be anything.
Okay, good. You're doing good. You're doing good.
I'm doing great for my age. Yes, I'm successful.
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Hey.
How old are you?
Yeah. So again,
how old are you?
I think 10 million a year is definitely a realistic goal for you.
How old are you?
That is a lot of cocks you're sucking for $100 a cock.
I'll get you up out of here, man. Like that, bro. I told you stop doing that, man. You gotta get the channel.
Can't even contain himself. Look at him.
Yeah.
Can I get
Hey, how's it going, everyone?
I think that's Hafiz, right? Can I get his opinion? Because like I know it's not only me. Like I'm pretty like you gotta understand. Other people my age, they don't got nothing. They have nothing. They're homeless. They're doing drugs and stuff. I'm not doing any of that stuff. I'm living at home. I'm saving my money. I have a lot of plans, and I'm gonna execute on my plans.
Homecoming. Oh, sorry. Homecoming. You said you're a 30-year-old man, right?
31.
31, yeah.
Yeah, that's a grown-ass man. My father had 2 children. My uncle had 4 kids and a house by 25. By 25.
He was white, right?
No, he's Iranian. He had 3 businesses by the time he was 30.
What does that have to do with me, though? Like, I'm black.
No, what I'm trying to tell you is that you're a grown-ass man. No man in their 30s lives with their parents.
That's wrong.
You're not a child.
That's wrong.
You're not a child.
All my friends, they all live home.
No. I know. I understand that. That's a travesty of our society. That is an indictment of the world in which we're living in. That you're a grown-ass man that still lives with his mommy and daddy. Most men by your age would have multiple children, multiple houses, multiple businesses. So no, you are a grown-ass man. Don't think for 1 second you're a kid. You're not a kid. This is the problem. This is the result of the Peter Pan generation, where you all think you all live on Neverland and you're never going to grow old. You're a grown-ass man that only makes $22,000 a year. Do you realize that is change? If I made that kind of money, I make money more than you. At the end of the year.
I make more than you. I guarantee you.
$22,000
yes,
is
I
not
make more than
any
you. Like,
money.
Yes, I know it's
my
funny. I make
car,
more than you.
My car costs more than that per year to run.
Yeah, because you probably got like
the insurance and the taxes and the petrol I have to put in would cost more than that to run for a year. You are not making squat.
Did you say
petrol? Petrol. That's what we call it in Britain.
Are you an American?
Gas is what you guys call it.
If you're not American, why are you talking
petrol
to me?
For petroleum, that's what it comes from. But nevertheless, dude, I'm not joking. 22,000 lemonade. I've seen paper boys delivering paper that make that kind of money. Dude, there are TikTokers who have 1,000 followers who make more than that. What is that's definitely
22K is shit. You can't live on
Bando
that
agrees with
money.
me. Bando thinks what I'm doing is
TikTokers don't make no money. Stop
Bando
it.
agrees with me. He believes that I'm doing well in life. So I mean, I don't really know what to say. I'm pretty sure I'm way more successful than you.
Judge a man by his faith in God. That's all I got to say.
Exactly.
What is
And
your
I have a
faith
lot
in
of
God?
faith.
How about this? Homecoming, what is your faith in God? Go ahead, buddy.
Oh yeah, I'm a Christian.
Okay, what type of Christian?
I don't know. I mean, I believe in Jesus.
Okay. So you don't really have a denomination, you just
Yeah. I
okay.
don't.
Where was Jesus born?
He was born in Israel, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. He was born in Israel. Okay. I got you, buddy. I got you. I got you. There you go, buddy. Get the lights. Go ahead, guys.
Let me get this straight, CT. I just came in a little late, man.
Yeah.
I am was sitting here in my office getting some stuff ready for my stream, trying to expand some stuff so I can be a world famous superstar like yourself. And I was listening to your stream, and I told that darling wife of 35 years of mine, I said, you know, this is interesting, but I got to stay off of CT's stream and some of these other people's stream because I get on them, and next thing I know, 3 or 4 hours have gone by, man.
Yeah.
And then this guy came on stream, man. And I've been sitting here listening and getting more and more depressed.
Uh-oh.
Man, I've raised 4 sons and 2 daughters. My father was a bandito. Are you familiar with them? They're like the Hells Angels, but they're out of Galveston originally. They're a worldwide organized crime syndicate, a biker gang, an outlaw 1% biker gang, okay? And my mother was a hairdresser, and then my stepfather eventually was a sailor. My father was married 7 times when he passed away a few years ago. Man, I grew up broke. My stepfather was a good guy, but he couldn't teach me anything except how to keep mama happy. So when I became a father, when I was almost 20 years old, I didn't know nothing about being a man, a husband, a father, nothing. I had to learn it on the job. And I look around and I hear these people like this young man, and I use that term man very loosely. I hear it. Man, it's disappointing. By the time I was his age, I had all of my kids birthed, was raising them, and had gone back to school and earned my degree. And this guy thinks he's a success story. He is the up-and-coming Elon Musk. At 31 years old, living at home, sleeping in the same bed he probably went to Boy Scouts out of, and making $20-something thousand at Walmart.
Hold on, let me read the super chat real quick. Savage with the $10 super chat. He is an underachiever with his faith. He is an underachiever with his faith, like his lifestyle. He's an absolute bum. He doesn't try hard for anything. He shouldn't call himself a Christian. Oh, go ahead, Dan. Go ahead, buddy.
Man, CT. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say about it. I mean, he is convinced, I guess his mother has convinced him that he's a good boy. But I don't hear him talking about anything that's productive. I don't hear him talking about how he's built anything, how he's created new people, that he's training up. I hadn't heard him say anything about even knowing how to play music, catch a fish, play a sport.
That's for people that don't have money.
No, that's for women. That's for women like yourself who thinks that all you got to do is have some money and that's enough, man. You're a biological and cultural dead end.
Dean, he thinks he's going to go from 22K a year to 10 million by next year, or was the end of this year. Now, I've seen people make leaps of faith, but not even Jesus is going to help you with that.
Yeah, I mean, y'all are just full of hate. I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Like,
it's not hate, brother. That
like it's all hate.
a
like
woman.
I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest.
How old were you when your mother ran your father off and turned you against him? Because I hear single mother boy here, and a woman cannot raise a boy into a man. I had the best single mother God ever give a man. She
My
couldn't
mom's
teach me
done a
how to be
really
a
good
man.
job. My
And
mom's
what
done
now?
an extremely good job.
And what
How
is your
old
mom?
were
And what does your mom do,
How
buddy?
old were you when she ran your father off and turned you against him and made herself your hero?
What is
I
your
don't
mom doing
know.
now? Your mom.
She doesn't work.
Okay.
She got him doing housework.
Okay.
I mean, what's
How
wrong with
old
that?
were you when your mama ran your father off and turned you against him? It's a simple question, man.
She didn't run my dad off.
Sure she didn't. How old were you when your dad was gone?
Like seven, 8.
7. See, I'm with you, man. I'm not trying to put you down for that. I don't have any memory of my father living in the same house with me. My older brother does. He's 21 months older than me. So I understand, man. And mama tells you that you're a good boy and you're good as everybody else and you don't have to get out there and fool with them skanks and hoes that are just going to use you and manipulate you and nobody going to love you like she does. I'm with you. Mamas have a hard time telling their little boys they need to put up or shut up. I'm with you. And then they grow into adulthood and they're walking around. Have you ever had a callus on your hand or dirt under your fingernails?
Hey, homecoming, real quick. Growing up, were you ever touched?
No.
Okay. Do you
Dude,
think?
look, dude, honestly, man, I cannot take y'all serious. Like, Hafiz is dying of laughter. You're asking me a crazy question.
No,
like
I mean,
that.
you just come off as a guy that is something about you. I was just asking. Was that a bad question?
I mean, why is Hafiz laughing?
Well,
I'm sorry. There was something else going on here. It's in the background.
You laughed exactly whenever he asked me
I'm
that
at
question.
I'm at a comedy festival. It was just a coincidence.
Yeah. So you weren't touched. Are you a heterosexual male?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. Sorry about that.
I was just telling my chat that I'm hoping this guy is trolling, CT. I hope he's trolling. I hope he's just a really good voice actor.
Yeah.
If not, man, this is sad. But if he's not trolling, this is a textbook example. That's why I wanted to come on stream, and I'm streaming through my OBS to my channels as well, because I'm going to use this as an example of how a single mother cannot prepare a young boy for manhood. She can't do it. I had probably the greatest single mother God ever give a man, if God gives single mothers.
Yeah.
She couldn't teach me to be a man, deal with the stuff we have to deal with, fulfill our duties as men. So this young man here loves his mama to death. Okay, that's a noble thing.
Yeah.
But she probably intended on raising him to be a good man, which means a harmless man and a man that blows glitter up her butt.
Yeah, I have a theory real quick, not to interrupt, gentlemen. I have a theory. There's a lot of younger kids. I'm going to call him a child, even though he said he's 30. There's a lot of younger kids that think like this. They go, I want to live with my mama. They don't know how to leave away from home. They're scared of the world. He's so concerned about you, CT.
Yeah.
He's concerned about a complete stranger online.
Yeah.
You're his actual dad.
Yeah.
You see, he has a real
My mama spent
salute to you, Hafez and Dane. He has a real fatherly figure. When he looks at you, he wants you to raise him.
Yeah.
He wants you to tell him, hey, boy, this is what you're going to do. You're going to, you're going to work with me. If you said, hey, you want a job with me, and then called him son, he might, come in his pants, respectfully. But he wants you to be his father. Have you ever considered adopting him?
No, not until you just brought that up. Actually, no.
I mean, he can do a lot of things around the house for you.
Why do you think content creators end up being some sort of
father figure? Father figure?
Father figure, yeah. But this parasocial, maybe he really wants me to be his father. Why do you really believe that? Go ahead.
I think I'm onto something with this. I think, so us men, it's like a camaraderie, right? Like we're in the locker room. We're like, hey, did you fuck her last night? Yeah, I fucked her last night. Yeah. Now he's he's outside of the locker room and he wants to know what it's like to be a man. So he comes in here and he listens to our conversations, but he doesn't belong here. It's like when somebody's child is hearing something they shouldn't hear, like, hey, get your kid out of here. You know, they can't hear this conversation about how I, you know, was getting head last night. So, but this is a place where he doesn't belong. Until he can come back as a man, he doesn't belong here, respectfully.
Yeah.
And what Dane was telling him was, I think Dane was saying he wants to sleep with his own mother.
Well, that's kind of, I don't know that he consciously is thinking,
right.
Ooh, I wonder what mama looked like naked. But there is that thing where that's where he's attached to mentally and emotionally. Now, whether it crosses over into romance,
sure.
You know,
he wants to sleep with his own mother, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty disgusting. Kendrick, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
It's, you know, human nature. We idolize our mothers.
No, I don't idolize my mom.
Well,
Kendrick, go ahead, buddy.
Freud said we all want to have sex with our moms.
Yeah, Freud was a goddamn liar because
I mean,
also he did a lot of stuff. You know, the devil's
if you really want to understand more of Freud, you need to really study Jung, who took a lot of Freud stuff and made it a lot clearer and more palatable. Yeah, Freud was a bit of a pervert.
Right. Well, I mean, respectfully, that was the first breast that we've all sucked on.
Do you think that this kid, you know, I'm going to ask this 777, do you think he finds me attractive?
I do. I think not only is he white, which he keeps implying that he's black, which is something that I think that comes from I think he's attracted to black men.
Okay.
I think he's a younger white male than what he says, probably 18 to 25 age range. I think that he does he's very fond of you. I think that he is attracted to you. And respectfully, yeah, I think he wants to have.
Roller skater, Texas girl says the balls to say what you really think out loud in front of all is a very brave personality trait that you possess, CT. It's very attractive to men that don't have, I can't see the other part. It's very attractive to men that don't have that. They don't have that for whatever reason. 777, thank you so much, Roller Skater, Texas girl. 777, we've known each other for quite some time, man, and you know I've never been a hater.
Yes, sir.
But what is this thing about me and other people?
Yeah.
It's just, why don't these guys win?
Yeah.
They just win. Go win. Go win. I've won. I do what I want to do. Hafiz has won. Dane has won.
Yep.
You've won.
I've won.
Why don't men just go win?
I think in the beginning I said, you know, a lot of men are, now I don't care what women do because I love women. They could do whatever they want, baby.
Yeah.
But a lot of men are spending way too much time online, paying way too much attention to what all these other men are saying. At some point, you know, they start to, it's like they idolize random men talking on podcasts and on shows, you know, like, you know, a lot of men are addicted to Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
I personally don't think he's that entertaining. I think his guests are more entertaining than listening to him talk.
Yeah.
But, you know, then again, we're in a place now in this world of lost men. So there are no Elon Musk. There are no real creators. Elon Musk isn't just rich. He's also a business creator. He's created businesses that created jobs, right? Like Tesla. How many employees does Tesla have? Let's just say Tesla. Let me take a look.
Probably 50,000. I don't know.
Probably more than that.
I have no idea, bub.
Tesla.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it globally, with all the different branches.
So here we go. He's got 135,000 people that he employs. Okay.
Yeah.
135,000 jobs he created. Because that's what he really did. He created jobs. Okay. He created more jobs with SpaceX. He's creating more jobs probably in the future with other companies he's going to eventually keep building and creating.
Boring company.
We are a people that are lost. That's why women do whatever we say, because we have the money. Women don't know how to make money, so they have to listen to men. But most men are lost. So it's the blind leading the blind.
You know who else is? You know who else? And I find this to be really tragic. Is jealous of me.
Yeah,
and I find this to be really disturbing.
Yeah, other content creators are jealous.
And I'm gonna bring up race.
But they come as your friends.
I'm gonna bring up race.
Yeah.
Zachary K. Hubbard.
Oh wow.
He goes a guy.
It's because you're black, though. It's more about race.
He's a white guy.
Yeah.
This planet is his oyster, and he's obsessed with me. He's jealous of me. He's obsessed. Why don't people watch you, CT? I'm like, I don't give a fuck who watches you or not.
Yeah. A lot of people don't understand when it comes to.
I'm sorry. What'd you say, buddy?
Number one, no one's jealous of you. Number two, 777. We don't have the right to tell women what to do. So I don't know why you just made that comment.
Yeah.
We have no right to.
Just about to say something.
Homecoming. What was your GPA in high school?
I want to continue talking, but I don't need people like saying like insults and stuff like that.
Okay. All right, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I didn't
you
do
a
the
delicate
best.
little flower.
I didn't like
what
do
it
the
is?
best in high school, but I mean I graduated.
You graduated, okay.
Yeah. But I mean, who, like, okay, if we're gonna be honest, CT, who really looks up to you? Again, you provide
I have
nothing
no
for the
idea.
black,
I have no idea.
you provide nothing to the black community. Absolutely nothing.
Why do you think that
Why does he have to provide to the black community?
Yeah.
You're on a show. And if you're on a show for people to watch you, you should at least give people some value.
But what
Oh,
do
he
I have
gives,
to
he gives a lot of people value.
Yeah.
Like what?
But what do I have to do with the black community? What are you talking about?
You're black.
Okay.
You know what it is? If you're black, you got to act the way the white man wants you to act. That's basically what he's saying, CT.
Yeah.
You got to act the way the white liberal tells you to
I'm
act.
saying
And being
it's not
raised by his
actually
mother, being raised by his mother, you know he at least leans liberal because the left is a feminine mindset. You know,
The funny
and I
thing
don't
is,
mean
Dane, it's not even
effeminate.
that. You gotta. He's essentially saying he has to act the way the black grifters say that you have to act. He's not even saying you have to act the way the white man asks you to act. He wants him to behave like, I don't know, all these other the FBA black grifters online, like, you know,
Why do
sell
you
you.
call them
The thing
grifters?
is,
Just give
homecoming.
value to
No,
people.
homecoming. You want him to essentially sell you a hollowed pile of crap of hopeful, wishful thinking that the other grifters sell you because it sounds good and it makes you feel good in your little belly, so you can sleep at night warm and cozy, knowing that you're something special. You're a special snowflake. But the real
He's a good
world
boy.
doesn't treat you. Yeah, the real
You're
world
not in
doesn't give a
America. I
shit
don't care
about
what you
that.
gotta say, Hafiz.
The
I'm not
real
about
the
you.
real world doesn't. It gives you the cold hard truth. The real world gives you the chaotic truth.
You don't know anything
and
about
you
the real
hate
world,
that.
dude. You don't
Yeah,
live in America.
Homecoming, real quick. What do I'm a little confused. If you can further elaborate, why do you keep bringing up what I have to do for the black community? I don't.
Because you have a platform and you should be using it to uplift other young black men like me.
Why can't a man uplift himself?
Oh,
I mean, I do, but you do have like a platform, and the other black men with power, especially at work. One sec. Especially at work, they do nothing but to tear other black men down, and I see that that's what you do on here.
How do I
to talk shit about other black people?
Easy.
I'm sorry.
What am I tearing down?
You talk down about JP, who's actually the realest, most important person on this podcast.
I give JP the driver's seat over here.
You talk bad about him behind his back, and I see it all the time.
You have proof that I talk behind his back? Go ahead. What's the
You
proof?
obviously talk about how you never really agree with what he says, but once he's in the call, you act like he's the smartest person in the world.
You think I agree with welfare? Are you stupid?
Welfare is to help people. It's a good thing.
Yeah, I don't agree with welfare, but if a man is on welfare and he's taking care of his kid, what the hell business is that of mine?
I mean, you talk really down to him like he's not
I
doing
don't
good
talk
in
down.
life.
I don't talk down to
You
JP.
100%.
In fact, I show favoritism towards
Are
JP.
you his boyfriend? Is that what's going on
What
here?
is this guy
I
talking about?
mean,
Are you JP's boyfriend? That's what
JP,
I want to know.
I'm just saying JP gives more value to this show than CT. That's what I said the first time I was in here.
Yeah.
I learned more about
Why don't
life
you go
when
on
JP.
JP's show then? What are you
I
over
didn't know
here
he had
for?
a show.
Huh? Yeah. What are you doing over here then?
I did not know he had a show.
If you don't like what he's saying, if you want him to do this and do that, why don't you pay? Have you paid a single dollar?
I don't. Okay, just like how I said the first time I was here, I shouldn't have to contribute any money to CT show because all he does half the time is just a beg for
Well,
our donations.
you're criticizing his platform. This is his business. You think he wants you around
Bro,
constantly
it's YouTube.
criticizing
He doesn't
him?
own anything here.
Excuse me? He owns the space you're in.
I don't think he does.
He owns the space. When
He's
you hit the
he's
link,
using StreamYard.
yeah,
He's using
he pays
YouTube. He doesn't own anything.
for the StreamYard. He pays rent, sir. You're a tenant. You're a temporary tenant in his internet space. Do you get it now, boy?
Why are you calling me boy?
Because you're a boy.
I'm wealthier than you. I'm wealthier.
homecoming.
You're a
I'll make more money
Homecoming.
than all of you guys on
Go
here.
ahead, Dan. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah.
Homecoming.
Go ahead, Dan.
Look. I just want to point out some things to you. Like you said something about people insulting you.
Take the gloves off.
I can't speak for these other guys, but I'm not trying to insult you, man, because I'm trying to help you, man. So I'm talking to you just like I would my own sons, and I'm just laying the truth out to you. Let me explain something to you.
I really appreciate that, by the way.
Like I said, your mom could not teach you how to deal with men, and this is an example. Okay, you're wanting to have conflict to defend yourself or be aggressive towards 777 here, and some of these other people. And the way you're doing it is by trying to talk about how they don't know anything about real life and they're basically not a cool kid. That's social scorn and peer pressure and shame and stuff. That's the tools of violence for women. Men engage with ideas. You see, men are interested in things, women are interested in people. So you're trying to defend yourself by having some sort of a roast session or insult session back and forth with these guys. And that just makes these men see you as weaker and weaker and weaker and more feminine. And I don't mean prissy or flamboyant. I mean, your thinking has been shaped like your mother. Some of these men here, like myself, we're trying to point this out to you and help you come into manhood, even though you're a little late to the party, man.
Call him a bitch. You wanted to say bitch right there. You did.
Real quick, Savage says this makes sense. This lady boy's daddy was a pookie. Guys, get the mic up, guys. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
so sir, I honestly hear every single thing you're saying, but 777 sits here all day insulting other people. So could you say the same thing?
I don't.
Oh,
sir.
you do. Oh, you do.
No,
oh, you
no.
do.
I empower people.
You don't empower not a single soul. Not a single soul on this show.
Boy.
Young man, just go to work. Just go work out. Bill's real care. Do you work out?
I don't need to work out. I don't need to work out. Women aren't really attracted to men with a lot of muscles.
They're not attracted to 31-year-old boys who live at home with mom and daddy either. If you want to talk about what women are attracted
I'm
to.
stacking my money.
Women are attracted to what?
Dane, I gotta ask Dane. Dane, respectfully, quiet boy.
I'm a real masculine man.
Quiet boy. Dane,
really
let me ask you a question, Dane. Tell this man, because you got the gloves on. Tell this man.
Hey, real quick, 777, hang tight. Dan,
yeah, keep your mouth shut, 777.
Easy.
I mean, can I get my shit off?
777, easy.
We don't need to hear your point. Keep your mouth shut.
I want to ask you a question.
Shut up, boy.
I want to ask you a question.
Me?
I'm going to be very serious with you.
I'm serious. I'm listening.
Do you love me? You love me?
No, I just watch you.
You don't love me, but you don't. You sure you don't love me?
No. Why are you being so weird, dude?
Hold on for a second. I love Star Trek, right? I love Star Trek. I've loved Star Trek since I've been a kid. I was obsessed with watching it. I would do everything to watch it. Even when it came on late at night, I would sneak downstairs and watch it. I was obsessed with it. I loved it. I think you love me.
Why in the world? Like I don't hate you, but why will I love you?
Easy. I think you have an obsessive personality. You literally are blaming me for your termination. See, other people watch the show, but they watch it. They're working out. This is like white noise background.
You don't need to work out. That's
easy.
feminine.
Shut up. But you are watching it, and you are saying that I somehow am impacting your life. That's different.
Yes, you have a lot of impact because you're a black man with space.
Easy. Be quiet.
Not bad.
Bro, if you love me, just say it. Do you love me? You love me?
No, man.
I think you love me.
Well, I think you're probably gay then.
I never said that you had a homosexual type love.
You just said I love you. I don't, and you're trying to convince me that I do.
Easy. I love Muhammad Ali. That doesn't mean that I'm gay.
There's no way this guy's not trolling. CT.
No, I don't.
He has to be a troll.
You said that. You said that.
Y'all can't comprehend that they're 31-year-old guys like me that are successful in life.
Do you love me?
No. Okay, look. Let me ask you this, homecoming. Okay, yeah. I'm 6'3" tall, so I'm a pretty tall guy.
That means
I weigh 308 pounds. Dang. And I don't understand why people can't just accept the fact that a man like me is athletically fit. That's what you're talking about, us not understanding guys like you being successful, brother. Living at home at 31 years old, $20-some thousand a year you think was a good living, sleeping in the same bed you went to elementary school in, man. That is not successful, man.
Dane,
you have got to be trolling.
How do you know
Please.
that? How do you know it's not successful?
Dane, let me.
I can count.
Dane, let me ask you a question.
Well, I make. I paid $25,000 a year. That's the most I made. I'm more successful than any of you guys here.
He has to be trolling.
Yeah, he's trolling. Dane,
I don't care if you think I'm trolling.
Quiet, boy. Damn it. Quiet, boy. What would the Banditos do to him if he was living at home with mama at 31 years old, Dane? What would the Banditos do?
I wasn't involved in that culture, but I could imagine because they are an organized crime syndicate and everything. But they are known for their hyper masculine behavior, because they're bikers, man. They're bikers.
They would have dragged him out of that goddamn bed.
Homecoming.
That's what I'm talking about. Just violence, just evilness.
Homecoming, real quick.
CT, I think you're obsessed with me.
Easy, quiet. Have you ever had a dream about me? Be honest.
Oh Lord.
Because I think we're getting somewhere, because I've had dreams about certain politicians. I've had dreams about, influential people. I'm not likening myself to Biden, but I had dreams about presidents. And have you ever had a dream about me? And what was I doing in this dream? Let's talk, bro, because I think I know. Go ahead. Let's talk. Go ahead.
What is Hafiz doing?
No. I'm asking you the question. Go ahead, buddy. Have you ever had a dream about me?
Turn out the lights.
Yeah, but it wasn't.
And what was going on in the dream? Go ahead.
You were streaming. And I was telling you to. I only remember.
Streaming.
All I remember is that you were streaming.
Go ahead, buddy.
That's what he's doing right now.
So I was streaming in the dream, and what happened? Was it vivid, or come on, let's.
It kind of was. You were just at a desk setup. That's all I remember because it was a while ago.
Have you ever heard of the singer Selena? Yes, Selena.
No. Oh no.
So Selena was a beautiful, beautiful Mexican singer, and she was K-worded by an obsessive fan who she trusted. She trusted this lady to run, I think, one of her fan chapters in Texas somewhere. And the lady K-worded her. Now, a lot of people believe there's many theories as to why, but the main theory is that she had just an obsessive personality with this fixation on Selena. Have you ever thought about, harming me or anybody else that's, I guess, known, or I want to talk about this because this is kind of like,
what are you talking about,
bro? Like, seriously, I'm asking a question. Have you ever thought about harming me?
No.
Okay.
I'm just here giving my opinion.
Would you harm me? Would you?
No. Okay. I'm just here to give my opinion.
So you do love me then. So you do love me.
CT.
Go ahead.
You gotta stop and think though. harming you. He said, no, I
Yeah.
wouldn't harm you, but he from a paradigm of his mother who doesn't think she's harmed him.
Yeah.
But you and I can see that he's been harmed. But you know,
How have I been
you
harmed?
just
I've
stay
had a
right
perfectly
here.
good childhood.
You just stay right here, man. If you didn't have a father in your life, you did not have a perfectly good childhood. That's just the way it works.
My mom did a perfectly good job without him. So
I have a perfectly good BMI as well.
Yeah.
See,
Well, let me do this real quick. Let me
CT, I had a dream with about Sydney Sweeney once.
Do you want to fuck your mom homecoming? Is that what's going on?
777, easy.
Homecoming, were your parents lesbians by any chance?
God damn.
Y'all know, like I've had a girl, like I had like a girlfriend before. Like I don't know weird stuff y'all are in talking about loving your mom like that. That's kind of weird.
Do you
It's
think
called
that,
Oedipus complex.
who is the biggest winner in your family?
Oh,
his father.
It might be me.
Okay.
But I'm like the most successful in my family right now.
31 years old, and all the old people. You're the okay. I got you, buddy.
Yep, because like they were oppressed and everything like that.
They weren't
Haven't been paid.
No, nobody was oppressed in your family.
They were back then. They were oppressed.
Stop it! No,
and they haven't been able to grow any great generational wealth.
No, they weren't. No, they.
So I'm gonna do that for my family.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't.
CT, please, man, I got to bed to sleep tonight. Tell me that you set this up with some actor or something.
No, not at all, man. No, this kid has called
Come
in
on,
before.
man.
This kid has called in before, blaming me for his stubbing his toe on the bed. This kid is insane. He's insane.
His daddy needs to teach him that a boy becomes a
man. My dad doesn't need to teach me nothing. I did good without him. I don't need him now. I don't need him now.
You did not do good without you. You've been brainwashed by your mother. See,
she never brainwashed me.
A boy becomes a man when he stops blaming other people for his own problems.
I'm a man because I'm willing to take control of my life, which is what I'm doing right now.
No, it's not about taking control, because you can't control nothing because you're too feminine for that. You're blaming CT for your own failures. See, that's a sign of
having feminine qualities isn't like 100% like a bad thing.
I didn't say it was. I did not say it was, man.
So
I made me a latte this morning in my own kitchen, man. I make a fantastic latte, man. But I still think like a man. I take responsibility for myself and I produce for other people. You don't, man.
I do. Well, I did.
Women use it as social capital to brag about money that they made, except they usually actually are making money. See, well, all you making is gas money. But that's a woman thing. Oh, I made this much money. I got a PhD. I got this and I got that. That's woman stuff.
Has come really far
because that's what women look for when they're looking for a mate. They're looking for resources from that man. So they go get resources and they think that makes them attractive, and it does, attractive to other women. And that's what you're doing.
What are y'all doing?
You're promoting yourself. You're promoting yourself like a woman promotes herself because your mother taught you how to handle yourself. You didn't have a dad.
What are you doing in life right now?
What am I doing in life?
Yep, because I'm successful. I'm enjoying my life right now.
You keep using that word. I do not think it means what you think it means.
I'm successful. I have enough money.
Homecoming,
you're living at home with your mother.
Easy.
Yes, but there's nothing wrong with it because of my age.
Yes, there is.
Infinitely worse.
Yes, there is. At 31 years old, you need to have a career, and working behind a cash register at Walmart that you couldn't even keep is not a career. It
wasn't my fault. CT got me fired.
You need to have been producing something. The only thing you seem to be good at producing is excuses.
I don't think that's right.
Doesn't matter what you think. That's what's true. Can you do auto mechanics?
No.
Can you build anything like remodeling a house?
No, that's not my job.
Can you grow food like plants or animals?
No.
What can you do besides suck up to mommy?
I mean, at home I mow the lawn, and I do the like the dishes and stuff like that, and I just make sure everything here is taken care of.
Man, you worse off than I was when I became a man, but
I I mean, I'm doing good in life.
Yeah.
Honestly.
You keep using those words. They don't mean what you think they mean. What do you measure that by? What do you measure I'm doing good and I'm successful? What do you measure that by that does not include your mama?
By how much a company was willing to pay me for me to stay there and work.
They fired you.
Yeah, but it wasn't my fault. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all.
And that's boy talk.
It's
That's
not
boy
boy
talk.
talk.
You
It's the
become a
truth. As you
man.
said, it's the truth.
You become a man when you stop blaming others for your own failures. That's
He
what men do.
literally got me fired.
Man, please, man, you are messing up my whole week. Please tell me this is one big joke that you just
You're
playing.
probably just extremely emotional, and that's why you can't take control of your own week. No
No, I'm
one.
not. I'm not emotional, but I feel
So
bad
you're
for young
blaming
men
me for
like
your
you
week. How? Like what?
who've been abused by their own mothers like this, to where
How am I
their
being
mental
abused?
growth and maturation has been stunted.
You're, you're not speaking English, man.
See, that's what women do. They don't want to when they don't want to hear what's actually truthfully being said to them, they start saying stupid shit like that. You're not making sense, man. You're not. I think you're just being emotional, and that sort of peer pressure,
You
shame,
said I'm
guilt,
ruining your
insults,
whole week.
and
You're
that sort of
emotional,
stuff.
man.
Yeah, no, because I'm so sad that there have been so many young men like yourself mentally abused by their mothers to where their development has been arrested in a sort of a Munchausen by proxy thing where she could make you mentally and emotionally stunted. And then her friends and people can talk about what a great mother she is because you're such a nice guy. You do the dishes and mow the grass and this sort of stuff. Your hair's starting to get gray. You know, AARP will soon be sending you magazines in the mail. The Americans something retirement people. The American Association of Retirement Persons. That's what it is. They're going to start sending you stuff. Social Security is going to start sending you paperwork in just a few years. But mommy, she's going to be such a good mother.
Sounds like you didn't have a
Verse
good
7
mom.
says,
I'm
I've
not
been
gonna lie.
living on my own for 20 years.
Sounds like y'all just had terrible mothers. I have a great mom.
Real quick. Homecoming, what is your favorite cuisine? What's your favorite cuisine, buddy?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't really eat
Hot
out.
dogs, large hot dogs.
Hafiz, how about you just stay muted?
Aubergine.
Let him answer. Let him answer. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I mean, I don't really eat out.
What do you
Last
cook?
time I went out, it was on a date, but
You didn't
a
go
lot
out
of
on. You didn't go out on a date.
I did. It was on a date, and this girl, all she talked about was like paying for her things, and I was like, yeah, I'm good.
Have you ever had coitus with a woman?
What?
Coitus.
The hell is that?
Sex. Have you ever had sex?
It's a salad dressing at the local Taco Bell's.
And why do you?
Hafiz is a dumbass. Look at his nose. I'm sorry, my bad.
So you never had coitus with a woman, huh?
No, I don't know. Like, I think women are more than just like their bodies and stuff like that.
And what are they?
They're human beings.
Okay.
You should want to talk to them and get their opinion on like other things.
I'll go on 777. You can ask him yourself. 777. You want to ask him?
Hello.
Oh God.
So, 1 second.
What do you want, 777?
He loves his mama's milk. Go ahead.
So, Dane asked you, do you know any trades? And you said no, right?
Yeah.
So, what about sucking a cock? Are you familiar with how to do that? Maybe you can make some money doing that, boy.
Can I talk to 777 for a second, CT?
No, he's not coming back. I'm tired of 777 at this point.
Because I honestly think he's obsessed with me.
He probably
all he talks about is just gay stuff and like I just don't get it.
Yeah,
it's weird.
Man,
then you
look.
keep him on instead of bringing JP here.
No, I kicked him
bringing
off.
JP.
I kicked him off. I kicked him off.
Can you bring JP here, please?
No.
Look, homecoming.
Yeah.
Homecoming. If you will, man, in the private chat, post your Cash App or your Venmo, man, because I need to pay you to admit that you're just trolling. I refuse to believe that this is real.
I have a Zelle, but but like I can't put that there because people are weird online.
You're
Dude,
calling
you don't have
people
to pay
weird
me anything, dude. I'm
online
doing
and
good
you're
in life.
fixated on CT, 31 years old, living at home with mama, call yourself invested
Not
in lemonade
fixated.
stands, man.
I'm not fixated. I'm just giving my opinion.
This is
CT
a
sits
great
here
stick.
begging. He begs. All he does is beg for money. He begs for people to pay him on a cash app, whatever the hell that
But
means.
didn't
And
you beg for a job? Didn't you beg Walmart for a job?
I didn't beg them for a job. I said, hey, I could provide my services, my skills, my expertise. I gave them a resume, and they said, wow, you're a great person to, hire. And I was hired.
So you don't think you were begging for a job?
How was I begging for a job? I could work anywhere I want.
And
I
you don't
could,
think
I
you don't
could,
think it's
I could go to
begging?
J.P. Morgan right now and get an investment banking
When you were at
job right now.
Walmart, did you have an interview at
You're
Walmart?
good.
Yeah, I could go anywhere. Like what?
So
Like what's so funny? I could go anywhere I want.
Shut up. When you were being interviewed at Walmart, you don't think you were begging for them to hire you, or
No.
okay, go ahead.
Who goes to a job to beg and
I'm
look
just asking.
desperate?
No, I'm just asking. You a question.
Homecoming. Have you ever ran a hotel called
Like
Bates
operated a
Hotel?
hotel?
Mm.
No.
A lot of people in the chat wondering if your name is Norman Bates.
Nope.
He has no idea what that is.
Seven says he's the feminine in the relationship to Steven. We don't know that.
He's got to be a troll. He has to, CT.
I don't
This
care if
has
he
to be
thinks I'm a troll
somebody,
or
some
not. Like
friend
I'm
of
just here to
yours.
give my opinion. That's it.
Probably not. He's a good guy. He's
Like really, the only person I don't want to say I hate CT because again I'm just here to give my opinion. But 777, oh yeah, I hate that guy. All he says is some gay stuff. He's weird. He provides no value to this show. We need more people like JP on this show. Could actually give you more value. They give you life hacks. They tell you how it really works in the real world, and it's it's real.
Yeah.
JP's got his own social media. You could contact him and get direct invoice.
I probably should. I mean,
you probably
I'm
should.
too busy right now. Like I'm not like my time
making all those millions from the lemonade stand. Is that holding you back?
I mean, I gotta start somewhere. I mean, okay,
I'm
Hafiz.
beginning to think that
how much
we're
you
just
worth,
picking
dude?
on an autistic person.
I'm not autistic. I just want to know, Hafiz, how much are you worth?
If he was autistic, at least he'd have an excuse. He's like this normally.
How much are you worth, Hafiz?
I tell you what, I'm not worried about getting a job at Walmart.
How much are you worth?
So I tell you that.
If you can't answer the question, then just don't talk.
I'm not going to tell you how much I'm worth, you moron.
Then
are
just
you
don't
insane?
talk to me. Then you're sitting here giggling like a little girl. Then just stop talking to me. Then
let's put it this way: I'm worth more
sit
than
there like a little girl in a classroom, just giggling.
I'm worth more than. In fact,
You're
my
gay,
car
dude.
is
I'm
worth
sorry,
more than 22K.
I bet you're not. I guarantee you're not.
I'm not only going to promise you that, I can show you receipts. My car is worth more than 22K. I paid a lot of money for my car.
Like, if I look at my brokerage account right now, let me see how much I got in there. To see people like me that, like we're going up in the world, we have brokerage accounts and we have money in the stock market. And I got, what is this? I got $230 in there right now. And it's working for me right now. Soon that 230 is going to go to 500, then 1,000, 1.5, and
Homecoming. Do you understand that when you start trying to use that for clout with other men, you end up making yourself look more and more feminine?
How am I?
Because that's what women are interested in with men. When a woman sees a man who has a lot of resources, which $230 isn't, God, I swear you have to be a troll. But $230 isn't. But when a woman looks at a man with a lot of resources, she's attracted to him because she wants those resources, because she by and large can't produce them herself. When men look at other men that have a lot of money, we're not impressed by that. We don't say, "Oh, that's a great guy. He's really interested. I want to be his friend because he has money." A man who thinks that is himself feminine minded because he's looking.
That's
for
wrong.
those
You just don't have
resources.
enough money. You don't have enough money like me.
So when you say that, to try to compete with other men by talking about how much money you have, even if it was a lot of money and not 200 and something bucks or whatever, but even if that's the case, you make yourself look weaker and more feminine. You're not gaining any clout with men.
I'm just trying to prove that I'm more successful than you guys because you guys have a lot to say about how I am as a person with my opinions, but I'm successful. I'm doing good in life, and that's why I bring
Please
up
tell me.
finances because I'm doing good
CT,
in
come
life.
on. This is
No,
cruel, CT. Go ahead and
Dean,
just go ahead and fess up, CT, that
Dean,
you set this up.
I
Dean.
didn't. No.
No,
I
he
haven't
actually
been in here
didn't.
since I
This
think
kid
like
is random. But
March.
look, Dane, we just have to be humble and accept that Homecoming is just doing so much better than us, man. We just have to humble ourselves
Finally,
before God and Homecoming.
Real quick,
Take a
Gary,
knee.
what's up?
Take a
Gary,
knee.
Gary says, glad you are back, CT. Also, getting on hands and knees for Walmart's trashy employee discount is bullshit.
nothing
Guys,
trash about Walmart.
easy. Let me read the super chat. Easy.
Why is
easy.
I'm sorry.
The Monday must be the Monday.
Thank you. Get the likes up, guys. Hey, real quick, Homecoming. I want you to watch something from me, right? Watch this, okay?
Okay.
If we're talking about America before we talking about black people, we not on the same page.
That's the problem.
No, that is the problem. That you are more committed to America than to your own humanity.
What you mean my humanity, dude? I'm an American. You an American.
I'm a human before I'm an American.
Yeah, you can say you're a human, but you live.
I'm one of God's children before I'm American. And if you
I agree.
If you
He's
believe
right.
in that Bible you say you believe in, are you more God's child or more an American?
I'm more God's child than American.
Or if
than
you're
black.
more God's child than God.
Let me speak, Gary. Let me speak.
Being,
Gary. Go ahead.
See, if people listen to this, they notice that Gary is living in the past, and I'm talking about us reuniting in the future. Everybody knows what slavery is all about. Now, Gary kind of misled when he said that they stole us off of these places. We were traded into slave trade, imprisoned, enslaved by other black people that then sold us around the world. So that point, we acknowledge that there are ills that happen in this country. And black people took the brunt of a lot of it. We weren't the only ones, but we took the brunt of a lot of it. This country has not always been great to black people. I acknowledge that. Can we understand that? But to act as if we're still living in this perpetual state of racism that has something to do with your everyday life, that we ain't never gonna be able to come together if you believe that, man.
See,
if you
he's wrong.
You black first, that's crazy.
Hold on.
That's like a white man saying, I'm white first.
They are.
But they do say
They wrong then.
America is white first, man.
No, America is not white first.
America considered you property. You were
that's a long time ago, bro.
Sir, let me ask you something. This
Are you property today?
This is where the disconnect comes from for us. When you say they traded black people, if you were traded, would you consider that you were stolen or traded? If it was you, if somebody took you right now and against your will and took you to another country, would you consider that you were traded or would you consider that you were stolen?
If somebody enslaved me
yes.
and sold me to these white people,
yes.
I would consider that I was traded by my own people.
Okay. So where you and I differ is a fundamental understanding.
There's no fundamental. This is historical fact. We were enslaved in Africa and sold through slave trade around the world. Majority of us went to South America.
We did.
United States of America that we know today.
If you would not consider yourself stolen, that's something wrong with your internal compass.
Stolen by who?
Whoever stole you. Whoever stole you to another country.
White people. By black and white people, I was stolen.
But I'm trying. So,
Homecoming, what do you think about that, Homecoming? Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Homecoming.
The guy on the left, he was just explaining to him like the reality of being black and everything like that, and then, like the guy on the right, he's not wrong, but he gotta understand why we're so behind, and
why are you behind? Go ahead. Why
I mean, because of the systematic oppression that we've been through. And it's like generational trauma,
Okay.
Yeah.
So you consider yourself black first?
Yeah.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Who was traumatized in your lineage?
My ancestors.
Oh yeah? Okay.
Yep.
And which plantation are your ancestors from?
I mean, I don't know exactly, but I'm black, so I'm pretty sure they were slaves back then.
And
what
you said? I'm black. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, you're black too, so you've been through like the exact same thing.
I have. Really?
Yep.
Okay. You're on mute, Dane. So how do you know I've been through the exact same thing?
Because you're black.
Yeah.
Black people have always been oppressed since the beginning of time.
Okay. All right.
What, you disagree with me?
I neither agree nor disagree.
Thing is, CT, you don't realize that you're caught up in the systemic systems of structural institution, and that is what your mindset has been built around, and so you got to free yourself from the systemic systems of structural institution.
Yeah.
Yeah, free
You're
yourself
trapped.
and the rest will follow, right, Hafiz? Yeah. Homecoming.
The truth will set you free.
You are you celebrating Juneteenth this weekend? Homecoming? Will you be celebrating Juneteenth?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, really, I'm just here so that y'all understand that.
If you could go back in time, would you K-word your family slave master?
Yeah.
Okay.
How would you do that, man? With as little vitamin D as you probably have in your blood right now, because you're not going outside doing man stuff. How would you K-word your master?
I mowed the lawn.
I mean, your hands would get dirty if you do that. I mean, that's not very nice. That's not a good boy. That's not what good boys do.
I mean, I can do it, and I'll do it. As long as, like, anything to really free them so we can actually start on, like, equal footing as, like, the white people, I'll do it.
If what you're telling is true and you're not just a really good troll, if this is a troll, man, you ought to get paid for this somehow because it's great.
Okay.
But hang on.
Okay,
if what you're saying is true, then you are still on the plantation and your mama is your massa.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
I know, because you got that mindset that, well, I can't be leaving the plantation because how I'm going to survive out there without mama?
I can survive perfectly fine on my own. I just choose to come back.
How do you know that?
So you believe Homecoming that your ancestors were like whipped?
Yes. Yep,
Okay.
they were abused.
Yep.
I think I read a book about them. Like,
Were they buck broken?
And what book was this, buddy? What book was this?
I don't know. It was in like middle school, but I read a book about all the stuff that like they did to slaves. Yeah. A lot of them were sexually assaulted. A lot of them there were a lot of things that were done. They were like pooping on them, doing a lot of bad things on them. So
yeah.
Yeah, buck breaking.
You believe your ancestors got defecated on?
100%.
Okay.
And some of them were even like pooped like in the mouth, which is really gross.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Would you have let the slave master do that to you?
Why? What?
Yeah, I mean, if slavery existed, would you have allowed the slave master to defecate in your mouth?
CT, what do you think I'm gonna say to that?
I don't know. I mean, you said it happened, so I'm just asking you.
It happened, so I want that to happen?
No, I'm saying if you were a slave and a slave master said, "Go on over here, boy, let me defecate in your mouth," would you ever let the slave master defecate in your mouth?
CT, you're trolling, man.
I'm not trolling you.
I honestly think you're the troll because I'm
not
I
trolling.
don't know what the question that is.
I didn't say it. You said it.
Our ancestors, and I say our because again we're black. Our ancestors, a lot of them were assaulted and everything, and unfortunately, some of them were, they did that to them in the mouth, which is nasty, and that happened, and it's a fact.
How many sisters do you have, Homecoming?
I got a couple.
Yeah, no brothers?
No.
That's a shock. I'm shocked, I tell you. Shocked, I tell you.
Hey guys, real quick, it's a lot of people in the back. It's just one of those days. I just need people on camera or send over like a $20 cash app or something, PayPal. It's just one of those days. I just need.
I am gonna leave in like like 6 more minutes.
Easy. I'm coming easy. I'm talking. But yeah, anybody in the back.
You're so aggressive, dude. You got a little bit of power. You're just acting
I was
aggressive.
talking to the. I was
talking
talking
about black people, man.
I was just
asking.
asking.
Black men, you're just aggressive, and all you do is just like all you know to do is just hurt other people.
You got to understand, CT. Mama raised him to be a misandrist. So since you're a man, women can just speak up whenever the man's talking because feminism, right? Because they women, and that's what he's doing. He don't understand the hierarchy.
Yeah.
You could just say please, CT, instead of like being disrespectful.
How many Yoda posters do you have on your wall in your bedroom there?
Like Star Wars Yoda, I got none. I don't like Star Wars.
his generation doesn't watch Star Wars.
Oh, it Leonardo DiCaprio posters then?
No, I don't got
Okay.
like any posters in my room.
Mm.
I got like nothing.
Now you gotta ask about Yu-Gi-Oh and Pokemon and
Oh,
what
okay.
is it?
Oh, yeah.
Dragon
I had
Ball
Pokemon
Z
cards.
or
I had a lot
some shit.
when I
There
was
you go.
younger.
There you go. You say World of Warcraft. This is a, unfortunately, Dane. You when you're talking Star Wars, you do realize that people who are into Star Wars are like 60 years old now. Those kids
Some of them.
from the
I'm gonna go, but I'll probably be back later today if I have time. Because again, I'm busy and my
Busy doing
business
what?
needs. I'm
Counting your
growing a
baseball
business.
cards?
I'm building a business.
Business doing what?
I don't really want to talk about that right now. It's
Oh, yeah. You got your OnlyFans channel where you're selling your feet pics?
Nope. All right, dude. All right. I'll be back on like later.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Homecoming. You're a good guy.
you go make that lemonade stand work.
He has to be trolling.
We were talking about winners today, Feast and Dane. Please continue. Go ahead.
He has to be trolling, CT. He has to be, man. Come on,
Probably
tell me
is.
it's not that bad.
Of course it is. Of course it was. He was more rage baiting.
Feast, why were the Brits winners, global winners? Give me
winners.
3 things that made the Brits global winners. UK, United Kingdom.
Ambition, innovation,
Okay.
God.
Okay.
They really did believe for God, king, and country. That meant something
And the longbow.
back in the day.
And what can
innovation.
And what can the people, countries or groups of people who are not winners like that, what can we learn from the Brits?
You can, from the old Brits. I'm not talking about the new Brit. The new Brits are fallen. I see this as a fallen nation in a lot of ways. Old Brits, hold on to your traditions, believe in your people, hold on to your religion. I'm an atheist, but I encourage people to be strong in their faith, be strong in their Christian faith, because other people are strong in theirs. And if you don't hold to yours, they're gonna run over you. They're gonna they're just gonna bulldoze over you. The modern lefty thinks that if they're just all atheist and all modern and that they're just gonna go on and no one else actually is gonna surpass them or supplant them. What they don't actually realize is people with stronger faith will come and supplant you. You're not just going to be left alone in the world. And so be strong in your faith, be strong in your God, your country, your people, and never fall back on your innovation. I mean, this is the quintessential thing that sets the Western world apart from other parts of the world, is they were always ahead in their technology and their innovative mindset. I mean, we always talk about this. The Chinese, the Japanese, they can copy, but they can't think out of the box. They're too hive-minded. They don't get. You don't see any Elon Musks and any Steve Jobs emerging out of the East, because they're too hive-minded. So we still have the edge on that, and the reason we have the edge on that is because of the culture that the West has cultivated. It doesn't come out of a vacuum. People like Elon Musk and Steve Jobs, they come out of a particular culture. And that culture is Western civilization. That's why they don't come out of China. Go on.
Can I save you? You're completely wrong, right? Most of the premier products dealing with robotics, they're coming from China, fam. It's a fact. They are working on something to clean your entire apartment right now, right? An entire
Dude, Wall Street Willie, I've actually started. The funny thing is, I actually sent CT a bunch of tweets showing that the Chinese are literally propagandizing all that. Their so-called 30 years ahead of everybody else technology is all a bunch of propaganda, Chinese CCP bullshit. They're not even close to the level of robotics that what's it called, that company Oh damn, I forgot what that.
I'm telling you,
Not
at
Elon
this
Musk, the
point,
other one.
companies have
I'm
brought
waiting
these
for CT
robots to
to chime in and
the
start telling us how
Las
wonderful it is.
Vegas
CT,
Electronic Trade Show,
are you gonna
right?
correct
And to the
Hafez?
NASDAQ to show the
I'm telling
technology
you,
and the products
I'm telling
they're
you, they're not.
bringing. And yeah, we had a few Chinese robots that had Nick jerseys on. Yeah, no, it's a fact. So
What
when you
is that
say they
company
can't think
that's
out the
developing
box, that's the only
that
thing I had to
developed
change.
really advanced robotics and those robot dogs? I forgot what they were called now. It's like they also produce for the military. Damn it, I forgot what they were. I forgot the name, but I'm telling you, I mean, just recently, I sent a whole bunch of tweets to CT because CT's all up in China. He loves all this advanced crap. 90% of it is propaganda. 90% of it is propaganda. They are not as advanced as people make out.
All right, but yeah,
They were
outside of the
they were
90%
demoing.
though,
No, they were
outside of the
demoing.
90%, if you're dealing with
Yeah,
the
okay,
product
okay.
that's out there, hold on, let me ask you a question. If you're dealing with the product that's out there regarding robotics, are you Chinese? Because I'm saying that 100% is Chinese. Like
No,
Tesla isn't
no, it's
putting out
not.
robots.
Tesla is literally creating a robot. Well,
No, they don't
the
have a product on the
Optimus.
market. I'm
No, neither
saying,
does
right?
China.
Listen to what I'm saying. If you watch a YouTube video, you see a robot in the middle of the streets, that robot came from China, as the Donna would say it. China, right?
No,
So when you
no.
say they're not thinking outside the box, I'm saying you're being left behind because they absolutely are. Go ahead. I'm
The thing
listening.
is, I mean, I'm trying to find the actual company that makes those robot dogs and the dogs that CT. You know which one I mean? The ones that do
Yeah,
backflips and stuff.
yeah. I know it's a company in Boston that makes it, but yeah,
Boston, yeah, Boston. Was it
Boston.
Boston Robotics or
Yeah, something,
Boston
something
Dynamics? Boston
dynamic.
Dynamics.
There we go. Yeah,
Yeah,
Boston.
the stuff Boston Dynamics is putting out, or at least the developing, is 1,000 times ahead of what Chinese have done. The Chinese still cannot. I mean, they're literally faking it. That's the thing. They're faking it until they make it.
I
They're
can't.
demoing robots, pretending that the robot's autonomous, whilst there's a guy with a remote control behind his back, pressing the buttons to make the robot react to the way the
We're
human
not
is
gonna talk
interacting
about.
with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah,
CT, go
fam.
ahead. Go ahead.
We're in
Go
a
ahead, CT.
time that at these
I know
tech
CT
conferences,
hold on, bro.
Hey,
Hold on
Mulatto,
one second.
your mic is messing up, bro.
Is
right?
that better? Is that
You
better?
wasn't gonna say
A
nothing
little bit better.
anyway.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah.
Is that better? Okay, I know. I was just gonna say I know CT is here to shill for China. So go ahead, CT. Tell us how
I don't have
wonderful
to
China
show.
is.
I don't have to show for China.
Exactly. You
China.
weren't gonna say anything
Show.
anyway.
I don't have to show for China because everything in your home right now is probably made in China. I don't have to show
There we
for it.
go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. CT.
So
I
again,
don't have to
no.
show for it.
So the
Again,
conversation
again,
Afiz and I
Your
were
home is
having.
it's not about
So the
reproduction. It's
conversation
about
Afiz and
innovation.
I were having.
Thank you,
I'm
Hafiz.
saying, right? There are very specific trade events, electronic conferences where these products are put in front of people that are going to go into the market. I am telling you, they're near at least 80% of the premier robotics products that are going to be coming to us in the next 10 years. In the next 10 years, you won't have to mop your kitchen floor anymore. No, sir. Right? And 80% of those products are coming from China. That's a fact.
Are you and CT receiving monthly donations from Chinese
I wish.
CCP.
corporations?
Not at all.
You
Not
got to
at
talk to
all.
Hassan Piker. See if these guys got a deal going with
No,
Hassan.
I'm just what you would call a blurred, a black nerd. So I am interested in robotics and things of that nature. So things like the Las Vegas Electronics something conference, right? Comes once a year. That's where you always get your new Apple iPhone. I follow these conferences. And yeah, I follow the companies. So
The thing is, look, I'm not saying that the Chinese and the Japanese are not, they're doing their own level of innovation. A lot of stuff. I mean,
They
when it
copy.
comes
Come on,
to
Hafiz, we all know they take American concepts and ideas, innovating,
but this is
inventions,
the
and then
thing.
they essentially copy what we do. That's
Exactly. It is quite often a replication or or a more improved copy of whatever was invented in a Western setting. That's my thing, is that Western settings, Western civilization allows for out of the box thinking, things that other people don't think about. A person in a Western setting seems to come out of that, whilst in the East they are very hive minded, and so they have very little room for out of the box thinking. So things that are crazy off the wall don't emerge in the East; they
So
emerge in the
I'm gonna
West.
keep it short, right? This is one of the signals, right, of a falling or
Malala, you
declining
gotta fix, bro. Your
civilization.
mic is all off. I'm sorry, man.
This is one of the
You guys can hear
main.
me, no?
There you go.
This is one of the
Okay.
main like things you see in a falling society, right? It's an overinflated sense of involvement, production, whatever you want to call it, right? The first one is decadence. Second one is believing that, yeah, you control the economies, the markets, when in reality you don't. And I'm telling you, with the technology that's coming out of the East, nah, fam,
All right. Well,
we're
let me
about 50 years behind.
listen. No, we're not. We are at the cutting edge. I once had a Chinese individual, I will say that, an operative of China, explain to me how China and the US are different. And you hit the nail on the head, Hafiz. When you look at agriculture in the West, it was farming, right? And it was primarily wheat and corn, right? So you had individuals with farms, growing various agricultural products and then selling it. And that's how Western uh, capitalism kind of formed. In China, they had rice fields, and this is what this guy told me. And because of the agriculture of China, the rice fields required like community involvement to
What are you talking
maintain,
about?
to harvest, and that's where the communists. So this is where he went. That's where the Marxist. When you said that they're hive minded, that's where the hive mind sort of communist Marxist mindset comes from. It comes from how their ancestors did agriculture. They did it communally because they were growing rice and not wheat or corn. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
So
I don't know what you're talking about.
yeah, it's over your head. It's over your head.
Look,
And so
look,
they
Willie.
are hive minded. They don't the culture of the East, the culture of
What
China
about
does not
soy?
encourage. Hold on, the culture of China does not encourage individualism. And it's Marxist and it's in its thinking. It has a more communal
Groupthink.
perspective. It's a groupthink culture. As to where in the West, the reason we can give rise to people like Elon Musk is because
Individuality. Correct.
we come from a different
Now you
culture.
have what
China,
I call an
now we
unbelievable
hold on,
grasp of
I'm
the
almost done.
obvious.
We have agents of China like CT and this guy here who's talking. Obviously, CT gets a monthly check from China, obviously, because every chance he gets, he wants to
Big up the
big up
CCP.
China, tell us how great they are, tell us how America's behind. It sounds like propaganda, and I like CT, but that's the one area where I'm very disappointed in CT.
All right, you done?
Look, Willie. If you look at it, I think CT's even seen it. He's read the book. Is it Germs, Guns, and what was
And
it?
still, guns, germs, and
Germs,
steel.
Guns, and Steels. Exactly. It gives you the principles of a society with certain things available to them and how they grow versus another society with certain things available to them. That, I mean, I know where we've passed sort of having the natural world dictate to us our evolutionary path, but we are still bound to our natural the nature that is surrounded us, that where we're living dictates how we maneuver in that environment. So
Well,
yes,
that's
it's not that we're going to evolve
and China is
differently,
closer to
because
Africa.
no, but what I'm saying is it's not that they're closer to Africa. I'm just saying that, well, like
No, it
what
is that.
Malata says about rice fields and about how they
When you're
grow
talking about
their food,
materials, when you're talking
and
about
how
imports.
nature,
All right, my
nature
bad. I'll let
influences
you finish.
their well, it's just how nature influences their behavior, and the kind of food and crops that they're growing, and how they have to uh, collectivize to grow certain things versus how Americans and what Europeans
Hmm.
grow their food. So nature has herded us, has edged us towards certain directions,
I
and of
got
course
you.
on top of that then we have societal influences. So that is why, as I said, I don't think that the East can produce the likes of innovators like the West and the industrial age, or the British actually, that encouraged, which was what CT was telling me, was asking, is what fueled all of this. That
Cool. Now in reality, right? Everything you guys said was extremely dumb, right? When it comes to what's actually going on right
Hold on
now.
for a second. Elon is the biggest welfare queen, I agree, in U.S. history, and y'all praise him and make fun of JP. Interesting. Go ahead. Go ahead, guys.
The thing is, regardless of whether, yes, I mean, I think Elon Musk has a lot of shortcomings, but the fact of the matter is, it is undeniable that without Elon Musk's Tesla, there would be no push towards electric vehicles in the world. The motor industry had no appetite, especially because of the gas companies and the petrol oil companies. They had no appetite to move towards electric vehicles. They in fact, in the 90s, there was the RAV4, if you remember, the Toyota RAV4, and Toyota ended that line. It was a hybrid car and it worked perfectly fine, and Toyota forced RAV4 owners to give their cars back.
Search will show you don't know what you're talking about at all, right? Tesla wasn't necessarily even the vanguard of the electric car market, right? The real vanguard of that market was battery companies, right? That's a whole nother conversation that, like the other guy said, might go over some people's heads, right?
Wall Street.
Wait.
Tesla literally invented
Let
their
me
own
just land. Let me
batteries.
just land, because you guys went on and on and on. Please, I'm quick. Ask my wife. I'm quick, right? So one thing we don't even understand when you're landlocked in Western nations, America, Europe, is how many other types of simply car companies there are out there. Right? If you knew that, you wouldn't have made that goofy statement. When you go to places like Brazil, when you go to places like Ghana, you see car company names you've never seen in your life. Mexico, whoever. Where were
My
most of those
soundboard here
car
has a
companies
ducking
based?
feature on it.
A lot of them were based in Japan and China. Now, that's been over the last 20 years, right? So this false belief that we
Okay.
have these markets cornered comes from
Yeah, I
the
might have to bring
comfort
that down in
of
OBS. I had to
being
figure that out.
in.
What I
Can I finish?
Dane,
Can I finish?
you're
Esau, hold on, Esau,
unmuted
I'm
on our
talking.
side.
Can you hear us,
The
Esau?
Dane is,
I was
yeah, but
talking.
Dane was running another.
You brought up Brazil. What are the top 5 cars in Brazil? You brought
Hell
up
if I
Brazil.
know. I didn't know what those car names were. That's what I was telling you. I'm from America. I didn't know any of those car
I think the
companies
number
names.
one is Fiat. It's Fiat. Who makes Fiat?
He doesn't know. CT, come on.
Fiat is Italian.
I'm talking about the Asian car
Fiat
companies.
is an Italian
Hold on.
car company.
One of the biggest markets for Asian cars is Latin America. That's a fact. When you go to places like Cabo, which is very good to me, I had an amazing time. Like you'll see a
I just
ton
want to
of
point out South America.
Asian cars
Cabo, well,
on the
easy.
road.
Cabo, by the way, guys, real quick, just for the audience, Cabo is in South America. For the audience, that's Mexico. So
yeah,
just for the audience, not for you. I know what you meant.
Yeah, you got to keep them up.
The audience,
I know my audience. I get you.
That's South America. That's Mexico. All right.
Yeah, Asian has been dominating that auto market in Latin America for years. Many of these companies that you guys think are in the Stone Age is simply because your opinion is strictly defined by living in America. You've been nowhere. You've seen nothing else. So that's all you know. You think,
Not true. Not true, sir. Not true.
Right.
I've visited. I've been around the world. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It's not that. Wall Street.
We
Wall
dictate
Street.
the pace of
No.
technology. That's just what it is, man.
Yeah, but the thing is, you guys, you got to really look into the electric car situation. When Tesla started, Tesla wanted to put their vehicles to be sold in car lots around the United States. No car lot would allow them. They would not allow them to sell their cars, so they had to open up their own stores, their own branches, their own car lots, because Tesla, the car companies were bound by oil companies that were not going to. They didn't want electric cars. It took a lot. Tesla. I'm not saying Tesla was some
Once
magnificently
again,
innovative
100%
company.
wrong.
What I'm trying to tell you is that
Companies like
Tesla
Ford had
pushed.
their own electric model
No,
that they
no,
didn't
they
want to
would not.
bring
No,
Tesla models
exact.
into their.
No, it's not that. No,
Hold
they
on.
didn't.
You're
Tesla
wrong.
and
You're wrong, sir.
Toyota and Ford were actually dragging their heels. They had hybrid cars. They had them in the 90s, but they dragged their feet because oil companies were pressuring them not to go electric. And so, even with all the environmental crap, it was Tesla that forced full electric cars to really be on the forefront of the market and actually come to to the mainstream, because the oil companies were fighting tooth and nail to keep electric vehicles off the lot.
I disagree once again. It was American legislation that pushed companies to go electric, right? When we're talking about the environmentalists and these great Democrats that we had for a few years, right? They were pushing everything towards getting away from fossil fuel, right? I get your point, right? Exxon is $1 billion corporation. They're not only lobbying, they're sabotaging and everything else to keep oil at play. I get your argument. Honest truth is, though, the U.S. government had moved past that. Everything we're doing right now is focused on what? Clean energy, right? So there was a push by American companies to get in line with that as well. You know what I'm saying? That's how you get your Prius from Toyota, even though it's Japanese. And that's how you get all these other. Ford has an electric model, right? Like the real push came from government legislation. That's where the money was. You're making clean energy, vehicles, products, and services. Yeah, you get a bag from Uncle Sam. It's not that difficult. We just got to take our time and not have these preconceived notions. Nah, America isn't where it used to be, unfortunately, folks. The day of the Model T is over. But I digress.
You see, there you go. There's someone in the chat that actually posted from Google AI saying that the Toyota Rav4 claimed the title the world's best-selling car. Yes, because people loved it. But back in the 90s, if you actually go, there was a whole documentary made.
They're
If you look
making
in the
my
back in the
point about international
no,
sales.
no.
The
What I'm trying to tell you is
RAV4
back
has
in the
not been
90s,
big in America
the
since
the
Kanye
Rav
West said
no
that line. What you think I
no
rap for? To push a freaking RAV,
Christ
right?
Almighty.
Where's the RAV4 selling? Latin America, like I brought up. But again, that may have gone over some heads. But yeah, that quote was that
Exactly,
comment was
but this is it.
absolutely
You see,
right.
look at Badass. Badass is how fast the Saturn car was the first all-electric car back in the 90s, but the government recalled it. Why did the government recall it? Because companies like ExxonMobil and BP and all these global companies put pressure. They have lobbyists to then go and lobby certain Congress people and senators in order to pull these cars. This is what I'm trying to talk about. We would have had hybrids and electric cars back in the 90s if the oil companies hadn't actually intervened. The reason they couldn't, this one trying to point out that Tesla was pivotal in the pushing of the electric car to bring the electric car into the forefront, because car manufacturers were pressured under by oil companies, and so were governments to hold back from full electric. And Tesla was once Tesla started selling, they couldn't hold the tide back anymore.
What
It was
separated
Tesla
Tesla
that
was
broke the
charging
dam on
stations.
that.
What separated Tesla was charging stations, right? Tesla had uh infrastructural plan, right, to allow people with fully electric vehicles to charge electrically. That was the game changer for that particular company. And that came from acquiring different battery companies, then creating this plan with these charging stations everywhere. Now, you could put a charging station on your property if you got enough land, right? One of Tesla's biggest investment opportunities for the average person. Listen, if you got a little piece of land, turn it into a charging station. They will literally fund everything. They will put the charging docks in there for you. You ain't got to pay a nickel. And then there's a revenue share and things like that. So, yeah. Nah, it's
There you go.
industry, not
What,
companies
Willie, there
inventing.
you go. There's another gentleman who says the first electric cars were in 1940s and 60s. Exactly. Exactly. They've had them as far back as that.
There
But
you
who
go, saying
kept these
exactly. All
technologies
right, what was the
off out
model?
of people's
What was the
hands?
model,
No,
Hafiz?
no, I don't know. I don't
Before
know. The
you
guy's just saying
exactly.
the
Exactly.
guy's just saying that they had them in the 1940s and 60s.
Yeah,
But
what
what
was the
I'm trying to
model?
tell you is that there is a lot of
What was
innovations that have
the
been
model?
held back, and actually
Exactly.
that happens in the pharmaceutical company in the pharmaceutical industry. There is a ton of drugs that are just bought up by pharma and various other drug companies and just buried because they're far cheaper than the ones that they themselves sell. So this is a ton of stuff like that. I know someone myself. She was involved in developing a anticoagulant product in Iran. In a university in Iran, she was part of a team that developed their own anticoagulant for blood because they had to buy it from outside, and because Iran was under a lot of sanctions, they were not able to buy this product from other countries. So they developed it themselves. Once they figured it out, you know what they were told? They were told you can't tell anyone about this because they will actually have you executed. The pharmaceutical companies will have you executed if you actually
What does
say
that
that you
have to
managed
do
to
with the
backward.
price of gas at Exxon?
I'm trying to tell you how
The price of tea in
corporations
China?
bury things, bury technologies, bury things that
Yes, you
we
have an
may be, we
amazing
may have
grasp of the obvious.
massively
We know that.
advanced
We
technology.
were
But
talking
this is
about
what
the
I'm trying to
Robin
tell you about
Barons
Tesla.
earlier, right? We know
Willie, this is what I'm
that
trying to tell you about
Carnegie and
Tesla.
Rockefeller and
Tesla,
these guys, we know that,
Tesla
right?
forced,
But
Tesla forced
that's
their
just the
hand.
extraordinary grasp of the obvious. You're not connecting it to your argument you're
Willie,
making
I'm
about
trying to tell
2000.
you what. Yes, if you actually look at the connections, what I'm trying to tell you is that Tesla forced other car companies' hand to bring forth the electric car. We would still be running around in at best half-assed hybrids if it wasn't for someone like Tesla to force the other companies into doing this. Now we have so much better advanced electric cars because someone like Tesla came about and forced their hand. If you don't force some industries to their hand in a particular direction, they'll never do it. No,
And
no
I'm
oil
saying it
baron
wasn't,
wants
and I'm
to
saying
give
it
up on
wasn't
petrol.
Tesla. It was US litigation, right? It was bills and clean energy acts that force these companies' hands, not Tesla. Tesla was one of the biggest beneficiaries of it. But don't get it twisted. Like that market was already there if you're arguing it went back to the 40s, which I think is insane because I don't think anybody could tell me an electric model in the 40s. But whatever, we can gloss over that. I'm saying, yeah, these markets were there, right? And through specific clean energy acts, through legislation, it became profitable or extremely beneficial for car companies to go that route, right? So if you're arguing that Tesla was ahead of the curve, yeah, I wouldn't argue that. But everybody was chasing the same check.
You see, this then goes to your what do you call critique of someone like Elon Musk, like as if these guys haven't done things. They have. I think personally, people like Elon Musk and Steve Jobs, they have undoubtedly changed the world. I mean,
See,
the
but
very
Elon Musk is not a Steve
conversation we're having.
Jobs.
I
Wait, you
bet you you're
do
talking to
know,
me from a
wait,
phone.
wait, wait. You do know the original creators of Tesla. One of the things before they sold all the rights to Elon that they demanded was he could not say that he invented or created or foundationalized this company in any way. That's not Elon Musk.
No,
He's an investor.
Yeah, but
That's it.
but the fact is that he took it to the next level. The people who founded it couldn't do it. It's the same as McDonald's. The guy who's the CEO of McDonald's wasn't the guy who invented that system. He stole it off the poor brothers who were who were actually called McDonald's, but he took it to the next stage. He took it to the next level.
McDowell's, but go ahead.
No, it's not McDowell's. That's coming to America. McDowell's doesn't exist.
You caught that one, Hafiz. Good job. Good job.
Dude, I used to live and breathe that movie. My brother can literally give you the word for word of that entire script of that movie. We love that movie.
You caught that one. No, but we aren't
as much as
we think.
as much as a lot of people talk smack about Elon Musk, whatever, and I had my disagreements with him in the beginning. But the truth about the situation is he has a special type of talent. He has what I call the engineer's eye. The engineer's eye. He's not a creator per se, but he doesn't need to be. He has the engineer's eye that has the ability to see our potential in technology, see where it's required in improvement, and take it from little stage to big stage, or from start to finish. And that's and Steve Jobs had the same thing. Edison had the same thing. They're not inventors per se, but so you need that kind of person.
Steve Jobs were inventors.
No, they weren't.
Hold on. Let Jack finish. Go ahead.
Oh,
Jack, go ahead.
I hate when you bring these retarded imbeciles.
Easy. Stop, bro.
I hate these people. Like, when did get these people?
Are you in traffic? Are you in African traffic?
Edison,
I hear cars.
Let me speak. Let that guy
Jack finish, man.
Edison had zero inventions. Like, he literally had no patents. He had no patents, but that was not his thing. Like I said, he had the engineer's eye. And those are two different things. Like, everybody's intelligence is different. Like, it's not like some people have more of a theoretical mind. Like Oppenheimer was different. Oppenheimer was more of a theorist. He was not what's the guy who split the atom in Germany? I can't remember the name of the guy, but that was Niels Bohr had those were applied physics. Those are two different types of intelligence.
Edison had no patents. Is that what you said?
Do you know how to operate Google?
No, I'm asking.
Do you have? I'm asking you. Do you have thumbs? Do you have thumbs?
Yes, I do.
Use them, please.
Nothing to do with the
do you have
thumbs you made? So I
Willie, you type with your thumbs.
So I use my thumbs on Google to show that Edison had over 1,000 patents. 1,093, if I'm not mistaken. I switched screens. So you see how goofy you sound? Goofball?
Jack says
Edison didn't have patents.
Edison didn't invent a damn thing.
Yeah, it was all Nikolai Tesla. Personally,
pretty much.
The thing is, this is the other part. Nikolai Tesla also envisioned a free electricity, free energy for everyone, and God knows what work of his that they've buried and that they will never reveal. Because if the world actually has free energy, I mean, let's be honest, there's a lot of people that are gonna go broke.
Saudi, Wall Street.
The Democratic Party envisions free electricity for everyone too. They just make us pay for it.
Nah. People sit with well.
Dana, you sound like Jesse Lee Peterson.
Jesse Lee Peterson. What?
Yeah.
What a mess. What the?
Why are you mad and angry at the blacks?
What's wrong with the blacks? You know he was born with a cleft palate. That's why he talks like that.
Black that.
Did you know that he was born with a cleft palate?
Yeah, no, he has that same. Jesse Jackson had the same thing, cleft palate, and that kind of the way they say certain words, it's like it comes out through their nose.
Yeah. Well, you know, me and Brother Peterson, we actually from the same state. I'm down here on the Gulf Coast of Sweet Home, Alabama.
I heard that the accent reminds me of him, man. It's not like your voice and the clefness of the palate, but The accent is exactly the same. See, I got an ear, bro.
Hey Jack. Hey Jack, are you still there, Jack?
Yeah, what's up?
Why are most Americans losers, from your opinion as a foreigner? Why are most of us losers or bums? Go ahead.
I mean, it's a complicated question.
Okay, well, give me an answer. Try to
A lot of it is inequality.
Inequality.
I mean, there's no upward mobility in the United States in comparison to all the other OECD countries. All the money's in the top 20%. That's why they're all losers.
If you came to America, would you be a winner, Jack?
It depends. So this is the problem. There's a difference between opportunity, raw opportunity, and upward mobility versus luck. Luck is everywhere. You could find luck in the mouth of a volcano. There are people who have survived literally trapped in the mouth of a volcano. So what I'm saying is, no matter how bad a place gets, luck will still play a factor. But luck it's not the same as a ladder.
Is that it?
It always is.
What country are you in, Jack? What country was he in? What country is he from? You can't critique America and then not be willing to tell us where you live. That's
right.
That's weak.
Tell him
CT,
he's
where's
from-
this guy from? Where's he live?
He's in the UK.
Jack is in the UK.
He's in the UK, yeah.
That doesn't sound like a British accent. Okay. Well, where's he from originally? That's my question.
Jack, where are you from originally? Are you from Ghana, Nigeria? Where are you from, buddy?
Scandinavia.
Jack, are you there, buddy?
The Orion Nebula.
Okay.
Yeah, see, he's ashamed to even tell us where he's from, but he's critiquing this great nation of ours.
Right.
The greatest nation ever. I don't let foreigners get away with that, man. I have a brother-in-law who lives in South Africa who does that. He wants to sit and complain about how America's weak and America's like, oh, it's yesterday's news. Nobody cares. Nobody talks about it anymore. It's not the envy of the world. I'm like, dude, come over here and just spend a week with us here. You won't want to go back to the crap hole that is South Africa. And I'm sorry, the UK is straight, but it's no America either. The UK is third world compared to America. Hafez, I'm sure you've been to the States, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. How does the UK fare, in your opinion, to America?
Oh, it's a hellhole in comparison.
Thank you. Yes. See? Yeah, it's facts.
Look. We got some things right. I do like the fact that we don't shoot each other as often, but of course we stab each other more. But there are certain things I'll be honest. There are certain mannerisms I like about the UK, but as far as living standards, America is hands down
Epcot's
10 times better. 10 times better.
Can I give the analysis? At this. Actually, if we're talking about the bottom fifth, it's better to be the bottom 50 in Europe, Western Europe, than it is to be in America, because of the way the wealth is redistributed. Now, America is a place built for the rich. If you have money in America, you are loved. America is paradise if you're rich. The problem is you have to be rich, because everything in America is based on money.
And you've been here how many times, Jack? How many times have you been to the United States?
Shut up. Let me talk to these people. Shut up.
You clearly got it. You know what? Ghana, that's it. It's a Ghana.
Shut up, you broke motherfucker. Shut up, you broke bitch.
Ghana, by the way, you talk about
broke ass. Shut your trap, you broke ass thug.
Ghana is horrible.
Broke ass thug.
Easy with the vociferations.
And yeah, dude, you never even been to the United States of America. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know what you're talking about.
I've been to your mom's house.
Easy with the mama.
And she lives in the United States of America.
Hey, CT, what you mean by
I'm
loser?
sure you have.
Well, what I mean by loser praxis, most American, a lot of American, it's like an echo. I don't know what that is. I think it's mulatto. A lot of Americans that I've encountered throughout my life. You ever met a dude who says, you know, hey man, what's going on? And the dude said, man, it's rough out here. That's bum. That's bum. That's bum talk. That's a bum. That's
yeah, he's a
bum.
pauper mentally.
That's bum. That's bum shit. That's negative bum bullshit.
Yeah.
But when you look at the New York Knicks, when you look at Elon Musk, when you look at the robber barons of the 1800s, when you look at the founding fathers, these were fucking winners, man. And this is what I'm saying, man. I feel like, you know, since this is Winning Wednesday, why not look at these men or these institutions or companies and say, man, I want to be like this, you know? So I think a lot of Americans don't think like that, you know. At least
CT.
So you mean?
Hey, let me talk
Jack,
to CT.
let me finish. Jack, you just cut me off. Let me finish talking.
Yeah, let CT talk, you goat herder. Dang, go eat your butt meat. Go eat your butt meat.
So practice. That's what I meant by
yeah.
loser. You know, losers from my perspective are people who blame everything on other groups of people, family members.
Hey, Wall Street Willie, if you speak again, I'll give you Ebola.
Shut the fuck up. Okay. So that's what I meant by losers, right? You know, this loser mentality in America. But winners, they go to the court every single day. The Knicks, pretty sure Jalen Brunson was up every single day at the court. You know, Elon Musk, I'm pretty sure when he first started business, he was 20-hour days. That's winning, man. I want to talk about winning. Go ahead, Praxis. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Yeah. So I
so
told
when he said Prax,
man, I said Praxis, motherfucker. I said Praxis, Jack. Go ahead, Praxis.
All right. You know, America is, the Americans are not losers because they're into a system. This is a system where you have the pursuit of happiness, right? And I consider a loser when you don't take advantage of the institution.
Do you consider John D. Rockefeller a winner?
All depends what metrics you use it.
Let's use wealth.
Okay. Well, yeah.
Let's use institution building.
Well, yeah.
Well, he's a winner.
Well, all Americans are winners in that respect.
Sure.
Because we print money. The dollar is the greatest commodity in the world.
I would say homeless Americans are winners. There's no better place on earth to be homeless than America, right? Someone made the statement that America is good for those that have money. I would argue that America is even good for those that don't have money because you can simply beg. I don't think you guys know how well.
Yeah, in Ghana, the homeless are treated like worse than dogs.
I don't think you guys know how well compared to people internationally that work, that are teachers in great professions, the guy outside your local Circle K. I don't think you know how well he lives compared to the overwhelming majority of Earth.
Well, what is living?
He's living the dream, baby.
He's eating. He's free to do what he wants. He has no one after him. You know, if you're American, you're free. That's wealth. World health.
You see, this is the thing. This is what Jack was saying in regards to Europe. That if you're at the bottom 5 or 10%, then you do better because it's a welfare society in Europe. Europe, you get your healthcare for free. You can get your housing paid for. You can get all sorts of things. So being a loser in Europe is a beneficial. It's actually profitable. You can live quite well. And that is the problem. It's the race to the bottom in Europe. Whilst in America, yes, you're not going to get shit for free. But if you're ambitious, you're hardworking, and you're willing to, do anything to get up that ladder, or, you're a cutthroat businessman, then America is where you're at. This is why anyone who makes any kind of money or has any kind of innovation, they end up selling it to either selling it to an American company or going to America to produce
But
their product,
but
because
Hafiz,
America suits the entrepreneur, whilst Europe suits the worker bee benefit guy, the
but
guy who
Hafiz,
just
I get
wants to go
things
to a
free
job.
every week.
Most Americans are on welfare.
Hafiz, I can't tell you the last time I bought toilet paper. Right? Like I work at a corporation where
If
they
you get
have
the
what's
child
called
tax credit,
a
you're on
janitor
welfare.
closet, right? Like we have resources just lying around, right? I haven't bought toilet paper in years. If you go to Puerto Rico, at which is America, before anyone goes there, but it's over there, America, right? But they were throwing
I can't hear. I got to go out and come back in.
The Donald was shooting jump shots of toilet paper and paper towels to them. Like the level of resources that we just squander here, it can't be denied. It's the greatest nation on earth, baby. I waste shit every day.
Again, I mean, I don't, so I don't know your specifics of what you're talking about, how you get your toilet paper for free, Willie. But that's not what
From
I'm
the
pointing
janitor's
to.
closet, man.
The
Okay,
janitor's closet,
you've got to, you go
public
and, I don't know,
bathrooms.
sleep. Your janitors, you go steal shit from your janitor's closet. I mean, I'm not talking about that.
It's
I'm
not
talking
theft.
about
I'm employed. I
welfare
work here.
from but I'm just talking about welfare from the state, and the tax rates are so high in Europe that most business people either have to leave, literally forced to leave, because they can't. Their operating costs are just too extreme, or they're encouraged to essentially leave, or you become a worker bee. Europe kind of likes, or was built on, the guys who just went down the mine every day and just just grind, head to the grindstone kind of thing. It wasn't built for the entrepreneur. America was the place where the entrepreneur went, when the person who wanted to make it on their own. This was why all the Europeans who literally didn't want to live as serfs essentially went to the Americas, because that's where they could America is the place where the peasant can extend their wings and fly, whilst Europe has still got that peasant noble sort of aristocracy class set up. So this is why it just suits the individual who wants to be a free man, to do as he wills, and to essentially eat from the sweat of his brow whatever he makes for himself.
Yeah.
That's where America's built on,
I
whilst
I agree
Europe
with you
isn't.
when it comes to class, because Donald Trump could have never been Donald Trump in the UK. I agree with you. Like money only goes so far in England. Then it becomes about class, race, ooh, and all the other terms, right? Like in America, listen, you get a bag, you can be a god overnight. It's a beautiful
Exactly.
place.
Exactly. It is a place where there is no peasant noble class. There is a class system. There's rich and poor,
Oh, there's
but
definitely
but but
whoa. There's
yeah,
definitely peasants and nobles. Don't get that
yeah.
twisted.
But what I'm saying is, it is the place where the peasant can actually break out
Become a
of that
noble.
frame,
I got you.
or break out of that frame, that structure. But the structures in Europe are much more strict and much more rigid than the ones in America. Because America being the new world, and the way
You
it
know
was
what they
set
asked me,
up.
Hafiz? Lady asked me, "Are you from the suburbs?" Right? And I was like, "Nah." And so to me, that was crazy because in America, the suburbs are where you go when you get a few bucks. But out there, though, that's where they push the working class, right? Like if you don't live in the city, oh yeah, you one of those suburbans. Oh yeah, suburban is synonymous with YN. in England. Like, it was crazy for me to
You know,
figure that
I'll
out.
give you an example. Do you know the product? Do you know the vacuum cleaners Dyson? The Dyson vacuum cleaner.
Yeah.
The guy who invented the man, I forgot his first name, but Dyson is his surname. The one who invented that, he invented a whole bunch of stuff. He's kind of like an innovator, and he invented a bunch of stuff in the UK. He couldn't get any of his stuff funded. He couldn't get any, backers in England for his inventions, and he invented a bunch of different stuff, and the vacuum cleaners and the washing machine. Well, he invented a friggin' what do you call it? Damn it, a wheelbarrow, all sorts of crazy things. But he was forced to leave England or Britain and go to America in order to get funding. And he finally got funding for his vacuum cleaners, and they became some of the most, some of the best-selling vacuum cleaners in the world. And it's an exceedingly successful company. But why? Because of an American, not because of a Brit. A Brit invented it, but an American made it into what it is. Because America is where entrepreneurs thrive, and that's what I mean about how British innovation is being essentially shipped out of Britain into other parts of the world because Britain is too stupid and too shallow, not shallow, but too rigid in their vision. They don't have any long-term vision of people who are trying to make something in this country, to make a go of it.
Well,
That's what
Hafez,
Britain used to be,
Hafiz,
and
we'll
it's
literally
lost that.
fund anything. You know, it was one of the greatest black inventions, the super soaker, right? Like an ultra water gun. This was funded by private equity firms, right? So $1 billion worth of product. America has access to resources that, if you're just being honest with yourself, nowhere else in the world has. You don't have it. It's great even to be poor here. It's an
CT,
experience that most other countries don't afford their citizens.
CT, the whole, this is where Britain used to be magnificent. Imagine back in the 1800s with wooden ships, you
I just
decide you're
realized it
going to
now.
sail to Australia.
That is kind of wild.
Fucking Australia. I can't. It takes 24 hours on a
I didn't
plane
say
to get to
the
Australia.
greatest. I said one of the greatest.
They,
I love the Super Soaker.
they, yeah, I think they, I don't know if they, but anyway, but what I mean is you have to have massive amount of ambition and foresight
Yeah.
to get on a wooden ship and go to Australia, man. I mean, come on, that sort of shit takes balls. British people, I guarantee. You think Keir Starmer would be able to get fund a venture like that now? You think these pathetic little bitches that we have in our houses of parliament would
That doesn't
fund such a
take
thing?
balls. That takes starvation. You guys were
Hafiz,
starving. You were looking for food. You were looking for spices. Anything. Give me something. We're dying of the Black Plague over here.
Not Australia, not Australia. Australia, then they didn't go there for
No, you were
food
talking
and
about Britain
resources.
that basically made Australia a prison
Yeah, but
colony.
what I'm saying
Right.
is they
That's what you
didn't
were
go
talking
there
about. I'm
for
with you.
those things, but they went there to discover, to see if there were things, and that's what
No, they went there
got
because
them.
they were starving to death. They went there because of potato famines and everything else. That's why they
But
always
still,
left
Dude, that
but
the
was the
still,
country.
Irish.
even that would be impressive,
That
right? Even that would be
that
impressive.
but that's not true in any way. There was no potato famine in England.
That's what the Irish. That's what I mean. He's got his histories
So I
all
don't
up
think you guys
backwards and
got
inside out.
my satirical point, right? I was
Yeah,
using different
there
points
wasn't a
in Europe's history. I was
potato
using
famine.
different points in Europe's history to show that no, it wasn't this need to travel the world and this heart to have innovation and be discoverers. They were dying. There was Black Plague, there was famine, there was no food there. And so they always had to reach out outside of Europe. That's why the European created the militaristic sciences that they've mastered. Like that's why they're good at death. Because they were starving
That's
themselves.
They also
that's not
created the
true either.
medicines. They created a lot of my man, to just say that Europeans created, were masters in the sciences of death. That's really
I
diluted.
didn't say only, but
You
I
can
said
admit
if I give them one science that they had a mastery in, oh,
the thing
nobody
is,
kills like a European.
this is
That's
the
a fact.
problem. This is the problem. Willie, you do
That's a
realize you are
fact.
like 80, no, I would say 95% wrong on like all the things you just said.
How?
The fact
Please
is that the Europeans were not starving. The people who went out into explore the world were mostly the Dutch, the French, the Portuguese,
So
the
what period are we
Spanish, and the
talking about?
British. Across the sort of those
When?
periods of empire, those periods of
When these
transatlantic
expeditions were
slave
happening?
trades,
Because
all
I'm
of that
telling
period.
you,
These people were
when these
adventurous. It was the
expeditions were
British
happening,
that
they were
mapped.
always
It
going
was the
out looking
British
for
that
things.
mapped Central Africa.
They weren't
It was
self-sufficient.
it was people like that who went through the horrors of going through the jungles of Africa just to map it out. This is the thing. No African decided to map out Africa. There was no maps of Africa until these guys started doing these sort of things.
One that's
This
not
is one.
true.
There was
One that's not. Hold on.
yes,
One
yes.
that's not. Hold
Internal
on.
maps of
Hold on.
Africa didn't even
Hold
exist.
on. I know you're not familiar with things like pictographs, right? But one that's not true. Like Europeans weren't the first people to map Africa. But what also wasn't true was that they came to map Africa. Again, they came to steal because they didn't have nothing.
That's not true.
They came to subjugate people. They came to take resources. They
That's
came
what I
to
mean.
put in that work.
This is the
I
problem, Willie.
respect
You're
it.
one of those blackety
I
So,
blacks.
respect it.
I'm black, y'all.
Willie,
I'm black, y'all. I'm blacker than the blacker than the
No,
black,
I'm not one
y'all.
of those
listen.
blacks
Willie,
though. I respect it. I'm all about taking. That's the greatest thing I
Willie,
learned from the white man. Take.
But
Willie.
but but but
Answer
but I
the
know
questions
Willie,
later.
but I know it hurts. But man, the Europeans, listen, brother, listen, and you probably got a little bit of it in your DNA. So like, there's no shame in that. No, you're allowed to claim this as well. They were masters. The Europeans were masters of systems and masters not just of weapons of war, but I mean medicine, modern medicine, the sciences. They took all of these things that previous civilizations like Egypt and the Greeks had sort of touched, scratched the surface, and they exploded into entire fields that now we have cars that run on roads, and we have
So that's
vaccines and
actually wrong
medications,
because the
modern
British and
medicine. So
most
like, listen,
European
man, listen.
nations,
All
the
I'm saying is
British
there's
and
nothing.
most European nations give their scientific and philosophical credit to the Greeks. So the Greeks predated them. They didn't give the Greeks anything. I just wanted to stop you right there because y'all be crashing out and then we'll just talk over that like that wasn't insane.
Go ahead, Savage. Go ahead. Make some sense, Savage. Yeah, he's not
Yeah.
listening to me. Savage. Go
So,
ahead.
Willie, there's a book that you can buy. It's called Negroes of Negro Land. It takes
I
place
missed you,
from.
Savage. Now teach me about crackers. Don't I know enough about Negroes, but I did miss you, Savage. Teach me about crackers. I'm the coach on Negroes.
Come on, let him land the plane, Willie. Let him say what he said. Go
There's a
ahead, Savage.
there's a book called Negroes of Negro Land from the 14th to the 16th century. It's compiled of explorers that went to Africa, and it's their daily journals of them interacting with the societies that they were in, and then they were mapping out Africa. So like none of these explorers' writings are about them taking anything. It's not anything to do with them having armies or anything. Like they're literally just living in Africa, living amongst the tribes and traveling around, and they're writing about what they see and what the daily life of Africa is. So like the the first
You
people that we
believe
have.
that?
Of course, Willie. All you got to do is observe the white people around you. Hold on,
All right, I'm
Willie.
gonna go back on mute. I'm gonna
Observe,
go back on
observe
mute.
the Europeans, the descendants of those people around you. These are the people that go hiking, go skiing, go on safaris just for fun. Black people don't do that. You guys don't do that. You don't go hang out with animals in the wild or camp out in the woods for fun.
So I have
Europeans do
absolutely
that.
been on a
You know why?
safari,
Because
sir.
Europeans have
I've
a
absolutely been on a safari. I'm a
all
black man.
right, that's fine. I'm sure you were, but Europeans, by and large, have a very curious and explorative and witty nature about them. They're talented in these ways. There's nothing wrong with admitting it, man. It doesn't make you less than. It doesn't make you less human. I just
That's
don't
your white
understand why
side.
we
That's your white
have to
side talking,
downplay
brother.
like
The
European
honest truth
genius.
in history. Hold on, you're being a bit biased to your white side. The honest truth in history is They always left Europe looking for things they did not have. This is how they end up on the spice road. This is how they end up thinking that America is India. This is how they end up colonizing Africa, right? They were always looking for things that they didn't have there. These other countries were kind of self-sufficient, comfortable, and it kind of led to their demise. They didn't come up with
This
the
is
science
see,
of
Willie.
killing that
Willie, this is the
No, Willie.
Europeans
problem.
These
came
other
up
You
with.
know, they
countries,
say a little
I'm
bit of
giving
they were
knowledge.
content.
Europeans credit. Like,
They
I
were
don't
content to live
understand.
in dung huts. Listen, no, listen. You're the majority of your ancestry, because you do have some white DNA. I guarantee, if you're black, foundational Black American, you have probably about 10%. One out of 10 of your ancestors was white, and
3%.
you want to pretend that
I
you
have
want to pretend
3%
that doesn't
Irish.
exist. You want to pretend that doesn't exist, but it does.
I have
So this is
3%
part of your.
Irish. I didn't pretend
All
anything.
right.
I
Okay. All
confirm
right. There
your
you go.
suspicion.
Then stop
No,
hating
the
on your
thing,
ancestors. Listen, correct.
What
Mulatto,
does
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
Mulatto.
mean?
Go ahead. Go
So I
ahead.
can't say
Because I'm
that
talking a lot.
Look,
3% of
Please,
me
sir.
was a savage.
look.
I can't
Willie,
say
Willie. The
that.
problem is you're ahistorical. You literally don't know history, and then you just
How?
mishmash a whole bunch of
How?
bullshit about
You
history, and you think
literally
that's
just said
history.
the British
You
gave the
you
Let
just
Greeks
said
Savage
something.
talk.
Those
no.
civilizations don't they don't even
Willie. You said
parallel.
that
Savage,
the
But I
British
don't know
went
what
please.
out
no,
to
wait.
get
Savage.
spices
Stop it.
from India because
Because you're not
they
gonna
didn't know about
insult me if you
spices.
don't know
They were
that
getting
Greek
their
civilization
spices.
was hundreds of years
You guys are
before the
Jesus
Brits
killers.
were Britain.
You're insane, Willie.
Before the
The
Brits started
British were
Britain.
Savage.
going to
You said that,
China
not me.
for their spices for a very,
You
very long
said, wait,
time prior
stop.
going to
You said
India.
the British gave the Greeks something. What did they give them besides gyro machines? Because everything that made Britain what it is was from the predating civilization, which was the Greeks. That was dumb when you said that. So for you to say that I don't know history, we can get way more
No,
specific with it.
no, you
If you wanna
don't,
lock it
because
on years,
you
I
are
dare you.
no, Willie,
I'll play
you're
that game.
obsessed.
I
You're
love
obsessed
history.
with the
Wait, wait,
fact
wait,
that
wait.
you think
Savage.
I'll
that
Bogart
the
play.
is
Wait,
doing
wait,
it.
white
wait, wait. Hold
Europeans
on. You've
would
been talking.
only
I'll
went
give you.
out to
I've been very
rape and
humble,
pillage.
Hafiz. I've been very humble. I'm
No, you
saying
haven't.
if
No,
you
you
really
You
want
didn't.
to
You cut
go
off
constantly.
there
Savage.
and drill down to years,
You
I'm
cut
willing to
Savage
drill
off.
down to years
Savage, go ahead,
to
man. I
make
want to
our
hear with that.
argument. But when you
Willie,
say something as
listen,
stupid
hold on.
as Queen
Savage.
Elizabeth
It's
gave
Savage's turn.
Apollo
It's Savage's
anything,
turn.
you
Willie,
sound dumbly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Savage,
So
go ahead.
Willie,
Savage has been
Willie,
waiting.
and
Go ahead,
everybody wants to
Savage.
talk to Willie. Go
so
ahead, one at a
so
time.
what,
One at a time.
Willie? There was
Who's
never.
next?
Okay. So there was never a potato famine. There was never one. Two. The Romans had conquered
Yeah,
Europe.
no, you're fake news. Next question. Next question. You, Hafiz, you again.
There
Fake
wasn't a
news.
there wasn't a potato famine.
Yeah, there
Well, there
wasn't a
wasn't one in
potato famine
England.
if you're a flat
There was
earther.
one in Ireland. There
If
wasn't
you're a
one in
flat
Britain.
earther, there was no potato famine in Ireland.
No,
If
there
you're a
wasn't
flat earther, I got you.
There was not a potato famine in Ireland.
No, we understand.
England had taken the fucking potatoes
And the earth is
sent
flat.
them to England because they hated the fucking Irish.
And the earth
You
is flat.
can't have
I
a
got you.
famine. You can't have a famine when the crop is being sent somewhere else. You cannot.
Okay, so they created the famine.
Yes, the English stole the fucking potatoes and they were eating them in England. They wanted to kill off the Irish. That is a
Red pill.
completely different thing than there being a fucking
This has
famine.
been my
Red
point.
pill.
The masters
It
What
of
happened
wasn't.
before they
pill.
sciences
took
of killing.
Savage? What happened
my
before they
point.
wanted
Red
to take the
pill.
what happened when they before they took the potatoes? What happened before
Savage.
that?
People died. It's a mastery in the science of killing.
Savage, you
Savage.
remember?
No, Willie, I'm not saying,
Yo,
Willie, don't get me
Savage.
wrong. I'm not saying none of that existed in Europe. And
Savage.
here's what it is. The reason Europe became so efficient
Jesus
and
Christ, man.
proficient
Y'all don't
in the
let
art of death
him
is
finish.
because they had the technology to make it happen. Can you imagine if other ancient empires or ancient civilizations, or, not that ancient, you're talking, 1400, 1500, 1,000 years ago, if they had access to things like gun, the rifle, the gun, what if the Zulu, what if Shaka had access to that? You don't think he would have been a tyrant? So, I mean, I'm not saying that Europeans weren't tyrants at times.
No, he wouldn't have been a tyrant. Savage.
Oh,
Savage, I
What
got a
happened
question
before
for
they
you,
took
Savage.
the potatoes?
Savage, my bald-headed buddy, I got a question for you.
What do you mean?
What happened before they took the
Savage.
potatoes?
Look, Savage. If it was a famine created by the British, how can you also say there was no famine?
Wait, no.
Ding dong.
What happened before they took the potatoes? What was the reason
If
for
it's an
that?
artificial famine created by the British, just like Stalin
It's
did with the
still a
Holodomor
famine.
in the Ukraine in the 30s, that is still a famine, man. Whether or not it's a famine caused by natural causes or tyranny, it would still classify as a famine.
Thank you, my
No,
right?
what
miracle whip brother.
happened before the
He
famine
reads.
happened?
So
He reads.
so the problem with the context of what he was saying, he used the famine as a reason why England had to leave Europe to find shit. There, in that context, there's no famine. They had the potatoes.
Well, I
Right.
mean,
Now,
Britain
why
was
did they
already
take?
going
Hold
around the
on.
Willie
world
Why they
thinks
take
Willie thinks
conquering
that
and
they had
potatoes?
nothing to
colonizing
eat.
before
You
the
guys are
famine.
surface level,
The
man.
thing is,
What
Dane,
happened to the? What was
Willie's
the
whole
reason why they took the
premise is that
potatoes?
look, Willie's whole premise is that the
What
Europeans
After
had
what
nothing to
happened by
happened
their
eat, so
parents.
before
they
they
went
took the
out to pillage
potatoes?
everyone else in the world. Whilst
No,
he's completely
Jesus
ignoring the
Christ,
historical elements that created
savage.
the various things. And the British and the Europeans were not starving when they went out to the rest of the world. They went out to the rest of the world for multiple reasons. One of them was exploratory, the others were for trade and commerce.
Well, there
Gave
But
them
was
he
the
wants to
religious
ignore
reasons
all
as
potatoes.
that because
well.
he thinks no.
Who
Because
gave them the potatoes?
Dane, what you got to realize is
Oh my
that
God,
from
you
a
guys is
Willie's
like
perspective
surface
is
level, man.
white
Y'all
man
don't find
bad,
out the
Can I
reason
white
why
respond to
man
things
Javi?
happen.
evil.
Once
The
you're
white
done, can I
man is the
respond to that?
white devil, and so there is
Because see,
nothing that
here's
they
the
could have
problem,
done which was
Hafiz.
positive in the
Since you're
world.
trying to put smoke
Everything
on
Well,
he
my
did
name,
was
the
for
right?
evil
I'm
reasons.
Spanish
telling
needed to
you.
What
go to
was the
Central and South
reason?
America and
Hold on,
stop
hold
What was
those
on.
the
Native
reason for the
Americans
Hold
potato?
from
on,
cutting
Hafiz.
people's chest
He
open
called
while they
me
were
out
still alive and
specifically,
eating their
right?
organs. The
Now,
Spanish had to
see,
go stop that.
here's the thing,
No, they didn't.
Hafiz. That's not how it
No, they didn't. Why they
works,
go over there?
right?
You guys don't
It
answer why. Y'all just talk
starts.
about what
It
happened.
starts
What's
with
the
the need
reasoning for
for
that?
There
resources,
were a lot of
which is
reasons for
what
that. Which one do
creates
you
the
No.
want to know
trade
What was
about?
the
routes, which
all
is
of
what
them?
creates
Name
the need
whatever
to
one you can
explore.
remember.
So I'm saying when
Well,
you make
Hafiz
those
just listed
statements,
off
at
some,
least
but it
be
was all
clear.
one he didn't mention was that they were exporting the Christian religion.
What was the
That's
reason why
true.
they went over there with the Christian religion?
Good Lord, man. I mean, what do you want me to do? You want me to pick
Yo,
your
you sound
brain
like
and
the
just keep
RZA.
saying
Pump
stuff until I
particular.
say what
Pump
you want to
particular.
hear?
No,
Please
They
because
were
never.
we
looking
got to
for
get down.
resources. They were looking to extend their power
Why does any
globally. They
one of
were
you
looking
that
to
left the
extend
And you
school,
know
the
what?
why does
No,
any
no, no,
one
religious.
no,
of
no,
you
no, no,
that
no, no,
left
no.
the
Hey,
home
that's not why they
or
went to
the
spread
town
Christian.
you
They
grew
went
up
over there
in
to save the
end up
souls of those
staying in your
savages.
college town?
Those
No,
savages. Hold
before
on,
they
hold
knew
on,
they
hold
were savages there, what
on.
was the
It's not
reason
that
for
The
them
simple.
going
Europeans
there?
went. I'll tell you why. It
That's
wasn't
what
to.
I'm trying to tell
No,
them
no,
a
no,
lot
no, no,
of.
no. Dana, hold up. Dana, you're wrong. They
All
didn't
right,
go
I
to spread their
apologize, CT.
power.
I'm
They
going
went
back
to
on mute.
I
save
can't
those
hear
I'm
them.
going back on
savages.
mute. But I'm here
Those
if you need me.
savages were eating each other. Those savages were
I've
passing
already
their
said that.
children through fire to their false gods.
I've
Those
already said
Christian
that.
Europeans, those wonderful European men went to go save those savages, those animals from savagery and from idolatry. That's why they
I've
went over
already
there.
said that.
But it had nothing to do with power. It was about saving those
Well, it was.
savages from
It
themselves,
did
man.
have something to do with power. That's a very narrow view to think it didn't have anything to do with power.
Those savages were.
The conquistadors themselves didn't go over there just to spread the Catholicism. They went over there looking for the gold and the riches and the power. I mean, there's more than one reason for it. I mean, I understand what you're saying, that they also went over there to take the Christian religion there. And in Central South America, it was Catholicism to stop them from the cannibalism and the human sacrifice. But it was also to gain resources and power. Spain carted off a lot of gold. The story is that when
But
Columbus
all of that
got to
comes
Puerto Rico,
second.
that the natives there took them and showed them these shiny little rocks that was on their string beds, and it was gold nuggets. I mean, this is how plentiful the gold was. So yeah,
Right,
it
but
did have to
listen,
do with
here's the
riches and
point, though.
resources, but it also had to
Here's
do
the
They
with
point,
had to
though.
spreading
Hold
the
educate
on.
the
religion.
savage
And I'm
about
going to
what
be
gold
quick
even
once
was.
again, right?
Like the
Small
African,
point.
like the African
There is a
savage, they
timeline
had
for these
gold in the
things that we're
roads. They didn't even
talking
know what it
about.
was. They were
If
walking
you
on
just
gold. They
make
were
these
walking on
statements
diamonds.
without recognizing the timeline, you are a goofy. And you can't make a coherent argument. There's a timeline with this,
I don't even know
right?
who he's you trying to
When
insult
they
right now,
hold on,
mulatto? Do
hold
you?
on, let me finish. Give me a second. Give me a second. When they started to leave Europe, it was for one reason and one reason only. They were looking for resources that they didn't have in abundance where they were. That's a
Right.
fact. Everything else
That's not
comes
true.
from that, right?
Yes.
Everything else
That's not
comes.
true.
Look, can I finish my point?
But
All
that's
right,
not
well, I
true.
guess I can't finish the point.
They
No,
didn't
it
know
is
those
true.
people were there when they
You're
went
just
there.
scared to allow me to make the point because you know
Well, no,
if you shut up for
your
2 seconds, you'll be a
your
dead
point
body.
is
You'll never be able to come
your
back
point.
if I
Your
can make a
point is
point. You
already
know that.
your
You know
point is
about me.
wrong.
Yeah, I'm back.
Your
Stop
point
playing
is
with me.
wrong, Willie.
Nobody really cares though. Except for you.
No,
Willie,
we
now,
all
then
need
why
to
does
care
everyone
because
want
we're
to speak to
learning.
my point, but not allow me to make
even if what
my
you say,
point?
even if what you say
Fear.
is true,
It's
let's
the
say I
fear
grant
of the
you.
black
Hold on,
balls, like Francis Cress Wilson said. It's
Willie.
fear.
What he say?
Everybody
What he
wants to
say?
say what Willie's saying. Everybody wants to disagree with Willie's argument.
No, I'm not
Nobody want to
disagreeing.
talk to Willie.
I'll grant you that,
Nobody
Willie.
want
I'll
to
grant you that,
allow Willie to make his own argument.
Willie. No,
Fear.
no. Listen,
I
I'll grant you.
understand.
I can
Africa's
understand. I
Wham,
scared
can
of me
respect
too.
your
wham.
Cacophony.
Willie not getting
I'm
treated
sorry,
right.
CT. I'm sorry. I'm going back on mute.
Wham.
No,
Somebody
Willie,
give Willie a
hold
sugar
on,
tit to
Dana.
suck
But
on so
let,
he'll feel
let me raise
It's
this.
better.
distracting from getting
Hold on, hold on,
knowledge.
Dana. Let me raise this point, Willie. If we were to grant you what you're saying, that the Europeans went abroad, left their shores to find resources that they didn't have in abundance. Let's say I grant
Right.
you that.
Okay.
But still, you got to give them. I mean, when other ethnic groups or people groups in certain areas had short resources, they just had to deal with it, right? Or they died off. You got to give them that they had the technology, they had the boats to leave, right? They
To
had the
go do what
ability
though?
to find the resources they needed.
And that's why they was over there.
I'm saying, even if I were to grant you that, you have to tip your hat to those Europeans, to those
But
conquistadors,
all humans
I
do
tip.
that.
explorers.
So I'm gonna answer him real quick.
Go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
Yeah.
tip my hat again for their
Yeah.
mastery of the science of death. No other group on Earth, right? Like we can look at anything. You can look at Hiroshima. You can look at the whole World War II. You can look at slavery. You can look at what they did in terms of the Opium Wars. No one has mastered the science of death like the European. I do tip
Willie, I
my
gotta
hat to
push
them
back.
for that.
Willie, I gotta
I
push
do.
back for that.
Let's be honest.
Okay, when they went over there looking for resources, right? But the only thing was they went over there to try to negotiate with those people, and they saw what they was doing. And they couldn't infiltrate that by speaking to them. They tried to send the Catholics over there to talk to them about Jesus and saving their souls, and they didn't have to sacrifice anymore because Jesus was a sacrifice. Some of those motherfuckers, some of those people wasn't hearing that. They wanted to keep up their practices. So that's when the war started. Same thing that was going on then is what's going on now. We want to do business with your country. Your country don't want to do business with us the way we see fit. So we're going to go to war now and see who wins.
And
Savage.
unfortunately, the savages could not withstand the onslaught of the European genius and technology. Let's just be honest. That's what happened, guys.
The
That's what
art of
happened.
war said anytime you go to war, the only way you win is because you're going to war over moral standards. So what they was doing to each other was immoral. That's why the Spaniards won.
Okay.
Savage. Kick it, Savage. Go, Savage.
So, Willie, when was the bubonic plague?
Yeah, here we go.
Willie.
He's on Google. Give him a minute. He's looking it up.
I love the internet. We learn shit. I mean, excuse me.
Yeah.
Dang. The TOS don't say. Yeah.
The bubonic plague was from 1346 to 1353. It affected Asia, North Africa, and Europe.
Mm.
So if the Europeans only left Europe to find resources because they were dying from the bubonic plague, why did Asia and North Africa get the bubonic plague? Why was the bubonic plague only for 7 years, but you had Europeans going to Africa in the 1400s, the 1500s, and the 1600s, mapping out the inner land of Africa?
Savage, let me ask you a question.
Right.
The bubonic plague, is that the black plague?
Yeah.
Okay. You remember when the Moors went there, right?
Well, the Moors
The Muslims.
went there. The Muslims went there well before the bubonic plague.
Yeah. What did they do? No, they was there during the black plague too.
But they were there before it.
But what happened when they went there?
They took over Spain.
They healed those people. They taught them how to wash. Ablution.
They did not. They didn't teach Europeans how to wash.
Okay.
What year did the Moors take over Spain?
I think it was like the fall was 7-11. I want to say 708. Don't quote me on
Okay.
that. I'm 54. I learned this when I was in my 20s.
Okay.
How old
What
are you
year
now?
54.
Yeah,
But you had Jewish communities in Europe performing ritual mikvahs, you know, and in Spain long before the Muslims came with their ablutions. Like they weren't the first people to teach anyone how to dunk in water. Go ahead.
Yeah. So
The Jews
what
are
year-
offshoot from the Muslims.
That's
No,
not
it's
true.
the other way around. It's the other way around. Go
That's
ahead.
the other way around.
Yeah,
the Muslims are not an offshoot from the Jews either.
sorry, Savage.
Muhammad was just a grifter.
Yeah,
that's the bottom line there.
You're talking about the
Islam
order,
is
but
not really an Abrahamic religion. I don't care what the people on the news say.
It's
talking
pagan,
about
it's pagan. It's Sabaean and Arab paganism. The Kaaba, the circumvention around it, all of the running between the two hills. All the pagans did that before Muhammad.
Now the concept of
Islam is to the Jews what Joseph Smith and Latter-day Saints are to the Protestant Christians.
True.
Islam is not an Abrahamic religion. They claim to be, and a lot of people don't know enough about religion to know any different. But they're not Abrahamic. They don't descend from Abraham.
I'm not saying that Abraham religion didn't come before Muslims. I'm talking about in that time period when they was there, they didn't hold all the practices.
Islam.
That's when the Muslims. That's why the Muslims. Hold on.
Muhammad didn't start having his visions and his seizures and all that sort of stuff until 500 years after Christ died. Now explain to me how the Jews are an offshoot from the Muslim. If Islam didn't even exist until the Common Era.
The reason
AD,
why
500
the reason why the Muslim faith was created because the Jews did not hold their practices. They veered away from their practices.
It was created because
so they
of
had
the Jews.
You ain't let me finish.
Was the Jews an offshoot from Islam?
Because I'm talking about the time period because those people that was in Spain that was doing the Jewish thing, they fell far from that.
This is long before Spain.
Wait.
This is long before Spain.
We're talking about the bubonic plague. We're talking about the Black Plague. We're talking about that time period. A lot of Jews wasn't holding the mitzvah. The Muslims came in and showed them they had to do that again, right?
Look,
that's why they didn't that's why they didn't mess with them. And their tradition, they just reminded them.
It's what the words that came out of your mouth was.
Savage,
and
what
the
was you
words
saying?
that came out of your mouth was that the Jews were an offshoot from Islam. And
You're
that's
right.
not true.
You're right. But it was an offshoot from it was at that time period I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the beginning.
It was never an offshoot anywhere in any condition.
Yes, in Spain it was because when the Jews was in Spain, they wasn't holding those practices.
Islam is an offshoot of Judaism.
That doesn't matter what practices they were or were not holding. But Islam did not exist until 500 years after Christ. When Paul was martyred, he was on his way to go to Spain to take the gospel. Why? Because the Jews of the diaspora were already in Spain.
And they wasn't holding the practices. That's why the Muslims came in.
That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I mean,
it does matter.
They were not,
it's matter to
you're
what I
making
was
what's
saying.
called the no true Scotsman fallacy. Well, they said they were Jews, but they weren't really Jews. Yes, they were.
They wasn't holding the practices.
It's absurd for you to try to say that they weren't really Jews. That's just
the Jews. The Israelites are a bloodline.
What we're saying is the practice of Christianity.
But Willie, the mikvah ritual.
Hold on, let him finish. Willie, go.
The practice of Christianity didn't exist in the time of the Old Testament when it was just the Hebrewic faith was just Judaism and things of that nature, right? So Christianity didn't exist then, and Islam didn't exist. Like, well, what's the point? It is all still the Hebraic faith, the Abrahamic faith.
It's not.
Right.
Islam
Savage.
is not.
Savage, what you were saying? I'm sorry. We diverted. Savage, what was you saying?
Yeah, so
I don't know what you're talking about. We got verdict. Islam is not.
Y'all talking about religion. Savage was on the point about
an Abrahamic faith. I mean, you can keep saying it, but you keep being wrong.
See, this is the reason why they call the people call the white man the devil. Savage, what was you saying?
What people call the white man, you wrong. I mean, you just wrong. Now you can get in your feelings and squeeze out your ovaries You
I
can
was
get
speaking
all
about the
womanly and instead
brother.
resort to
So,
some
so I
kind of
get
ad
it. You're
hominem
saying I'm
fallacy.
wrong.
It shows just how
Hold
stupid
on.
you are.
Hold on. I
Because
But
got
you
you.
wasn't.
I
You
got
Islam
you.
wasn't.
is
I
not
got
an
you.
Abrahamic religion,
I got you. I
period.
got you. But wait. So
It is.
some guy from Alabama thinks I'm wrong. I got you. But I'm
I don't
saying if
care.
you go
You can
into
keep
any
making the ad
theological, hold
hominems like a
on, hold
woman
on,
if
hold
you
on,
want.
hold
If
on.
you
Let's have
want.
the conversation.
I mean, you know,
Savage.
if
If
you want to
you
do that,
go,
if all you
if you
have is
go
trying to make
into
ad
any
hominems because your
theological
argument is
school
shit,
on
then make
earth,
all the ad hominems you want. But at the
can I
end of the
finish my
day,
point?
you cannot show and demonstrate that Islam is an Abrahamic religion.
He's
Got
It's
you.
that
obfuscating.
simple.
Got you. So you said that 10 times, right? Now
Right. We
here's
heard
the
that.
right. Now
And
here's
you
the
haven't
first point.
responded to it. You haven't
Here's
addressed that at
here's
all.
the
You just
Willie
keep
is doing it
saying that it
now.
is,
can
but
I
you haven't
respond,
demonstrated
please?
it.
Can we show some decorum?
The
Can we show
Right.
some
mushriks used
decorum?
to kiss the black stone.
So
They
what
used
I'm
to
saying to
circumvent the
you is
Kaaba.
Yeah, devil.
I get your argument that you don't believe that Islam is a part of the Abrahamic
It's
faith,
not part of the
right? But
Abrahamic
Wait.
hold on,
religion.
can I speak? Can I speak? Because I can't yell. I'm picking up my daughter, right?
Cállate.
But your argument for me doesn't trump every theological school on earth. You're just
And
some
how
white
many of
guy
those
talking to me.
theological schools on
Wait.
earth have you actually studied?
See how quick I am? Ask my wife. I'm quick, surgical. Yeah, that's your opinion, right? But every respected
No,
school of
see, you can
theology
keep
says
doing the
that they
woman
are.
thing if you want to and talk about me
Oh my
directly.
God. He
You
must be
need to
streaming
present
on
an
his channel or
argument.
something.
You need to
But he
present
keep
an
talking for
argument
nothing.
to demonstrate that Islam descended from Abraham.
I just
I'm gonna
did.
give you a quick.
I
No, you
just did.
Jesus.
haven't. All you've done was
Jesus.
talked
No,
about me
you're
being from
Jesus
talking
is in the
over me, so
Alabama,
Quran.
you
in my
can't.
opinion and
You're
stuff. That's
talking
all
over
you
me, so
have,
you
ma'am.
can't hear it. You're talking over
Abraham
me, so
is
you
in the
can't.
Quran.
All right, so cool. It's a very simple premise.
Musa is in the Quran, which
You
is
are
Moses.
one guy in the South that believes it's not a part of the Abrahamic faith. I'm telling you,
You can keep with the
all
ad hominems.
theological
I need an
schools,
argument.
all theological schools of thought do consider it. So you're not
Right.
arguing with
No,
me.
that's not
No, they
true.
I'm
don't.
saying
Yes,
you're
they
They
do.
do not.
arguing with
They do not.
academia
You just
when
Hey
pulled that
you
out
Willie.
of your ass.
started
and
claiming
Hey
it.
Willie.
apologists do not
Outside of
Do
consider
you
that,
understand
Islam.
my premise? You're not arguing with
forget
me.
theological.
I
Wait a
You're
minute.
understand that
arguing with
you have failed
academia,
logic
sir.
because logic doesn't
He
seem
don't
to
know that.
matter to you. So
Okay.
you keep making these assertions. You've offered no logic to defend your assertions.
The mother
All you
Mary.
do is just
The
keep
mother.
talking out of your ass because your mouth knows
The
better.
Muslim. The Muslims hold the mother Mary in high
It doesn't
regard. Do
matter.
they not?
Doesn't matter what the
Okay.
Muslims hold. Logically, that's circular reasoning. Well,
No.
Islam is an
It's
Abrahamic
evidence that
religion because the
Hindus
Muslims
also
say it's an
have
Abrahamic
included
religion.
Jesus.
It doesn't
it's
matter.
Hindus
evidence.
have,
It doesn't
Yes. Look
matter.
at their
I
characters
am
in
an
their book.
athletic man. I am
The
very
characters in
athletic
their book
because
are
I
the
say I'm
same.
athletic. It doesn't matter what the standards are. I'm an athletic
listen,
man.
Hindus
Because
have
that's
also
Musa
now
is
added
circular
Moses.
Jesus
reasoning. I need you to
and
give me an
Moses to their
objective
Musa
pantheon.
argument
is Moses.
that will
The fact of the
And
matter
demonstrate
is,
also,
that
if you
Islam
see,
the building
descended
blocks of
from
Islam are
Abraham.
pagan,
You
Arab,
can't
they have
do
nothing to do
it.
with Abraham.
You
I agree with
yes,
can't
you, brother.
do it.
I agree
All
with
you
you,
can
brother.
do is talk about how I'm from Alabama and these mysterious schools of theological thought that you can't name other than Islam. That's
They're
all
not
you can do is
mysterious,
the ad
sir.
hominem, the circular reasoning,
They're
the
not
begging of the
mysterious. I'm talking
question,
about
that
what
sort of
Billy
stuff.
Graham
You
went to learn
cannot give an
theology.
objectively
But they're
moral
not mysterious.
argument to show logically that Islam descended from Abraham. You can't do it.
he
I
did
just
ascend it for Abraham, but he didn't get the promise. He only got the blessings.
Islam, again, is
So the
not
Arabs
an
descend from
Abrahamic
Abraham
religion.
ethnically,
In
but the
order for
religious
Islam to
system
be an
is
Abrahamic religion, then Islam would have had to have descended through the line from Abraham like Christianity did
It
through the
did.
Jews. Islam does not descend from Abraham through anybody.
They're
Muhammad
brothers.
just made it the fuck up. Just made
Jacob,
it the
which
hell
is
up. That's all he did. He pulled it out of his ass.
Jacob changed his name to Israel, right? God changed
No, he
Jacob's
did
name to
not.
Israel
No, he did
in
not.
the Old
Jacob did
Testament. Yes,
not
he
change
did.
his name to Israel.
Jesus Christ. This guy talking about forget it. it. Savage, what was you talking about now?
No, you can
He don't
forget
know
it
the
because
Bible.
you're wrong.
No, you're
God
wrong.
wrestled with Jacob in the tent till the sun was coming up. He said, the sun's coming up, let me go. Jacob didn't let him go. God touched him in the hollow of his hip, dislocated his hip, and then God changed his name to Israel. And that's why Israel means he who struggles with God.
And so his name changed, right?
He didn't change it, though.
His name's not Israel?
He didn't change it. Do you not understand English? Jacob did not change his name.
In his defense, he corrected himself. He said God changed his name. I get what you're saying, brother. We're getting hung up on. But bottom line is, though, I think this is kind of a diversion. But no, Islam is not a true Abrahamic faith. The Arabs are
There's
Abrahamic
no way it can
people.
be. Muhammad made it up.
The Arabs are Abrahamic people. The Arabs are Abrahamic people. Hold on, guys. You guys, the Arabs are Abrahamic people. They descend from Abraham.
Thank you. They're not Abrahamic people either. They're not Abrahamic people.
Hold on. But kissing the black stone, circumventing the Kaaba, these are all pre-Islamic pagan practices that were far removed from Abraham or his descendants. The Arabs went astray. Muhammad incorporated some of that. He was illiterate. He couldn't read or write. He couldn't read the Torah or the Gospels.
Y'all are using words you don't know the definitions for. The Arabs are not Abrahamic people.
He went to his wife, uncle, that was translating it from Arabic to Hebrew. No, from Hebrew to Arabic.
Listen. He went to his wife's uncle. He went to his wife when he first had the vision in the cave of Hijra.
In the cave,
he saw the angel. He was frightened. He thought it may have been a demon. He thought he may have been demon possessed, according to the hadith. He ran to his wife. His wife assured him, and the uncle of his wife assured him that it was an angel.
No, he didn't. He didn't assure him. He said he think it might have been Gabriel, because that's the same angel that came to Musa.
His wife said surely. His wife had him like sit on his left side, sit on his right side, then sit on her lap. And she said,
when all that happened, did they throw the rings into the mouth of the volcano too? Because it's just a cool story somebody made up.
How about my argument that Harry Potter was a black man?
That's not Harry Potter, fool. That's the rings. That's the Lord of the Rings, dumbass.
We got up from religion. Savage, finish what we were talking about.
Yeah, Savage, go ahead.
Apologies.
Savage. We're way off, of course.
Yeah. So the Romans conquered England in 55 to 54 BC.
Okay.
That's like, over 700-800 years before the Moors got to Spain. The Romans had bathhouses. The Romans had hygiene. So to make an argument that the Muslims taught Europeans how to bathe when Rome was already there almost 1,000 years before is just a poor argument. The Muslims aren't that bright.
No. The Muslims gave you star reading. The Muslims gave you algebra.
No, they didn't.
They gave you the counting system.
I'm gonna tell you where Willie got this. Willie got this stuff, or whoever's talking, from these like paperback books that you get in
Hold
Brooklyn.
on for a second. In all fairness, why don't we?
Your president even said that.
In all fairness, why don't we listen to Praxis? Praxis, where did you get your information from, and why do you believe you were right?
I was studying this when I was like 19, 20 years old. I remember vaguely the dates and all that, but I just know the sequence of it, right?
Yeah.
The sequence of it is before the to consider the Enlightenment period. The Enlightenment means they gave them knowledge. The Moors went to England and gave them knowledge on how to take care of themselves and order, basically, and literacy. And the Moors were mainly Muslims, right?
But these are paperback book statements with no sources. They're
not. No, they're. Oh my God.
Mohammed Mufasa Jones on the corner of Lennox Avenue or whatever, bro. That's where you get. I've seen these books. I've been around this stuff.
No, they're not.
This pro-black, black stuff. It's
President
goofy.
Trump.
It's
President Trump told you. Hold on. President Trump told you.
You got your books from Dr.
Said that
York.
right. Dr. York, who's that? I don't know that nigga.
Yeah, Dr. York. There you go.
But look, one of the things that you got to understand is that your president even said that algebra came from the Muslims.
It did.
So they didn't have it before?
What? The Muslims gave them algebra. The counting system.
Algebra came from the Arabs.
Algebra those are Muslims.
No, they're not. Not during that period.
Christ. Okay, I'm not gonna argue with this.
Yes, you will. You're gonna argue. It doesn't matter that you're full of shit, but you're gonna argue.
Okay,
you're gonna argue, but you just don't because
I'm
I
not
read a
arguing with
lot when I
fools.
was 19 years old,
Enough.
so I know what I was to be talking
Savage,
about.
what was you saying?
Because I read
Savage,
a
what
lot.
was you
I
saying?
read a lot. I read a lot.
I'm not gonna clown with you, brother. I'm not gonna clown
Yes,
with
you are.
Savage,
Yes,
what was
are,
you saying?
too. You're gonna clown with me because you can't help it.
Love you too, man. I like the
You
beard,
read
though.
some books when you were 19 years old, and you're probably a lot better informed than most of the people around you, and you think that just maps on to the rest of the world, but it doesn't.
The rest of the world already knows that.
I don't think that most of the world knows you exist, but you're so full of yourself because I read about it when I was 19 years old that you think they do.
Hey, Savage,
so
what was
when
you
someone
saying?
like me comes along who actually has studied it very deeply and even holds a BA in religious studies, and I try to tell you some stuff, it just gets all over your pride, and then you want to say stupid shit.
I don't have any pride.
Jesus.
You don't have any what?
I don't have any pride.
You got way more pride than you do sense. That's the truth if I ever said it.
I don't know about that. I got more sense than pride.
There's a whole bunch you don't know.
Because I beg for everything I got. And I'm well-to-do. From being homeless to well-to-do, and I beg for everything.
You know what I know, though? You know what I know beyond a shadow of a doubt? I know that earlier, just a few minutes ago, you said, I'm not going to play with you, man. I'm not going to play with you. And I said, yes, you will, because you can't help it. And you're still playing with me all this time later. Why? Because I'm smarter than you, so I can control your behavior. You see how I pulled that on you? I got a carrot out in front of a jackass, and I'm leading him down the road.
Right, jackass kick too.
But that's
all right,
fine.
So
that's fine, but
Savage,
I'm still
what was you
leading
saying?
you because you still playing with me, bro. You still playing with me, bro. I read a book when I was 19.
Right. I'm doing a lot. Savage, what was you saying, brother?
Yeah, so the Moors only took over parts of Italy and they took over Spain. They didn't take over the rest of Europe. So again, to try to claim all of this knowledge being spread to Europeans from the Moors again is an oversimplification of what actually happened.
I can't even.
So
hear
the Moors
that,
was the Moors there?
Yes.
They were there, right?
Yeah, you're in America, right?
Yeah, so they was there in incense. They was there burning incense.
So like Europeans didn't take over all of Africa, right? Oh, I'll wait. I'm sorry.
Do you speak English?
I'll wait.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, so that means you teach Chinese kids how to speak English because you speak English?
No, if I had Chinese,
that's called an assumption. Yeah,
no, but they were there. You just said that they was there. What were they doing when they was there?
Were in Spain and they were in Italy.
And where
all over Europe.
They was Europe. They weren't all over Europe, but they were in Europe.
So let me get this straight.
That's how you spread culture.
That's how you say. That's why it's called the Buckingham Palace. And who are the Hamites in the Bible? Who are the Hamites?
Yeah.
Thank you.
The Hebrew Israelites.
Enlightenment. The Hebrew is right.
They weren't.
The Hamites.
The Israelites weren't.
That's why it's called Buckingham Palace. And you cannot be a king or queen in England unless you have Moorish blood.
That's not true.
That's why she kept going to Africa. When she said, I'm going home, she was going to Africa.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The Queen of England, the one that just died. She said, I'm going home, and she went home to Africa. The people that set the order in that was there. That's our cut. That's the millet. You had. She's a brunette, man. She wasn't a wop.
She's a brunette.
Went too far
what
into
the
blackness.
fuck are you talking about?
You guys
might have went too far into the dark.
I think I did. I think they. Yeah, I think I did. I think
you
I
said
did.
she was a brunette.
Because they don't
so
understand
she went
that.
to Africa. That's what you just said.
That's right. Look it up. She said, I'm going home. And she was going to Africa. What's the name of that tribe that she went to see?
CT, you gotta start. You really have to start screening people, bro. Like, this is absurd.
It was even in the movie. Even if you watch that the show, the Queen of England show, she even said it there. Those were her people.
Dude. Like,
Look up Jane Elliott. Look up Jane Elliott, brother, when you get a chance, Savage. You my brother, because you Scottish, aren't you?
Wait, wasn't that the
I'm
gorilla
Irish.
lady?
You Irish? You our brother. You a Mick. A Mick or a Mac, one of them.
Savage is our brother.
Yeah. More in Caucasians, Mick and Mac. That's why the English didn't. That's why the English. That's why the English.
Like practice. Hold on. Wait, hold on.
I can't begin to tell you how stupid that is.
Hold on for a second. Hold on.
As
Practice.
the N words of England.
Practice real quick. I got a question.
Right. Yes, sir.
Are the Africans more your brother or is Savage more of your brother?
I would say the Africans because we traded with them first.
But in terms of bloodline, hold on. In terms of bloodline, are you saying Savage is more of your brother in terms of bloodline than an African?
Well,
just yes or no, bro.
No. You know why I say that? You know why I say that? Wait a minute, hold up. CT, let me finish my. No,
so
you don't do that.
So Savage,
don't do that.
Don't host the show that I made. Okay, is Savage more of your brother?
You're cutting me off to make a narrative.
I'm cutting you. I'm not making a narrative at all. I'm just asking you a question.
That's his job, man.
You just said that he's your Irish. You say he's your brother. I'm trying to figure out so you're more related to Savage than the African?
No, I didn't say that.
The Irish are
the
black.
only reason why I
that
said
true. The Irish are black. That's the
right.
truth. I agree with you, brother.
Right.
The Irish are black.
Yes,
they are. You ever see how they look at Conor McGregor? They wear gold chains. They're like they sing well.
My God.
You know what I mean?
They're tradition. With you
they like black women. It's true. Like Irish are the blackest European.
Irish women look like
you
black
don't
women.
understand. You don't understand where the culture that y'all call black culture comes
Irish
from.
women are built like black women.
What the American black culture, as we know it today, was appropriated from the Scotch Irish, and you think somehow or another that when you see in the Irish that means they're black. No, the American black culture came from the Scotch Irish.
Why are Irish women thick?
Hold on. CT.
Yeah.
Okay.
See that sound?
They wear kilts, right? They wear the. Wait a minute. Hold on. They wear a plaid, right?
I don't know. Do they?
Oh,
yeah.
Jesus.
Some tribes wear the red and blue, and the other tribes wear the green and blue. What tribe in Africa? Hold on. What tribe in Africa wear the same plaid? What tribe? Look that up. Then you know where they come from.
This is so absurd. I can feel my
They're the
IQ
people of the cloth.
Hold on for a second. Wait. Please, guys, please. Catch me up to speed again here, buddy.
Okay. In Africa, there's a tribe that wears plaid. What tribe in Africa wears plaid? Their garments is plaid.
Yeah, I can't think of the damn name of the people, but I know who you're talking about. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, that's their bloodline.
That's their bloodline?
Yes. Okay. What happened was they're albinos, they're melanin recessive. So we had to move them there because they couldn't live.
They tend to have bigger lips.
They couldn't live where the melanated people could live. So we had to move them to another climate to where they could live.
Facts.
Albino.
Listen.
Wait, hold on. Shut up, Praxis. Shut up.
I didn't say nothing.
Shut up. My head hurts. Shut up.
I know it hurts.
Wait a minute. Now I've been on your side. Are you saying that Savage is a goddamn African?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna let y'all have a panel. I'll be back.
Have any of you ever seen the Irish Travelers? Like, Tyson Fury's not man bought from his mother. It could be, they are black. They act like black people. They're flashy. They're gaudy. They love gold. You know what I mean? They sleep. They sleep with black girls.
Gold at the end of the rainbow.
What are you talking about?
Dude, they are absolute. The Irish are. I'm gonna tell you. I've always thought it was strange. the Irish dudes I know act like black dudes. They act like brothers. They date sisters and everything.
See, I'm
Bro,
saying,
you're
There's
just
a
open my
tribe in
eyes.
Africa. Listen, there's a tribe in
how
Africa
long
that's dark
ago
and
did
have
you see
red
The
hair.
Last King of Scotland? You saw that
Oh, here
movie,
we
didn't
go.
you?
Here we go. Here we go.
I know where you got it from. I know where
No,
you
I didn't get it
got
from there.
this
I didn't get
from.
it from there. I got it before that. Yeah. I was in my 20s and 22. Yeah. We all same blood, man. It's it's just the differences that
Not
you
me,
focus on the
fam.
difference in the colors. Right now, there's some albinos in Africa right now. The only
My
reason why they're
bloodline
there
has
because
that sickle cell trait. White folk ain't got that trait, right?
they didn't
My
stay there long enough.
bloodline contains the DNA that has 4C here. They don't have.
Savage wanted to speak. Savage got his hand up.
So, guys, like that is the most absurd. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard. I can show you my DNA genetic testing, and I don't have not one genetic marker
It's okay,
in any
Savage.
way
Are you ashamed?
with
You're ashamed
Africa.
of being black, Savage?
No,
Savage is ashamed of
I
being
have
black. That's what it is.
I have no genetic markers in Africa. 50% of my DNA is Celtic DNA. The other 50% is a mixture of Viking, German, and English.
But the Celts were African. So the fact that it shows Celtic DNA is proof that you are African.
No.
The Celts were African, sir.
No, actually, there's a better argument that the Celts come from the Levant more than Africa.
Oh, so you're a Yehudim. You're Yehud. Is that what you're saying? The Celts were Jewish?
So
Israelis?
I wouldn't say that they're necessarily Israeli, but their DNA haplogroup comes from the Levant. And if you look at the Gaelic syntax of their language, the only other language that it's similar to is Semitic languages. So it has the exact same grammar and noun, pronoun, sentence structure with the inflexed noun speaking the way it's spoken. So also if you look at church history, St. Andrew made to Scotland in 37 AD, 6 years after Christ was crucified. So there's a lot more evidence of the Celtic people of Ireland and Scotland being closer to the Levant than to Africa.
So you're a white Hebrew Israelite.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that if you're making a claim that we're from Africa, there's more evidence that shows that we're not from Africa, we're from a different place. I'm not making an assertive claim that anything is one thing or the other. I'm just saying that the evidence that's being brought up about a black guy in Africa wearing plaid is very loose evidence compared to the DNA and the language similarities when it comes to sentence structure than that.
I believe that I disagree. I think you're ashamed of being black, but that's neither here nor there. Go ahead, proceed, gentlemen. Go ahead.
CT, I'm gonna send you my DNA.
Okay, so let me get this straight again. Let me get this straight, just because I'm curious. Praxis, walk me through this again, buddy. The Irish are black. When did this happen? When did all this happen? Let's talk.
What's that guy named that was just talking to our Irish brother? What's his name?
Mulatto.
Ask him, because he seems to know about.
How are these? No, listen. So all
Tell
I
him
did
again,
was
bro.
make observations.
Can I talk, please? Thank you.
He's screaming.
Thank you. I'm confused here. I don't know what the fuck happened way back in the day, but please explain to me how Michael J. Fox and Conor McGregor and my boy Canelo Alvarez how are these people who are Irish? How are they black? I just want that to be explained to me. Explain to me like
Michael J. Fox is a different but Connor is an N-word. Connor is what we call is what you would say the N-word. That's Connor McGregor. Come on, bro. You ever see this guy? I just always found it strange, CT, that I even have a very close friend who's Irish.
Sure.
He sings like I'm trying to think like if I compare his voice, his singing voice. This guy sings like a black guy.
No
right?
shit.
He's married to a black woman. And all the Irish people I know, they have soul. They're just very soulful people, man. They're different. And the fact that they were hated by the Brits makes you wonder if there's a link between. I've even heard the term, I don't know the black background of it, but black Irishman. I don't know where that comes from.
That's not black people.
Black Irish.
That has nothing to do with Africa.
Oh, one at a time. My head hurts because
it's amazing to me.
Easy, everybody, easy.
All right, let me.
My head hurts. My head hurts because this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard of in my life.
Savage has a black baby mama.
I want somebody to prove it. Try your best to prove this. Dane? Aren't you Irish?
I am. I'm Scotch-Irish, actually, and I have studied extensively on the Scotch-Irish history.
I knew I called him a brother for a reason.
Dana has black dude energy.
Hey, guys, please. Dane, you are a Scotch-Irish or Scotch-Irish. Is this making any sense to you? Are you indeed an African man?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I'm just wondering.
No, see what happens. What happens is these people who read a book when they were 19 and stuff like that, is they see similarities between the Irishman and the American black culture, as they would call it. And then when they see similarities, they just assume that, the Irish got that from the black people. The Irish must be black. No, way back in the 1600s, the 1500s, the British Crown sent lowland Scots, which is a real swampy area between England and Scotland, sent them to Ulster County, Ireland, North Ireland, one of the counties, to do what they called contend with the wild Irish. Okay? And these lowland Scots were referred to then as the Ulster Scots. And they were there for a few generations, and then they began calling themselves Irish, but they were more of a syncretism between the lowland Scots and the Irish, because both of those people groups are Celts, and they stayed there. And then the Crown sent them to the British colonies to do what they called contend with the wild Indians. And when we showed up, that's when the term cracker was coined. Even the Irish today, you go back to Ireland today and they refer to partying and making a lot of noise, having a good time, as the crack, C-R-A-I-C. So when we showed up, the Scotch-Irish, we weren't really interested in establishing businesses. We didn't value education. We had a lot of sexual license. We were brutally violent physically, all of these sorts of things. We weren't very entrepreneurial. We didn't like working all day long, We did like making whiskey, though,
Like the blacks.
And that sort of stuff. So the Puritans, the Quakers, the British, the Dutch, these people, they didn't want us in their town because we stayed up to 2 a.m. partying and, having sex in the bushes. So they basically ran us to the frontier, which was Appalachia, where you'll still find a pile of Scotch-Irish today.
Yep.
They couldn't go further than that because of a treaty between the English and the Native Americans that they wouldn't settle past Appalachia. The revolution came, the treaty didn't matter. The Scottish slid down the western face of Appalachia and founded their first 2 colonies and only 2 colonies, Tennessee and Kentucky. That's why Tennessee and Kentucky are famous for different sin industries like gambling and horse racing and alcohol and tobacco and stuff. They're Scotch-Irish, okay? That sort of stuff. And so the Scotch-Irish lived on the bottom of white society, right beside where a lot of free blacks and the slaves lived. Morgan Freeman's great-great-grandfather was a white man who was Scotch-Irish. His name was Alfred Carr. Go look it up if you don't believe me. His wife, they couldn't get legally married. His wife was a slave. Her name was Celie Johnson, I believe. But you can go to Kosciuszko, Mississippi today, and you can see their headstones where they're buried side by side. Alfred, Celie Carr. They had 4 sons and a bunch of daughters together. That was very common between the Scotch-Irish and the slaves. So
Let me ask you
what
a
we
question.
see today as black culture was appropriated from the Scotch Irish to the slaves and the freed blacks and that sort of stuff. The Irish don't do things like that because they're really black. It's because the American black had that culture appropriated to it.
You have children, David?
Appropriated by
Where did the Mick and the Mac come from?
David, you have children.
Easy, real quick, guys. Savage sent me over his DNA results. This is what he sent, right?
The DNA is washed.
Shut up. Let me talk. I don't know whether it's washed or not. I'm just going to tell you. I'm.
Go ahead, CT. I'm sorry. Pardon me,
you all the fuck out. I've been nice.
You trying to learn.
Whether Savage is lying or not, or this is fake or not, this is just what he sent me. Hang tight. Please, hang tight.
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Central Scott and Northern Ireland, 27%. Northern Wales and Northwest England, 17%. Munster, Ireland, 4%. Southern Wales, 2%. Southeastern England and Northwestern Europe, 24%. West Midlands, 10%. East Midlands, 2%. Northeast England, 1%. Northwestern Germany, 7%. Denmark, 6%. So we do know by this, Savage is a mutt. He's a mutt. He's a mutt. He's a white mutt, but he's not black at all. Yeah. All right, go ahead, guys. Please.
The DNA markers come from the S&P.
Brother,
it's only 1%.
I don't know where the DNA markers come from. I'm just telling you what Savage sent. I don't know. I think all of this sounds crazy, bro. Savage ain't no goddamn.
Dana, do you have any black baby mamas? Dana, be honest.
I don't know who Dana is, but my name is Dane, like Great Dane.
Oh, Dane. Okay, Dane. Dane, do you have any black baby mamas? Be honest, Dane.
What are the Danes? Who are the Danes?
Go ahead, Dane. Answer the question, Dane. I asked you a question, so I got your name right this time. There's no excuses for pretending like you didn't.
I don't have any baby mamas. I found one woman who'd have sex with me, and I married her 35 years ago.
And is she black?
No. She mean though, but she ain't black.
Blackish.
Blackish, yeah. Someone's gonna have to explain to me the similarities. Again, I have a lot of Irish homies. I don't know, man. Something's up. But
where did the Mick and the Mac come from?
Jesus Christ.
They're Celtic. It comes from the Gaelic language.
What does it mean? The M and the C, what does it mean?
It means that we was pyramids. That's what it means. Everything came out of Africa, didn't it? We was pyramids.
There we go.
Yep, you were.
Say no more.
You got absolutely no historical evidence to argue that. You just say it and you keep saying it.
Your historical evidence is separatist.
Oh my God, here we go with the trying to leverage shame and insults and guilt and stuff because you can't do logic. Do you know what logic is?
You've been whitewashed and you don't appreciate who you are. You don't love your blackness. You don't love who you are. You're resorting to the white man's arguments about shame, victimhood. That's not what I just heard. Yes, sir.
Human, there's human, and then there's man. There's man with hue, and then there's man without hue.
And if we carry the one, then we get the art, and then the art, and then you move the decimal place, and then you round it up.
The one counts.
Carry the 3, and then 3 plus 2, and that not.
There you go.
Right.
Add it up.
Can you even spell logic?
You know that's called a language fallacy, correct?
Y'all coming together now. Yeah.
Yeah, they're afraid they don't want to be black. They're teaming up
racist
to protect their whiteness. Yeah,
bigotry.
To protect their whiteness. They're so offended at their prospect.
That's cool. Yeah, tell me all you know about what I want and don't want to be, according to some panel with some random dude on the internet.
You know what? I watched a surgery online, and the insides are the same.
And I'm sure that means something to somebody somewhere.
What does that mean, Praxis? What is that? I'm about to.
It doesn't mean anything.
I'm about to take 2 weeks off. I can't do this.
Take the skin off. Take the skin off the human. Take the skin off the Homo sapiens sapiens.
Can we get Leonard Roy in? Can we get Leonard Roy in, please? Just Leonard.
Okay.
Go ahead. Just go ahead, buddy. Just.
Hey. See, I know where the Mick and the Mac came from. The Mac was McDonald's. The Mick was the Big Mick in Come to America. One had sesame seed buns, the other one had no seeds. That's historic fact. Watch the movie.
Brother, I don't know what you just said, sir.
I know, just like this whole conversation. I just said something just as silly as everything else going on. Now, I read the question, and that's why I chimed in, because I was like, well, that was an interesting question for the poll. What I've heard thus far has been nothing to do with the question that was on the poll on the bottom of the whatchamacallit. I just been hearing a bunch of chitter chatter from a yo boy. If you don't know what a yo boy is, that's someone from the East Coast of the United States that's always says yo. They say yo quite a bit while speaking. Yo, cause see yo, just, I'm from the Midwest. I'm not a yo boy.
Yeah, we don't say that in the Midwest either.
Yeah,
Well,
CT is the Midwest. He's from the Midwest also. CT is not a yo boy.
Yeah. Dang, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I'm not gonna lie to you. I try to be open minded as possible. I don't know. The Africans bought the blacks into Ireland. What the fuck? What are you talking? What the fuck are you talking about?
This is what I wonder sometimes, CT. All right, this is what I wonder, because to Mulatto's point, if I tallied up all of my relatively close friends and associates, it would probably at least be 50-50, if not leaning more to the melanated people. That's not something I throw out a whole bunch, because so many white people that say, I got a lot of black friends, as if it's a medal, but that is the case, to Mulatto's point. But I'm saying that just to say this. There are so many things in the black culture and the black history in Africa and stuff to be proud of that are legitimate without having to claim we was pyramids. Like Julius Caesar was black, and Shakespeare was black, and Alexander the Great was black, and all that kind of stuff. Why they feel like they need to make up stuff about all of this stuff, they're really saying that they don't believe that there's actually things in their history that's worthy of being proud of. So they make up this stuff.
They don't want to be black or something, man. And they want people to be black that aren't black. It's the weirdest thing. I don't look at Savage and see a black man. I just don't. I don't. That's absurd. It's absurd. I can't fathom what the fuck. Why would a man even say something like that out of his mouth?
Because he read a book when he was 19.
CT, I don't see it as those people wanting non-black Americans to be black. I see it as those people wanting to be black American with some extra sassafras up in the mix of their sassafrasia. See, they want to be black plus something or another that makes them more knowledgeable and more this and more connected, with the cosmos and a whole lot of meaningless whatever. Whereas I'm like, okay, that's cute. How many stamps are on your passport actually?
No, everything you guys are saying doesn't apply to me. I was just asking questions like Candace Owens. All I was saying was I had noticed, and maybe kind of explained it. I have noticed similarities. I am a multi-ethnic person. I've done my DNA. Hold on. I'm talking. I've done my DNA. I'm roughly 30% sub-Saharan. I'm 70% other stuff. I'm not ashamed of my black roots. I'm not ashamed of the rest. But my point was this, that I've observed, and I've been all around the world if you want to know, I have a lot of stamps on my passport, sir. But I'm just saying that I noticed Irish people have a lot in common culturally with black Americans. That's all I was saying.
Yes.
Oh yeah, there's no argument there.
Why? Because a lot of Irish people last name is Garvey, and Marcus Garvey came to the United States to try to make people leave the United States and go on this Pan-African whatever it was, because W.B. Du Bois was actually a communist. Is that why? Do tell. I'm getting another ginger ale, by the way.
Thomas Sowell wrote a book about this.
I asked you a question. You telling me somebody wrote a book? I asked you a question.
I think he's talking about white liberals and black rednecks and white liberals. It's an interesting book. You can also read a book called Cracker Culture.
Thomas Stoll wrote a book going over the fact that Thomas Sowell wrote a book going over the fact that the black culture in America comes from the low-class white Europeans that were sent over here by the English.
I can't hardly hear him. Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, you got it. Your volume is kind of low.
I don't know what to tell you. I can't turn it up. CTS.
Okay.
What happened?
We can't hardly hear Savage. He's saying he can't turn it up. You have to turn it up.
Let me turn it up. All right, go ahead now, Savage. Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead.
Is that better?
I can hear you a little bit better now, a little bit.
If you look, if you look at the haplogroups in Africa, you have the E haplogroup, the J haplogroup, and some R haplogroup. All right. E is sub-Saharan African. That's like E is the biggest haplogroup in Africa is E. That is the male. That's the male genetic line of Africa. You don't have E in England. You don't have E in Ireland. You really don't have a whole lot of E in other parts of the world besides Africa. So, like, them to make this claim that Irish or black people is just crazy.
Well, as I said before, you have a particular group of, dare I say, blicks, because they're blick. They want to be more than all of them, those around them, more or less. And they go into this ancient history thereof with all of these so-called facts, these alleged facts, this, that, and the third. And I just sit there like, okay. I'll be real brief.
Yeah, go ahead.
As of the question in the poll, right? What does all of that have to do with your current lifestyle, living situation right now? Because I take it that we're all in the United States of America, right?
Dang.
More or less.
Dang.
Yeah.
Real quick. I'm gonna show you something real quick.
Okay.
Watch this.
Just do whatever you want and just say whatever you want, and we're just gonna be quiet. No, we have a voice as well. That's okay. We don't have to be disrespectful with it, because I don't feel like I'm being disrespectful with you, and I don't feel like any of the women on this panel right now are being disrespectful with you. You were disrespectful when you called Big Lex. You said that she's a light-skinned woman and try to downplay her blackness.
High yellow.
You hold on. Doesn't matter if she's high yellow. Black women come in all different colors and shades. Don't. She is a light-skinned black woman, regardless of biracial. She is a Big Lex.
Watch this, Dang. Watch what's about to happen. I rock with Nash. That's my home girl. But now watch this. Now she wants Lex to be a black. She want her to be a black chick. Now watch this. Watch this, Dang. Watch what's about to happen, buddy. Watch this.
Are you black? Do you have black in you?
I am pure black now.
But
I'm a Bantu. Yes, I am pure black.
Do you have black in you, honey? Are you half black, partial black?
Puerto Rican, Colombian, and Hungarian.
So she's not black.
Okay, so your culture. You have some culture in you. Oh, fine. So she has
this
culture.
woman, if she couldn't go in Nigeria and people will say she's black. Stop. Why are we? No.
That's so dumb.
Puerto Rican people.
Puerto Ricans are,
ma'am. If you look at it,
I don't know why Puerto Ricans are like this.
Hispanic has black culture.
Wait.
Hispanics are not black
culture.
And there you have it. Why do black people want everybody to be black? It's the weirdest thing to me.
But now look, I would be willing to bet, CT, that if Lex was fat and horribly unattracted, she wouldn't have gone through all of that. She gonna let the white people and Hispanics have the fat, ugly women.
Yeah.
But if they got big eyes and stuff, like I've had people try to argue with me before that Nora Jones was black. She's not. Her father's from India. I went to India about 15, 16 years ago, and it's something because India's got 27 different ethnicities, right? And so you're riding in the road in India, and you will see people walking down the road that if you saw them in the U.S., you would think they were mixed black and white, but they're Indian. So these people, they look at the phenotype of a person, and unless it is clear, like you and Leonard here, unless it's very clear, they'll be real quick to say, oh, they're black. When they're not, they could be Indian, they could be Colombian. I saw a story on the television, like one of those 48 hours types, whatever, back in the 90s. And there was this black guy in Texas somewhere that was real active in the NAACP. He held political office in the city. He was very, very active in the black community, a community organizer, so to speak, like Mr. Obama was. And then he had his DNA done, and come to find out he wasn't black at all. He was Indian. And then when the black community found out, they stopped doing business with him. He lost his job with the NAACP. Why? Because they were really worshiping the phenotype. It didn't have as much to do with actual genetics or ethnicity as they acted like it was.
There's this, I used to tell people back in the day that Tatiana Ali was not a black person. They're like, what are you talking? I'm like, bro, she don't, what the I'm like, y'all can't see this shit. I used to say Alfonso Ribeiro wasn't a black person. I'm like, bro, y'all, am I going crazy? These look like totally different human beings. They're not black like us, but nobody.
And then you turn around with your Rachel Dolezals, who were clearly white, but passed for years and years as black. I mean,
there's this fool named Afro Nerd that calls in. And he probably would say Savage is black, but he'll say that I'm not black. Or it's just weird. It's this strangest fucking thing, man. I can't believe Praxis said that dumb shit.
But then they'll probably will also look at people like the Hodge twins and Jesse Lee Peterson and say they ain't black.
But see, CT, if you notice, you were having a debate with what? A yo girl. It's all those yo people that do this stuff. That comes from the yos.
Yeah.
Just remember that as you, because you've been streaming 15 years at least. As time goes by, start paying attention to the behaviors of the yo people. That's what I call them, the yo people.
Now,
and
Leonard,
you
tell
will
me what
see.
the yo girl is.
Oh, that's one. Yo, son, Lex. Son, yo, all that New York, Brooklyn, Bronx, Jersey, yo, son. Those are the yo people.
I see.
Yeah, Midwesterners, we don't yo. We just complete a sentence.
Dane, did you see how the girl in the video, Nay, and she's a sweetheart, but did you see how she was just, you're black, right? She just was like, please say you are to be one of us. I'm like, yo, man, Dave, what the fuck is? Have some self. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a woman, but have some self-respect, some pride. Like, what the? Like, why do you want this white ass girl to be a black chick? Why do you want that white?
I think sometimes people that do that is like I was saying a minute ago about the We Was Pyramids crowd, is they don't think they have enough to legitimately be proud of it in their own right. They have to reach out for something else.
Dang, you better believe this. If those black chicks were together with Lex, that Hispanic Hungarian girl, man, Lex would have lied. Oh hell yeah, I'm black, girl. Shit, I'm shit. She better not say she something else. So and I think that's been going on too in the black community. These half breeds, they lie because they don't want to get that ass whooped. They don't want to get that. Hell yeah, I'm black.
Hell yeah. CT and panel. How bad did they want Kamala Harris to be a black American woman? How bad did they want that?
They wanted it
really. And she was Indian too.
Yeah.
They wanted that so badly. I was like, no. I'm like, and unless, I guess I'm just an unlucky one, but she's a throat goat. And I only had one throat goat in my life. That was a black woman. One in my life, and I'm 63 years old. So either she ain't a black woman, or I picked the wrong black women.
How do you
to
know?
get down
How do you know Kamala is a throat goat? I mean,
it's rumored.
That's public record.
Oh, it's public record.
Hell
Was it
yeah.
Willie
I
Brown or whoever that
she got
mayor out there
probate court.
was?
CT, you didn't know?
I don't like rumors, because I have fell victim to believing in a rumor and it turns out not to be the truth. So I'm hoping that Kamala is a very righteous woman.
Right.
I ain't saying about righteousity, but I'm like, the word was going around her back in her days at Howard. She a throat goat, dog. Made me wish I went to college. Kinda. But CT, remember?
Alcoholic. She wants to have something else in her mouth nowadays.
Yeah. Now, CT, do you remember when you probably don't, but I was on a panel and it was somebody that was trying to doggone just berate me. Oh, that's Leonard. Leonard don't think he black. Leonard don't think he black. See, Leonard is Louisiana Creole, so he ain't even black like us. Do you remember that panel?
Mm-hmm.
Because I got up, I was like, you know what? That's my flag. I'm Louisiana Creole. That's not a ubiquitous rainbow mafia flag. So with that being said, you black people told me I'm not black. I didn't just wake up one day and say, you know what? I'm in America and I'm not black. And no, you black people said I'm not black. You black people called me a zebra baby, a Oreo. You black people in Chicago did that. So it's my fault. You all didn't want to accept
Louisiana,
me.
though?
Say again?
You in South Louisiana?
I'm not in South Louisiana. I'm in Georgia.
Oh,
but
you're in Georgia.
all my people, there's only two in the family that left St. James Parish. That was my mom and my uncle.
Yeah.
And I don't know why my granddaddy changed the name. I was just talking to my son last night on the phone about this. So I don't know why he changed up the name to a more American sounding name than the French name, family name. And my son was like, well, maybe it was due to racism. They were trying to connect more into being accepted as just all black instead of something else. Who knows?
Before I get
I'm
out of
like,
here,
you know what?
Yeah. Real quick, before I get out of here, I'll be back probably tonight I'll definitely be back tomorrow. Did anybody see that plane crash in Texas? Anybody
no.
see that?
Today?
It happened last night, but it was a not a commercial, but it was a
Cessna?
plane. Yeah, Cessna, but one of the new ones. And 6 people on board, 1 died. But did you see all the heroes that went over there while it was burning to get the people out? I said, God damn, man, like that plane could explode at any time. I thought that was pretty impressive, to be honest with you. Anybody
Wasn't there like some Boeing staff people on the plane or something? I think I heard something on the news about it.
I don't think so, man. I don't. Here, let me show it on screen.
There was some plane crash yesterday, day before or something. They were talking about had some just some normal people on it, and then had like some Boeing employees on it.
Really?
Not like stewardesses and stuff, but some kind of Boeing employees.
Look at that, man. That's some heroic shit right there, man. That shit can explode at any minute. Fuck that.
You know what I don't see? I don't see any women.
Hell no.
Equal rights, equal lefts, right? I don't see any women.
Man, dude, they have to have had balls of steel to do that. To help
Not equal lefts.
Man, I'm telling you, man.
I like that.
I mean, think about that day. Hey, think about how crazy that is, man. Like, Savage, like, you flown, man. That plane could explode at any fucking minute.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yeah, Leonard, go sub to my channel, man. I'll do it every now and then myself, man.
Okay, well, you got
no women. Yeah, you know what's so crazy? This happened on the highway. No women. This happened on the highway. No women got out of their cars to help. That is interesting. Actually.
Yeah, that's what it is. And I don't have a problem with that because they'd just be getting in the way, or they'd be trying to tell everybody else how to do it. I don't have a problem with that. But then they want to come out and say, like Cher, when they asked Cher on that talk show if she needed a man, and she said, "For what?"
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, CT, if you could post Dane's channel in the chat so I could click on it.
It's the Big Daddy Pod.
Dang, real quick, when you went to India, how long did you stay?
I was just there for a couple of weeks.
And which city? I know it's a lot of different places.
We were staying in Tenali, which is right on the Bay of Bengal. There, it was a majorly Muslim area. The people we were staying with were Christians. I was there doing like religious work. Shh. You can't tell the Indians that when you go through customs, but that's what I was doing.
Did you have like any? I had a friend, and I have a friend. She went to India, came back, and said she would actually live there. So was it like?
I enjoyed it. The Hindus, especially, are very warm, welcoming. They could be Southerners. They're so hospitable. I had a Hindu man tell me, because I was talking to him about how friendly they are, and he said, we're so friendly that we've been occupied by foreign powers most of our history.
Yeah,
because they're so welcoming.
Yeah. She didn't really say anything bad about India either, to be honest with you. I don't. Yeah, she actually loved it. Yeah. So you say
it'll take you a few days to get used to the smell.
Yeah.
Because they don't have, like, the city I was in was about 400,000 people, so it was a city. I wasn't out in the jungle or nothing like that. So you have like the compound we were in was like a big concrete building, several stories high, and I was standing up on a balcony, and there was an empty lot next to it with a thatch hut and a little campfire out in front. And this is in the middle of a metro area, man. So in the mornings, they get up and they go out there and they light the little fire and they start boiling their coffee and doing their things in the thatch hut. Well, there's not any trees, but then they worship a lot of different animals, but cows and water buffaloes. They just walk them through the streets, and then they'll go gather up the cow manure, mix it with grass, and that's what they burn for fuel. Imagine how that smells in the morning.
Did you have like any enlightening experiences, or did you have like Steve Jobs went over there, and they say that's one of the reasons why Apple exists, because of he started meditating with them and doing all.
Well, I don't know if you call it an enlightening experience. I wasn't taught racism. I was taught to dumb people growing up. I'd never thought about it. But when I was boarding our flight to go from London to Hyderabad, where we flew into, there was 8 of us in the party, 4 black people, 4 white people. I was in the front of the party going down the ramp. And so then I go through that door, you know how you do when you board a plane. And when I turn right, all I could see was this big 777 slap full of brown people. Because the 4 black people with us was behind me. Now, I didn't feel unsafe. I didn't feel in any way like necessarily negative, but just to look, and everybody I'm looking at is brown, and it dawned on me the country I'm fixing to go to, I'm going to be an extreme minority.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It was just, I never thought about the fact that I'm 6'3", and like I said, I've been as big as 400 pounds. I'm like 308 now.
Yeah,
and you just don't think about how you walk through the store and you walk through public, and how, there being people around you that are of your culture and even of your race and stuff like that. The sort of security you get is walking through public, but then when you're walking down the street, India is so densely populated. Have you ever been to Mardi Gras in New Orleans?
I've never been to New Orleans, so no, I wouldn't know.
Okay, well, in Mardi Gras, you're just packed in the people in the crowd, man.
Yeah.
And that's how it is everywhere you go in India. There's so many people. It's just a sea of people. And everywhere you're looking, it's nothing but brown people. And then in the subcontinent of India, blue-eyed white people are an extreme minority. And then on top of that, we were Christians, which is an even smaller minority. And just that reconciling that in my mind was just an odd sort of a sensation.
Before Savage get in, was it real peaceful there?
It was when we were there. But now one year we were going to fly into Hyderabad, and we ended up getting shifted to Mumbai. Or maybe it was the opposite way. We were going to Mumbai and had to go into Hyderabad instead on the plane because there was a bombing at the train station in I believe it was Mumbai we were flying into. So they had to divert our train because there's still a lot of strife between the Hindus and Muslims in India. That's why we have Pakistan and Bangladesh. Gandhi partitioned off Pakistan and East Pakistan, and that was going to be the 2-state solution for the Muslims. And then they're still trying to, well, it's Muslims, but East Pakistan now is known as Bangladesh, but so there's still tensions between them.
What's up, Savage? Go ahead.
a lot of people that practice in the occult go to India because there's a lot of occult practices that go on in India. So when you talk about like Steve Jobs getting inspiration from out there, that's not uncommon. It's also like when you look at the Beatles went out to India and they came back with their music that wasn't poppy as much. It was more psychedelic.
I mean, India is a very ancient civilization, very ancient. I mean, they don't even know where Sanskrit comes from, really. It's just, it's such an ancient civilization. But it was the first time I had been to a country that wasn't West either. You know, you go to Europe, you go to South America, whatever, you're still dealing with countries that descend from Christendom. But to go to India, now the British owned India for about 400 years, but India, you just go into a culture that's completely not Western civilization. Well, not completely, but it's not Western civilization. There's so many laws and regulations, social regulations, and then codified law that's more like just a verbal understood thing that you can end up getting in trouble for if you're not familiar or if you don't have someone with you who's familiar, stuff like that.
The Boxing Outcome says, I just subscribed because I respect anyone who has a platform and let people speak. So you've been to India how many times?
Couple times.
Okay.
Yeah.
I met a lot
we
of
were going over there doing religious work for the most part. You have to lie to get through customs because they pass out a little piece of paper on the airplane, and they ask you who you are, where you're going to be staying, sort of stuff, and then they'll ask you why are you coming to visit, and if you put on their religious work, they'll turn you around at customs, send you home because that's illegal. But so you just put on there, I'm here to visit your beautiful country. But we were working through a native organization. They're doing that because Hinduism has over 300,000 gods. So if you preach the gospel to a Hindu, they're really quick to accept the gospel, and they'll add Jesus and Paul as the God of grace and the God of whatever to their 300,000. So there's a whole bunch of theological training that you have to do to get them to understand that they have to stop worshiping those other 300-something thousand, and it's only Jesus. And there's not 75% of all the formally trained clergy in the world live in the United States. You see, so in the third world, there's a big hunger for that.
Do you think it's something wrong with that?
Something wrong with what?
That these people are polytheist and that they are willing to accept even.
Well, I mean, when you get into a moral statement, I'm not of the mindset that those people are immoral by virtue of the fact they're Hindus. But then if I do believe what the gospel says, which is that you must be saved, if I do believe that, well, then there would have to be something in me to say, I need to go deliver the gospel to these people. You see, I mean, if you do care about those, because for my worldview, love is to do what's best for the other person, even when it costs you something. That's the biblical model of what love is. So if I go there and I risk offending someone or even going to jail, God forbid, but I really believe these people need to hear the gospel, then I'm ready to go to give it to them in hopes that they'll be saved. But in this particular case, I wasn't preaching the gospel to them to convert them. I was basically speaking and working to train pastors that were under the people that were hosting us. So these were those pastors that were out there more in the jungle area, the very rural areas, and they just weren't very doctrinally sound. Like I said, they'll add Jesus and Paul to their other 300,000. So to teach them the higher theology like that so that then they can go talk to their own people. I wasn't out there trying to convert Hindus. That'd get you put in jail.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Awesome. That's really interesting.
Yeah. But as far as is that wrong? It depends on what your outcome is. I mean, if they're wanting to get to heaven, if you believe that heaven exists, the Christian idea of heaven, and they want to get to heaven, well, they're just going the wrong direction. But, you know, do I think they're immoral people by virtue of them being Hindu? I don't hold that view.
Dan, I went to school with some Hindus, and they were some of the nicest people I ever met in my life, man.
Very warm.
God, they were very
very tight nuclear family.
Yeah, but they were very different, man, from Western people, man. To be honest with
Yeah, I mean, and they have a very low divorce rate because the culture is still so patriarchal.
you. Yeah, yeah,
You know, I mean, I'll give you an example of how non-Western it is. The couple we stayed with, which was the couple who headed up this organization, they were both Indian. Now, this was in Tonali. They were in Hindi. Hindi is more to the north. That's a different ethnicity. Our people spoke a language called Telugu. And so their American names they went by was Thomas and Grace.
yeah,
Thomas was actually Grace's uncle.
yeah.
Did you hear me, CT?
I heard you.
Yeah. He married his niece because in India, the Christians, if the man has a sister who has an available daughter, he marries his niece, and the Muslims marry their brother's daughter. So the Muslims and the Christians in India will marry their niece or some other very close relative, and in the West, we would freak out and throw those people in jail.
You know, Dane, you know what's so crazy about Indian people? They may not smell the best, but they're really benign when you're like when Indians are around. I feel like I don't know, man. Like, they're really benign people. Well, I know a lot of them are, you know, they scare me, but they're like the presence of
Unless
them
they're Muslims.
I don't know. I have no idea what they are at the time. They could be Muslims, Hindi. I don't know.
I mean, when you're talking about because like I said, we were in a major Muslim area, and you could usually tell who the Indian was, Muslim or Hindu, when you spoke to him, because the Hindus would speak back to you. Hey, what's up, man? You ought to come on panel, you could tell if you spoke to the Indian and he at least smiled and nodded and kind of gestured at you, that's a Hindu. But if you spoke to him and he just stared at you as you walked by, that's typically going to be a Muslim.
Okay. Ah, okay. What's up? What's up, Enos?
I call him Timu LeBron.
Interesting.
Yeah, I have a mission trip next month I leave for.
Where you going to?
Going out to the bush of Alaska.
The bush of Alaska.
That's not the guy down the street, is it?
No.
Okay. I'm kidding.
No.
Yeah, I have a guy I graduated high school with, served as a missionary up there to the natives in Alaska up there for a few years.
Yeah, I'm going to Funny Creek.
Dang, where else have you been overseas?
Oh, India is the only place I've ever been overseas. I mean, if you want to count the trips to get there, then I've been to England,
Oh, okay.
But yeah, man, I'm not nearly anywhere as widely traveled as you are. I want to go to Ireland soon, man.
I've only been up a few places. I know people that have gone to 50, 60 different places, man.
Yeah, no, man. I'm still Scotch-Irish, man.
Yeah.
I spend too much money on my whiskey and my brandy and stuff.
Yeah.
But I enjoy it, man. I enjoyed my trip to India. The last time I went, I took my oldest son. He's 30. He'll be 35 this year. He was, I think he was 18, 19 years old. So, gosh, I guess it's been longer than I thought. But I took him. I never have taken my wife with me. I'd like to take her to India with me. India is a beautiful country.
That's what
I mean, the buildings and that sort of stuff. It's just beautiful. It's warm, inviting people. The food is great, but it's going to take you a few days to get past the smell of them burning those cow chips.
You didn't eat the street food, did you?
Doing that?
I mean, all of it is street food, but you didn't eat a lot of that. How did they prepare the street food?
Oh, no. I only ate the food at my host. No, I didn't walk it in the street. No, that's like you go to Mexico. You don't just eat what they hand you on the street. Don't eat it. Don't drink it.
Okay. Dan, I don't believe you. Pakistanis are even nicer than Indians. Yeah. Dan, do you remember that black girl that went over to Pakistan and tried to stay in the country, and they were accommodating her? Yeah. Yeah, I did a story about
I didn't say that Pakistanis were not friendly or Bengali people were not friendly. For instance, there's a Mexican restaurant in Mobile that we go to, and the waitress there that's been there for years, she's Bengali, and she's extremely friendly and warm, but she's Hindu. So you're talking nationality, and the words we use matter. I'm talking about a religious and a cultural difference, which is with the Muslims in India. That's two different things. That's like people don't want to talk about Mexicans this and Mexicans that. You know, and when Mexico is not an ethnicity or a race, it's a nationality.
Dane, did you ever see? Did you see their
Yeah,
temples over
the
there?
Pakistan.
Go ahead, Sabs. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, the
What was that?
Pakistani Muslim immigrants to Europe have not been friendly.
Yeah.
But how do we know those things are true? You know, it's like how do we know that stuff?
You know, how old are you, CT?
41.
Okay, yeah, so you're about 13, 14 years younger than me, which is still relatively close. Man, the older I get, the more I wonder how, that epistemological question, how do we know what we think we know?
Yeah, how do we know
and the more I learn about the CIA, I mean, and then you got this whole thing, I think it's a psyop with the black fatigue. You know, during the Obama era and such, it was, you know, white people were the crazy ones killing people. Now they're saying black people are the crazy ones killing people. Man, I'm beginning to think it's all a CIA psyop. That's the only way it can make any sense to me.
Yeah, dang, I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Like, you know, don't get me wrong, man. I'm not big fans of a lot of people, man. But I'm gonna be truthful with people, bro. Indian people, every time I see them, bro, like they're really peaceful. Like it's almost like it's like their whole identity is spirituality. It's like everything that they do. I don't know, man. Like I don't see this stuff.
But
Like, you know,
that's not the that's.
You gonna let me
But that's
finish
not the Muslims.
talking, or may I? Okay, go ahead, Sab. I mean, I'm sorry. I was a quarter. I was like 3/4 done, if you don't mind. But what I'm saying is that, you know, like, how do we know this stuff is happening overseas, man? I was saying this yesterday about Hafiz's ass. Maybe Hafiz is an agent. Oh man, yeah, the UK, they're over here, great gangs. Hafiz, I think you might work with what is it, MIB over there? What's their intelligence agency over in UK?
I forget, man. I think all the Brits are gay anyway.
MI6. Yeah, like, bro, like, you always talking crazy about England, man, about the foreigners. But it's like, how do we know this shit?
Yeah. Yeah, I begin to wonder. That's why some of these white nationalists I see that are talking about, you know, what they talk. And I ask them, if you didn't have the internet and the evening news, just in your world around you, the black people walking around that you walk past at Walmart and such, would you have any reason to believe that any of this stuff is, any of these people are dangerous? No. It's just, it's pumped to you by the media.
For sure.
Dang, you know, believe it or not, man, you know, my sister lived in China for about a year. Man,
China.
She ain't never said anything bad about. She said she loved that. She said she would go and said she would live there if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, obviously females, you know, girls want to be close to their parents. But bro, like, it's weird when you hear these stories about these. And then, like, there's a guy I watch. His name is Black Man. You should look him up, Dane. His name is Black Man the Traveler. Man, he goes all over the place, man. Like, he's in Pakistan now, but he goes to like Syria. He goes to places that you would think they'd cut your head off, but the people are real open and welcoming, and it's
There's
wild.
a Dutch woman.
Yeah.
I forget the name of the channel, but I follow her on YouTube, and she's her thing is she rides a motorcycle around all these continents and stuff all by herself, and she's been all through the Middle East and China, Africa, all of these different places on a motorcycle by herself.
Yeah. Do you think that you ever seen the movie Truman Show?
The movie what?
It's called Truman Show.
Oh, yeah. Jim Carrey, where it was a little boy raised on a TV show.
Yeah, but he didn't know he was raised on a TV show. Now, this is real quick. This is Black Man the Traveler. This is Black Man the Traveler. He's in Baghdad. Do you think that? So, you know, like on Truman Show, like, you know, he was starting to figure things out, right? And he never left his environment, but he went to the travel agency, and you saw photos of like the plane being struck by lightning, and like every one in something plane crashes, and he's like, I don't care, I want to get up out of here. Like, he started to figure out that everything around him was bullshit, right? And it was manufactured for fear. And I'm starting to think, man, maybe a lot of this shit, here goes a feast. I knew it. And I'm starting to think, man, what if a lot of this shit is bullshit and made up? You know, like, man, like, what if Hafiz really is like working for the crown? Like, he's like an agent. And he's you know that guy CT. He's talking real good about China now. Go over there and tell him about the Uyghur treatment or something.
Mm-hmm.
And to be honest with you, man, I'm just gonna be honest about this stuff. Yeah. So Dane, like you said, dude, my friend went over to India. She's a female.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, she came back and said, man, that was the best place she's ever. Dude, the way she talked about it was like she went to heaven. And I say, I always thought India was this horrible. She said, I mean, it's not like a modern, clean, when you go into these cities, they're not like modern and clean, like a downtown, I don't know, man, Dallas or something. I don't fucking know. But it's heavily populated with people. So you're going to get more trash on the ground, or you're going to get this. But she said the environment itself is like, it's like it does something to your mind, body, and soul. She basically.
Have you seen the experience the World Cup tourists are having in America now that they came here and found out we weren't flying around beating up people and robbing them and stuff?
And some of these tourists are going to Waffle House. I'm saying y'all got bosses still going to Waffle House, man.
Yeah, I've seen some of these Europeans that are over here and they're amazed they can go out and just walk through the park by themselves and nobody's trying to steal from them or hustle them or nothing.
What's up, Savage? Go ahead, buddy. What's up, buddy? Here goes Hafiz.
CT.
He came back.
You keep mentioning my people.
Over in London, CT, there's been multiple Christian apologists that have been stabbed and attacked. This is documented.
CT, I'm gonna.
You're muted.
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
I'm gonna send you a something in your X. It's called the Rape Gang Inquiry that was recently conducted by a party called Restore. You go ahead and you read that, and you tell me that these victims were all just pretending. That this was all a hoax.
I'm not gonna sit over here and let you trick my audience with your MI6 United Kingdom sorcery, bro.
Dude, there was a few years ago. There was a Swedish girl that was on live stream, and they broke into her house, and they gang raped her on live stream.
How do we know this is real, man? Like, I'm not saying these things don't happen, but I don't think that they're so right now, Hafiz, in the United Kingdom, there's a group of great gangs walking around. Okay, they wake up in the morning, they go to Starbucks, and then their mission day is to go grape somebody.
This was admitted to by
this is their
police
business.
of England.
It's child trafficking. It's their entire business. I'm going to send you. All right. England just scored.
Wow!
CT.
Oh,
CT, man, I gotta
No,
break
someone in the background is screaming goal. That's why I was just saying England just scored. It's 3-2 to England at the moment. It's very exciting. That's the reason I dropped off, because England started. The game started. But dude, the fact is that this is a gang of people who traffic and groom women and children, as well as they have an entire drug ring that's going on. So this isn't just like they're just getting up in the morning like as if this is part of their business, and they have other businesses. It's the underworld sort of crime syndicate shit. But I'm going to find it in a second, because there's a party called Restore Britain who just did an independent rape gang inquiry. But they call it the rape gang. Grape gang. They don't call it grooming, because grooming is kind of like a euphemism really for what this is. And so they just did the inquiry, and they've just finished their final thing, and they've released it. And I'm going to send that to you. You read that, and you tell me that these monstrous things that happened to these girls didn't happen. And I will invite you to come and look some of these victims in the eye. In fact, one of them I know. I Sammy Woodhouse. I've interviewed her a couple of times on the streets. Yeah, you look her in the eye, look Sammy in the eye, say, when you were 13, this was all a psyop, that these men didn't do these things to you, that you were just, you were somehow, under some kind of, I don't know, MK Ultra drug, and this didn't happen to you. You come and you tell Sammy that, and let's see how that goes.
Now, okay, Hafiz, easy, 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 easy. I'm not gonna let you use your United Kingdom technology over here. Now, this girl was groomed at 13, right? By a 24-year-old. I don't know the guy's name. He was a Muslim or something, right? How did this girl end up in this situation? Where were her parents at? It wasn't like she was just at school one day and they groomed her. And you interviewed her, right? Let's get down to the nitty gritty with this. Let's get down to the nitty gritty. You're on mute, buddy.
Sorry, you wanted me to respond to that? Yeah, the fact is that yeah, okay, look, these are what we call in this country working class girls. They're not rich, they're not upper class, they're highly educated. They're just working class girls, and yeah, maybe they were out because back in the day in this country, we used to consider this country to be safe. So our children would go out and maybe sometimes even out a little bit late. But things were considered safe. We didn't think about people grooming them and having these massive sexual abuses upon them.
I'm not. Now, I'm not trying to take up for the Moosies or the Middle Eastern people, but even in America, even in America, when I was a kid, a lot of girls at about 12 or 13, they started getting, breasts, and a lot of them dressed like older chicks. And some of them, you didn't know how old they were. I would be willing to bet that was the situation with this female. Let me just finish. I'm not from the UK. Let me finish. Let me finish. I'm not justifying what happened, but I've seen it enough in America to know this little hoe, she probably saw these Muslims, and a lot of them have money, right, Hafiz? I've seen a lot of them have money. And a lot of, this imagination that whites are just balling out of control in Europe, that's bullshit. She probably living in with the equivalent of the projects, suffering and poor. Ain't tight, Savage. Let me finish. I've never been in the UK, but I know enough about
Come on, CT, fucking land the plane.
I thought this was my show. I thought this. Do you want it to be the Savage Show, or is it Savage Truth Live, or I thought it was Chaotic Truth Live?
No, you paused.
Can I
started talking.
I
so then you said,
because
"Give me a minute." And then you decided to add all this conjecture.
Let me finish. Whether it's conjecture or not, let me finish. Now, Hafiz, in America, in the 90s, when I was a kid, girls used to get with older dudes. And
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God, can I talk? A lot of the older dudes didn't know how old they were. I'm willing to bet the same thing happened with this woman you interviewed. Of course I wouldn't say this to her. I'll go with the narrative that she was just innocently groomed. But I'm willing to bet she put herself in that position on purpose as a kid. She saw some rich Muslim, and that's what happened. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Savage.
Savage, go on. I've got to come back to this.
CT, the government of England released a report that over a 10-year period that there were 1,800 victims in a 10-year period of sexual abuse from Muslim men. And then in their report, they stated that they didn't bring any attention to it because they didn't want to be coming off as racist. This is an actual factual government statement that came out. The government acknowledged this happened. The government acknowledged that they didn't want to perceive to be racist. Like, the fact that you're trying to tell me that all of these kids were just fast hoes that were getting raped by fucking dads, uncles, and brothers all at the same time, multiple times. You're right, CT. That's right. You
I'm
probably
not.
know every girl you went to school with. Every girl you went to school with was probably into gangbangs and totally into trains. Every girl you know was into that, right?
I'm
Everyone?
gonna wait until you're done, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah, so every girl that you know, were they into trains and gangbangs?
Just go ahead, buddy. I'm gonna wait till you're done.
No, that's a question. Every girl that you went to school with was into having sex with multiple men at the same time, right?
Savage. Of course, I didn't know the sexual escapades of every goddamn female I went to school with. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Oh, you wouldn't know.
I
Okay.
wouldn't know what I wouldn't know what they like.
So people that you actually have met, you don't know what they're into, but this woman across the pond that you've never met, you know what she was into. Gotcha.
I don't know what she was into. I'm just saying when I was a kid, especially a 14-year-old, a lot of 14-year-olds develop really quick, and a lot of them skip school and they start hoeing. And again, I think that's probably the case in this situation and in many situations.
So
I'm not. You think I'm taking up for some fucking Muslims?
So wait. So these 13-year-old girls, they just all of them happen to get breast and ass early, and they all happen to be into father, uncle, son gangbang role plays.
I'm talking about what happened with this particular female. I don't know what you are talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm talking
What
about
I'm
this.
telling you is
top.
the report from the government of England stated there were Pakistani grooming gangs that were father-son, father-uncle groups roaming around having gangbangs on these kids. So what you're telling me to believe is that every girl that gets big titties by 13 just also happens to like to whore and likes to have sex with 3 or 4 family members at the same time. That's what you're telling me.
I am saying, Savage, that nobody really knows. I don't give a goddamn what the government of the United Kingdom said.
CT, I got receipts for you. Share my screen. There's the receipts. This is the thing. You say you don't know. That's all right. It's okay to be ignorant, but it is foolish to be willfully ignorant. I've sent you the link. I'm not gonna hold this up too long. It's the R.
Go ahead.
It's the R gang. It's the R gang. It's the R gang inquiry. You can see. I mean, I've given you the link. You can put the link in the actual. It's 219 pages, so this isn't easy to sort of just go through it with everyone. Aziz, and then what happens? So basically, you just go through it, and you can see, as I said, the link is up there. Send it to everyone who wants to look at it. 219 pages, extremely
skim through it. I'm not
in depth. No, all I'm saying is some of the stuff in here, by the way, is harrowing. It's harrowing. You have to. It's disclaimers.
I'm not saying that it doesn't happen, but I don't believe so. In America, the way it is interpreted is these people are walking around in groups of 3 and 4, just seeking out random people. Oh, we got you now. Now we're gonna grape you. I don't think it happens that way. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I believe that a lot of
there are incidents that.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Keep stopping.
God, go ahead, man. That wasn't.
There's multiple incidents of that happening. There was a point in time when the public didn't know about these gangs, and people would walk around. They would leave the bar and go home, or they would walk from one friend's house to the other house, and then these things were happening. People are not freely walking around at night from place to place like this anymore. People are learning about it in England. Tommy Robinson got arrested multiple times for reporting on cases where people were charged with these crimes, and he was outside reporting on the perpetrators.
Hafiz.
Like, there are multiple things.
Hafiz, do you think I'm taking up for the Muslims, man? You're on mute, buddy. You are on mute.
Look. I think you're trying to be. I mean, if I were if I was being generous, you're being a healthy skeptic, and fair enough. You're an American. You don't live here. You don't know the landscape and the kind of situation here, and you're being a healthy skeptic. And I'm giving you receipts. I'm giving you a 219-page report, and so I know it's a lot. But the fact is that these are not. This is the government's admitted to it. The government. By the way, this report isn't by the government. This report's an independent report by a party called the Restore Britain Party. But the fact is that government's own report has said the same thing.
Okay, let me
These
ask.
happen, man. These happen.
Remember the black girl that went over to Pakistan? How come she didn't get raped? She's there by herself.
Well, how come the dude that some girl on that biker girl that Dane just pointed out, she didn't get raped when she went through Nigeria?
So what I'm saying is it really
what is that? What's that got to do with the price of tea in China?
Really an epidemic? Because to me, I'm not saying that these things don't happen. Hafiz, are you crazy? I'm just saying that I just think that there might be some sort of subterfuge created by the CIA or MI6 or other three-letter organizations to scare us into fear, to keep us in fear. I'm not saying that these I just don't believe that there are people walking around just, we're gonna go grape somebody. I just don't.
No, they're not going around like that. The fact is that it's like saying, there ain't nobody selling drugs. There are no cartels. People are just trying to scare you about cartels. Nobody's going to have some drugs.
Yeah.
Who's come up to you in the last week and sold you some devil's dandruff?
Nobody. People think I'm a cop when they see
So that doesn't exist. The cartels don't exist. Clearly, it's all just nonsense, right?
You get a good example, buddy. But
so if it just see, this is the problem. This is a fallacy known as the argument from incredulity. It's because it didn't happen to me, so it can't possibly exist, or I can't understand it, so it can't possibly be true. The fact that it doesn't happen to you.
Paulo says CT's probably right. Muslims respect women a lot. Okay, Mr. Wise Ass, they do respect women a lot. Look at their women in their cultures and look at women in the West. They don't. The women in the West are treated like hoes. They beat women here in America. They beat women here in America while they are dressed like hoes in America.
It's socially acceptable to beat your wife.
I've never seen.
It's religiously acceptable.
So if I were to watch a video in Saudi Arabia, I would see men just beating their wives in public. Okay.
I can show you videos about Saudi Arabia where imams or sheikhs show you which stick you should beat your women with, and there are videos for women to show how to cover up their eye bruising.
Minds are joking, and you know it. They're joking.
Are they joking? Are they joking? Really? It was all fun and games.
They're joking. It's not a joke. It's joke. It's jokes.
There's videos of imams taking a belt and putting it over the top of their wife's head, and their face has that cloth on it. So they're tightening that cloth to their face and dumping water on their face, like while they're trying, like as punishment for some reason. And they record it. Like, it is socially and religiously acceptable to beat your wife in Islam, sir.
There are makeup savage. There are makeup videos. There are makeup videos that show women in the Middle East how to cover up their bruises. Makeup videos.
No, it's not.
You want me to give it to you? I'll find it for you. I'll send it to you.
Do you work for the
I
team,
have
bro?
these, dude. I have these videos. Show
he needs
up.
to get raped in order to believe it. Jesus Christ, dude. What's up, Roz girl? Go ahead. Hafiz, you know that Iman was joking.
Oh yeah, it was a comedy sketch. It was Saturday Night Live.
It was, why would yes. Yes.
It was the Middle Eastern. It was the Baghdad Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, I don't know what little game you're trying to pull over here, man. Every time I talk real good about England, or oh no, it's not like that in England. I think to a degree you don't want people to come over to England because it's so nice over there. That's what I think.
I'll be 100% honest with you. I don't want any more people to come to England.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it.
I
Well,
actually don't. No, you can come for a couple of weeks,
Yeah.
visit, walk
Yeah.
around, have some Starbucks, eat a fish and chips,
Yeah.
take some photos of the Big Ben, and then go back home.
Yeah.
Don't stay.
Yeah.
CT, like literally, you can if you go on the internet and use your thumbs, you can find Muslims on every Muslim country, different husbands beating their wives
No, you
brutally in public.
Oh my god.
Yes, you can.
I think you guys making that up, man.
You really haven't looked. I think you're
They
trolling
beat them
me.
for. Okay, let me
is what
ask.
you're doing.
Okay, Hafiz. What would they beat them for?
What would they? It's literally in the Quran.
Anything.
There's three. It doesn't matter. It's called if your wife is being unruly, if your wife is being uncooperative. I don't know. The term is sort of, it's not disrespectful, but the term is basically she's not obeying, disobedience, and it's not no. It's not even if she is being disobedient. It is if you fear
If you think
disobedient. If you fear it, not even think, if you fear disobedience from your wife, you can shun her from your bed, you can chastise her, and then you can beat her. Strike her is the term in the Quran.
Have you ever seen a woman being beat?
Yes.
Really? Where?
Yes.
Where? I mean, in real life. In real life.
Family households.
Really?
Personal family. Yes. Direct family.
So you've seen
Yes.
it, like you were there when it happened.
Yes. Yes.
Khadija, get your
Pimp
ass
slaps.
in here.
Pimp slap.
Really?
Pimp slap.
While they're
Straight
wearing
across the face.
Oh, but they don't have to wear the hijab in the house.
Well, it depends. If the men in the house are all halal, if they're family, then no, they don't need to. But if the men are not from the family, then yeah, they would wear a headscarf.
But you've seen a woman being beat with a hijab on.
Backhand, straight across the face.
What did she do?
She spoke out of turn.
Takes it.
Dude, I don't know what to tell you. I can't deny my own eyes. What can I tell you?
This was in your family.
Yes. Not just one, more than one. And I have hundreds of women who talk about their husbands and how they used to beat them before they divorced the husband and ran away to Britain or ran away out the country. How the husbands used to beat them badly.
Really?
Hundreds of women throughout my life. People I know personally. Yes, hundreds. I swear to God, if I wanted to bring my family onto the internet, I could literally bring my mom and tell you. She would testify to the amount of women that have had their husbands beat the shit out of them in the Middle Eastern countries, all the time. Not only Muslims, Indians too. I've had Indian women tell me about how her husband used to pull her hair so hard that it took a chunk out of her hair, and it left like a bald patch for years. Yes. You think domestic violence doesn't have? Dude, domestic violence happens in America and Europe all the time. How do you think it's different in the Middle East or in India? Domestic violence is everywhere. But the fact is, over there, they get a pass by the government. That's the egregious part. It's not that domestic violence doesn't happen in Europe, but in Europe, your wife can call up the police and have you dragged in handcuffs into prison. You put a hand on your woman, you're in a prison cell that night. You put a hand on your woman in the Middle East, the police don't even show up. They say this is a matter of between a husband and wife. It's nothing to do with us. They don't even show up, dude.
And you're probably going to get beat again. They're probably going to tell you
for phoning the police. Yes.
Spreading propaganda, man.
Dude, the world of the Middle East is so vastly different from the world of the West that to some to some people is unfathomable. It's like it's a different universe, it's a different dimension. It compute with the Westerner's mind that you can beat the shit out of your wife and she not only can't complain, she has to be happy about it and be more obedient next time. You don't, people can't fathom these things.
Safe?
Is Dubai safe? I have no idea. I've never been to Dubai. I mean, I know it's very commercial. I couldn't tell you anything about. I don't know anything about Dubai.
There's been plenty of people on the internet that are famous that have said that they love Dubai. There's no crime. They say constantly that you can like leave your phone on the table and leave and come back later and it's there. And then when they say, do you know why that is?
I have no idea why.
Because if you stole that phone and they caught you, they're cutting your hand off.
They don't cut your hand off in Dubai.
Right?
I don't know about Dubai, but Saudi Arabia they do. 100% Saudi. I've seen it. There's
You've seen
videos of
somebody
it.
get their hands cut off.
In videos, not in real life. There's videos of the executions and there's a place. There's literally no. AI. This was 20 years ago. What are you talking about? AI. I saw this shit like 20 years ago.
Probably AI.
There's literally a place in Saudi Arabia called in Riyadh called Chop Square. It's where they execute people. You just type it right now. You remember that live link or link live T link
I never
or
got
something?
into that shit. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, you know which one I mean? That site is gone down now because it sort of went bankrupt. It was all over that. There's videos of women being buried up to their chest and being stoned to death on that site.
Dara Square.
Tahrir Square.
Dahir. Oh, Dahir. Okay.
Or something like that, yeah. And it's nicknamed Chop Square. It's where they literally behead. The Saudi Arabia in 2020, I don't know, it was 22, 23, they beheaded over 100 people there.
2022, they had 196 beheadings.
There you go. Oh, is that propaganda? Is that CIA? Is that MI6? Is that 007?
Well, I mean, listen, I'm pretty sure there was a reason why they were beheaded, right? I mean, it's a good
Oh,
reason.
yeah. It was good reason. All of them were good reasons, I'm sure.
CT, but this is what you got to understand. In Saudi Arabia, if you steal an apple, they'll cut your hand off.
Not
but
for
you're
an
gonna
apple.
you're telling me, yes,
For an
theft is
apple.
theft.
I think
Yes.
that
The policy is for thieves. It all depends on how far the person who owns the apple wants to push it.
yeah, that's an apple. Come on.
Dude, I heard a story. This was like 2010, I think it was 2011. I heard a story. A young boy, a shoe shine boy. He was shining shoes. Somebody came up to him and said, do something or other. I forgot exactly what it was. In Egypt, this was. And the boy said, I swear to God, even if Prophet Muhammad asked me to do this, I wouldn't do it. And they took offense that he brought the Prophet's name. They dragged this boy into a car, took him away, beat him to death, and then came back, threw him out of the car onto the curb where they picked him up, and then the police had to come and pick up the body. That happens in these worlds. This is what I'm saying. This mindset. Trust me, the horrors that exist in the world would not let you sleep for a month if you knew what happens around the world to people. Life is cheap.
So let me ask you this: do you think Black Man the Traveler is actually the propaganda person? Like all these videos were all
No. I think they are just curating. They are going to the places where the rich tourists go, and they don't really necessarily come across those situations. They don't get under the, if you like, they don't go under the skin of those societies. They just live on that surface, sugar-coated topping level. And so, yeah, as a tourist, I went to Philippines. I thought Philippines was marvelous. I was in a beautiful resort with waiters serving me every 5 minutes pina coladas and mojitos, and it looked great. But I bet you there are parts of the Philippines that are really shit, really horrific, and people's lives are cheap as dirt. But I didn't see any of that because I was in a gorgeous resort. So of course you can go somewhere and never see the underbelly. But there are some who do occasionally see the underbelly. They go to places, but you know, they don't. I guess you don't see a lot of videos about those things. It's just, dude. I think you have a very surface level on this view of some of these places. In the reality of the Middle East, the East, is horrible. Life is cheap. Life is life is cruel. People will literally take your, cut your throat for the sake of a bad look. My dad and my uncle got into a fight that almost like took lives. People's faces were smashed up
In
because
Iran,
in Iran, because
Right.
because in a petrol station, one of these guys looked at my mum in a funny way, in a sexually funny way. My dad and my uncle almost beat these men to death for that, for a look.
Your fellow countrymen.
Yes, at a petrol station.
And what year was this, buddy?
Oh, we're talking like 80s, or
Oh, 80s.
no, 70s maybe even. I was a child, I was a baby. I wasn't even like, I can't even remember the event. This is the thing. Some of the people in this chat saying, "Oh, you coward, why didn't you intervene when you see women get beat?" I was 5. I was 6. I'm sorry, I didn't man up against a fully grown man.
You know, me and you never really talked about but so do you have post-traumatic Muslim syndrome?
Yeah. A lot of people say I have a PTSD of Islam. I have a Islamic PTSD because of the stuff that
That's
happened,
horrible,
and I
man.
don't
Man,
deny it. I mean,
pretty bad.
yeah.
Seeing somebody getting slapped wearing
Fez,
a goddamn burqa, that's terrifying. Wow. Go ahead.
Fez, how many Christian apologetics in London at the corner have been attacked?
There's a guy called Chris of Speaker's Corner. He does an annual video of the fights that Muslims start at Speaker's Corner. It's over an hour long, and he says he could even be longer, but he had to edit a bunch of it out. Go to Chris Speaker's Corner and watch his yearly video, like end of the year, like New Year's, so just before New Year's, he does a video of all the compilations of all the fights. And as I said, he's done, I think, 2 or 3 of these now, and they're over an hour long of just Muslims attacking Christians. It's all the time. It's almost weekly. I was threatened to be beaten up because a guy said they were debating, and the guy said, "So what's wrong with Islam?" And I said, "Are you kidding me? I have like a list the length of my leg, like child marriage, women beating, slavery." And another guy, a third person, not the guy I was talking to, a third person got pissed off about this. He wanted to fight me. He came over and goes, "Let's go fight, you pussy." I'm like, dude, it's not my fault. Your prophet married a 9-year-old. I didn't do it. I wasn't the one that did it. You did it. You're the guys who worship this prophet that married a 9-year-old. It wasn't me.
So let me get this straight. So, I got a buddy. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but his name was Dave. He was a white guy that converted to Islam. He married a Saudi woman, but her ancestors had remained in Saudi Arabia since the 1800s. Her ancestors were Nigerian. Well, what would be Nigeria? I mean, it wasn't a country at the time. So they, anyway, but she was a Saudi woman, and they moved to Riyadh or Riyadh, whatever, one of those Star Wars sounding cities over in there. So
Riyadh.
So he made it. The last time I talked to him, man, he said, "Oh man, it's great over here. We're having a ball." And do you think that was a lie, or
Dude, there are plenty of people who live good lives in Riyadh, in Dubai, in Bahrain, Abu Dhabi. Of course you can. It's not a look. What it is there are moments that happen, and people just like, yeah, forget that. We'll just walk by, keep on walking, keep on pushing. So they see it happen. A guy backhands his wife, or another guy's kicking his wife, or even sisters and stuff down the road because they were disobedient. A guy grabs a woman by the collar and drags her into a car. You come across these odd moments, and you're just like, yeah, keep on pushing. and people just simply turn a blind eye. They don't stand up and scream and shout about it, because if you do, the government gets involved and you get yourself deported. If you're not a Saudi, your time in Saudi Arabia is limited. At any moment, you have no guarantees of staying. You mess around a little bit, you're out. My friend is in Kuwait. He said last year they took away citizenships, Kuwaiti citizenships, for something like 23 people because they were not contributing to the Kuwaiti society enough. They just revoke your citizenship. That's if you're a citizen. So if you've just got a visa, your ass is just toast. You can't say a damn thing. You say one. You think this is what I mean? You guys live in America.
Your mic went out, Hafiz. Your mic went out.
Sorry, am I back?
Yeah, you're good. Go ahead, buddy.
Oh, yeah. You guys live in America. You have rights. You can go out and protest. You can say all sorts of godforsaken shit about your president, your Congress people. You think you can do?
Probably not in Saudi Arabia, no.
You can't say this ain't how it works in other parts of the world. You say one. You even say that the Saudi royal family. You know Mohammed bin Salman. I didn't like his shoe that day. You could get beaten to death.
That girl, it was major. I think I did a story about it. This Saudi girl made a tweet and got 20 years in prison. I said, what kind of crazy ass shit is this over here, man? Yeah.
You have no idea
You
how
Middle
good it
Easterns
is.
are horrible people, man. Go ahead.
Dude,
You
have no
Yeah, but
idea how
also-
good it is
also-
in America.
Not you, of course, but
But CT, the
Go ahead, buddy.
other fallacy that you have is that did you have any friends that lived in East Cleveland?
yeah, of course I did. Of course.
Are they dead? Did they get killed from drugs or street crime, or
No, they were just regular kids.
were they
and-
kidnapped?
No, they're good kids, good
Okay.
adults. No, yeah.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
is
would
East
you move
Cleveland
to East-
bad? Yeah, hell,
Would you
should
move
be.
to East Cleveland?
Would I move?
It-
Well,
it's-
the
that's-
Forest Hills part, but you mean like down the hill? No, fuck no, not
So-
down.
So this is the point that we're making. Like, you can go to these places and have a good time, but you can also go to these places and it not end well. And the fact that if it doesn't go well, there's nothing to protect you. And not only is it's not gonna be like like you're driving in America and you get into a car accident and you guys have insurance to take care of it. It's like you have an issue over there. It's an issue. Like it's not going to be easily solved. Like, you're going to jail, especially if you're not a citizen of the country. Like, do you remember that lady that got arrested because she yelled at a taxi driver?
In Dubai, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
She raised her voice
Got
to
a
a
year in
taxi
prison.
driver.
Yep,
went to
got a year
jail.
in prison. Black, you talking about the black chick who got a year in prison?
Yeah, the sassy trucker.
Yes.
You
And
remember
I
the
think-
sassy
and I think-
trucker thing?
Yeah, and I think the only reason why she got a year in prison is because she was an American. Had she be probably a Middle Eastern chick, oh my god, I think that
Look.
American shit saved her ass.
First of all, because she was American. Second of all, if she was married or somehow, a resident of Dubai, she would have been her residency would have been taken away immediately, and she would have been deported. And yeah, but the thing is, like these Americans who have this is why I'm never really fully. I've been to Dubai a couple of times. I'm never happy with Dubai because Dubai has this thin crust of like civility and westernization, but underneath that thin crust is still an Islamic nation. You're still dealing with Islam as its core beliefs and core legal system, and that's why it's this illusion that they've created in Dubai to try to bring all these influencers and these other idiots there, but they always end up in some sort of hot water, and most of them are looking for the exit stage left because ultimately you're dealing with an Islamic society. Oh, here's the thing. There was a guy, you think the sassy trucker thing was bad. I met an Indian guy in Speaker's Corner. This was a few months back. No, this was last year. He said Dubai is so safe that when I left my keys in my front door. And I know for a fact when I get back, my keys are going to be exactly there and no one's touched it. But at the same time, he told me when he was just a couple of days before he was leaving, he was trying to park his car in a car park, and another guy came and parked in his space, and he had just a verbal argument with this guy. That was recorded on camera. Now that he's going to go back to Dubai, he's going to have to go to court because the guy reported him for an argument over parking.
So it's like a civil disobedient, like a civil,
Yeah.
like a loud noise. Really?
Yeah, like a civil disruption or whatever the hell it is. You can't even argue with someone over there. It's a massively controlled sort of it's a technocratic fascist sort of society underneath it. So if it's almost like that Demolition Man, San Andreas shit.
Yeah, yeah. Who runs
So
Dubai?
that's
Who
it's the Emirates, part of the Emirate nations. It's Dubai, Abu Dhabi, another couple of other Emirates. So it's a collection of city states. But that's the Middle East for you. That's the life in the real world of the. See, the thing is, I wouldn't give a shit about any of this if none of those people were coming over here. Problem is, now we're getting a massive influx of those people with that mindset, with that pimp hand ready, coming over here. And then they start pulling their shit over here because a man who's been raised in the Middle East or in India or Pakistan doesn't suddenly become a European the second he hits the magic soil of Britain or Sweden or whatever. They still come with that pimp hand, but they, instead of using it over there, they're using it over here. And the police, instead of prosecuting them, are too afraid to be called racist, so they just let that slide. And that's where the shit gets bad, because I don't want that shit over there to come over here. And this country has gone insane. Europe has lost their collective mind. They think that everybody's the same everywhere around the world, that everybody believes in the same shit, and they don't. There are literally better cultures than others. It's just proven, like, objectively better. But liberals are retarded. I'm sorry.
Your mic went out again, but go ahead, Savage. What's up, buddy?
You're muted. There you go.
Let me get the fuck up out of here. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, but CT, you're just lying to yourself. Like,
I'm
the
lying.
fact of the matter is Tommy Robinson. Yeah, Tommy Robinson's been reporting on these gangs for years. He's went to prison multiple times about having to deal with this stuff. He's hated by Pierce Morgan because of the reporting of this stuff. Like, this isn't like this stuff happened. Like, there's no, like, Pierce Morgan isn't arguing about the 10 years and the 1,800 victims. Like, he won't deny it. Like, no one is denying that this is happening. Just you.
I don't know, man. I'll take you guys' word for it, but I still think that these people are the masses of them are very good people. The Indians, the Pakistanis, they're good people, man. You're on mute.
The thing is, sorry, am I in?
Kind of like loud, but go ahead.
Okay, sorry. I'm having issues with this mic. Look, you see, I'll be honest, CT. You're kind of sounding like a little lefty to me. A little lefty, to be perfectly honest. There are good people everywhere. I'm sure even in the cartels there are a few good people. I'm sure ISIS has a couple of good guys. Just like going, what the fuck? No, how many wrong turns did I take to get here? But I don't care. I don't care about those few guys.
Yeah.
The overall, the overall gambit is shit. the overarching part of it is horrific. You're part of ISIS. If you're part of ISIS, I don't want you anywhere near me. If you're part of the cartels, I don't care. I don't care. You might be a great guy. You might be a good dad. You might send wonderful Christmas cards.
Remember?
I don't care. I just don't want it anywhere near me. I don't want it near me.
Got
I don't want
the
it.
water cooler, like, yeah, you know, in about 45 minutes we gotta go. You know, K word that other, you know. Wow, man, that's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah, and just drinking water.
Yeah.
CT, there's honor killings that have been happening.
Yeah, there were honor killers. Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Hey, a feast in Cleveland. I think I told you this before. In the 90s, it was I don't know what. She was some sort of Middle Eastern muzi, and she started dating a black dude in Cleveland. Her father K-worded her. He said, "Oh, that's an honor killing." Yeah, yeah. And the judge, like, "Oh, it's an honor killing." They, locked his ass up for that. But yeah.
This happened several times in Britain.
Yeah.
Several times. It's not even like a new thing. And also FGM. So many Somalis literally kidnap their daughters, take them back to Somalia, have an FGM done, and then they bring them back here. And the government kind of turns a blind eye. They don't really prosecute these people. These are horrific things, man. These are horrific things done by barbarians, savage cultures around the world, and we're not even allowed to object to it. We're not even allowed to say, "Look, I don't think this is a good thing. You're racist."
Well, how were like, for example, Iran? How were the Iranians before the Iranian Revolution when they were secular? Were they real cool?
They're like America.
They're like America,
If
right?
you look at pictures, yeah. It
Okay.
was, very European American influenced, yeah. Kind of like Dubai today. Essentially, if Iran hadn't changed in the 70s, it would be ahead of Dubai. It would be better than Dubai right
Really?
now. Of course. They have they have oil, they have tons of natural resources. I mean, there are oil fields that haven't even been tapped in Iran. There are natural gas fields that haven't been even discovered yet. There's mountains of gold, platinum, silver, and titanium. Iran holds one of the largest natural supplies of titanium in the world that hasn't even been tapped properly. If a country has this much resources, what do you think that if they decide to become a financial hub of the world and build it like Dubai? Well, of course they can. They've got the money, they've got everything to do it, but they don't, because they have an Islamist 7th century barbarian mindset and a bunch of corrupt, greedy assholes who are just looking out for themselves and are trying to leech every last penny out of the country before they get hopefully ousted. The problem is these sons of bitches are not going anywhere right now. America is bombing the shit out of them and they're still hanging around. So I'm losing the will to live with these assholes. They just won't want to leave. They just don't want to go. And everybody wants them just to go. Iran would be heaven on earth if these assholes left. It's frustrating.
In the 50s, they were wearing bathing suits like normal people. Like they if you look at pictures of it, it looked just like you were in America.
Yeah, no. Yeah. Oh yeah.
But CT,
yo,
why don't you use your thumbs and go on the internet and do some Googling and look at Muslim husbands beating the dog piss out of their wives? And tell us
I can also go online and look at the great things that Muslims men are doing too in society. I mean,
like what?
Dude, I don't know. Making falafel sandwiches. How the fuck that? I don't know, man. Chicken shawarma wraps. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that there's something good about
great in society.
I'm pretty sure there's something great about these people. And you guys with your hate, your racism, your prejudice, your propaganda, I don't think every Muslim man is doing that. I just don't believe it. I'm pretty sure for every video out there of a Muslim man beating his wife, I'm pretty sure there's 50 videos of a Muslim man working in a chemistry lab or building something. I don't fucking know. I just refuse to believe
It's just that guy goes home and then he backhands his wife because she didn't cook him. It was too salty. The falafel that night. He just backhands her, grabs her, kicks her in the face, and says, "Next time, make sure the falafel has got the right amount of salt." But then tomorrow he goes on Twitter and shows you his chemistry set.
I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I might do a Spaces.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. If I did a Spaces, what should I do a Spaces about, buddy?
Oh, damn. You want something American, obviously. You guys don't give a crap about anything else. I don't know, man. What's Carmelo? Sorry?
We can do something overseas, yeah.
The Trump deal.
Oh, yeah,
you
Iran.
into that?
Yeah.
The Iran Trump deal. Yeah. That's a good one. But I mean, for you and your audience, it's all FBA shit, man. Especially on Spaces.
Yeah. Red Wine says, I am a jihadist apologist. Roger says, what is Spaces? It's Twitter. Twitter has what we call Spaces. You can do your own little audio show. Or you can do your video show too, actually.
No, you can be video now.
Yeah, you can do video. Yeah, video.
Damn, I didn't know. I've only ever seen the audio. Nobody's cammed up on that one.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, basically, it's just live on X.
Yeah.
That's basically it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Being live on X. That's not bad. Yeah. Go for that. I'm gonna watch. England is now 4-2 beating.
And where are they playing?
Croatia.
England playing in America?
Yeah. This is the World Cup. This is in the States. I don't know whether they're in New York. I think they're in New York somewhere.
Okay. Well, I could pretty much rest assured nobody is going to watch that other than
Yeah. I mean, apart from everyone else in the world.
Yeah, everyone else in the world.
No Americans are there.
Yeah, but Americans, we're not gonna watch that shit. I don't know anything about soccer. Salute, man. I'll talk to you in peace, buddy. Thanks, man.
Peace out. Take it.
All right.
Laters.
Peace. All right, guys. I'm gonna get the fuck up out of here, man. I will be back tomorrow, guys. I'll probably do a Spaces. Other than that, man, peace, guys.
Chaotic truth, beats fire words, inflames the air. Such a burn like acid rain.